lovely, lovely, lovely imps. How are you doing today? Aska, Somniostatic, Asphodel, Sentient Rat, Top Hat Samurai, Susie Clem, says BLM, Uncle Gumbald, Paige, Punk Corpse, Dank, Catlord, Mistress Lynn, the one and only, Little Morphine Annie, Token Brazilian. Wait a second, I got something messed up here. I forgot. Out of habit, I went to the wrong setup. There we go, much better. JS Masochist, Gamer Girl, Uwu, Beliefed, Tart Key, Ada Stardust, Floofy Momo, Cherry, Default X, Intern, Spiral Gal, Snack Freak, Two Dad Smooching, Jesse, I guess, Polaire, Lord, Viren, Tier Star, Celestial Wolves, Baphomet, Ra7, Inoki, Ugly Pie, Mr. Inedible, Femboyo, Vox Syndicate, Lavender, Lillibror, Ass 3030, Really Unfortunate Horizon, Ivysaurus F12, Periwinkle 43, Somnio Static, Light Rays, Chariot, Lovable Sort. Oh, lovable sort. Intern. We're Costco guys. Of course we watch a Demon Mama stream while taking a shit. That one Heather. Moose Watcher 123. Joey Ravioli, Nerodia, Lord Cow, Violet 291, Mr. Win, Punkarella, Opisa, Peter Skeeter, Hippie Punk, Jessica Metal, hope you're doing wonderfully, Celia DD, Ashmar, Foehammer, Anarchomancy, Planetary Halo, Kaitaro Mac, Bike Sexuals, Haunted Furby, my goodness, Marceline Flowers, my goodness, Alleged Yangelo, and we haven't even done YouTube chat, over in YouTube chat, Jasper, Micah CH, Lex, Leth, Trickster Jackal, V Noir, Red Yaz, Cat Ashworth, Dark Canuck, Leanne Scott, Tiny Purple Fishes 2, Random Guy, An Old Account, Frozen Summer, Sup I Like Cats, Ryan Phoenix, Token Blackman 7, Adam LH, Zach Fletcher, Mrs. Phebenomena, Zelfie, Otole, Respondin, Yan, Grouchy Ash, Cat Ashworth, M, Page, Soyboy69, Shadow Angel 09 with the $2 super chat so early. Thank you so much, setting the stage for the future. By the way, we have nearly 600 viewers, which is a lot of viewers. That's pretty damn good. And I want all of you to like the stream, because if you like the stream, we get even more viewers. And let's just be real. I know that's in all of your interests, because I know what your interests are today, because I know what I titled the stream. So if you like the stream, well, then I'll get to the topic that you want to hear about much faster. So press that like button. Does me a favor, does you a favor. We all win. In fact, give me just a second here. There we go, easy peasy. How does one say their P's on Xanderhal? Can you truly verbalize your greens?
Bazinga.
It's okay to... The new anthem for any Biden defenders should be It's Okay to Cry by Sophie. No, no, no. That song is way better than Biden defenders deserve. It's Okay to Cry is like a really emotional song. And no. Oh, we're gonna get into all of it. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. We'll get there. We'll get there. Rain Bummer says, I scratch your back, you scratch mine, capiche? Yeah, basically, exactly. Biden defenders deserve Mambo number 5? No, I think Biden defenders deserve, who let the dogs out? Who? That's what they deserve. That's what they deserve. Or maybe like I played for them a MIDI version of It's been a long time without you, my friend, and I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. Or you know what? They should get I'm waking up to ash and rust. They get that one. What happened with Xanderhal? Well, that's what we're going to talk about. We're going to talk about that. Demon Mama singing stream? Listen, I am not a good singer, okay? I have not practiced to be a good singer. I have a good ear, but I can't translate that super well, but I do have fun with it. So even if I'm a bad singer, I'm having a good time. No piano on set? The piano is right over there. It's just you can't see it anymore because of the way things are. The Pulminator with the $5. Hey, Demon Mama, I have a short meme I think you'll enjoy. This is my childhood best idea who went viral for an interesting stream idea. What the hell? Alright, let's put this as a video. Here. Alright, we'll watch it real quick. Let's do it. Let's see it.
Check this out. I can do this.
Wait. There we go.
Check this out. I can do this. Triple jump. Okay. Yeah.
What the heck? Oh, it's like, it's a box that's like mounted? This is nuts. Extremely unsafe, but also amazing.
All right. Double is pretty good. Double is pretty good. You gotta be honest.
That is pretty good. That's pretty good. He locked himself in this thing for an entire subathon. That sounds genuinely painful, and I super respect it. That's the type of streaming that's really taken streaming to the next level. I'm here for it. That's gold. That's gold right there. I gotta watch that. 715 viewers and only 400 likes. That means there are 300 of you holding out. Let me be honest. We can make a deal, okay? Until I get those 300 likes, I'm gonna blabber. And it'll be fun if you're a real one. If you're a fraud, I'm obviously, you know, who's just here to be like, popcorn eat, you're not gonna have as good of a time. But you give me those 300 likes, maybe we'll speed this shit up. But otherwise, I gotta warm up. Demon Mama, why don't you stream in the contraption? Cause I don't have that kind of talent yet. You know, I don't have the building talent. I mean, me and the critters built this set, but that's a little bit different than building a contraption for me to stream from. I don't have like that electrical or engineering knowledge, but maybe someday, or maybe I'll find somebody out there who'd be willing to work with me. Because you guys know I would put myself in the contraption and I would stream from within the contraption if such a thing were possible. But see, I'd need a collaborator for that. You know. We're at 520 likes. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting closer. It's getting a little closer. Me and the Critter sounds like a band name. It's better than a band name. It's a band in the nomadic sense. Virtual Solari says, hey mama, how can I get over unrequited love with a very intimate friend? I still want to be intimate, but it hurts so bad. That's hard and it hurts, but at the same time, it it means nothing if the other person doesn't want it. And there's someone out there who does want it and who will want it. The world is full of people. There are literally billions of people on the planet. And I'm not saying that your personal friend doesn't need to be like less important to you. That's good for them to be a personal friend. But that like unrequited love type of thing, like if they don't want it, they don't want it. You can't control other people. That's just not how it goes. So you have to just accept that it's painful, and also that over time, you can get over it. You can move past it, and also just part of doing that will be coming to appreciate what you have right now and what you will have as friends. You can't spend your whole life like just hoping that someone will just change their mind. That's just not how it can go. You know? And yeah, you gotta be able, there's like a billion other people on the planet who you might have a connection with, and you don't wanna stifle that possibility, you know, because you're too attached to a certain view of the world. That's not the world that exists, and that's okay. People have to have agency or else it doesn't mean anything. So yeah, you kind of got to think about the things that are good about your relationship as it is. Think about the possibilities on a path of friendship that doesn't involve intimacy, and then recognize that there are lots of other people out in the world for you to meet and for you to attach to who will be interested in that type of intimacy. Hope that helps. Thanks for the donation. Vox Syndicate with the tier 1 sub says, I don't care what Xan says. Never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. Well, he didn't make me cry. He didn't really say goodbye, but he definitely told a lie, and he definitely did hurt me, which I'm gonna talk about. Can you do the DreamWorks face right before talking about Xanderhal? Sure, maybe, if I remember. Look, Xander, great to see you. Hope you're doing well. What did Xan say? Oh, we have a lot of stuff to go over with Xan, and I promise we'll get there very soon. I have to warm up my voice. I do this every single stream. We'll get onto that too, Paige. He said a lot. He always says a lot. He always says a lot of words. As to whether or not they mean much, or as to whether or not they're deep, is another question entirely. But yeah. Whoops. Oh yeah, sorry. I gotta do real quick. I forgot. Oh yeah, I gotta grab some stuff real quick. Here we go. Here's the first one. Give me just a second here. He made some wild accusations. And from a place of self-admitted ignorance, which is like, you know, it's one step better than he usually does. Because most of the time he speaks from just pure ignorance and you know, yeah. And never admits it, you know. You see what I mean? Here we go. We're gonna watch some stuff. You guys are gonna get, you're gonna get the content that you wanted. Now, I don't think Xander is gonna get the content he wanted. In fact, I think he's pretty much cucked himself out of all content that he wanted. Because as it turns out, throwing piss fits is not a good way to get people who have been friendly to you and you call your friends and they call you their friend, etc. It's not a good way to get people to do what you want. In fact, it tends to make people lose a lot of respect for you, especially if you do the piss fit in public, and especially if you have never heard of the word apology in your entire life. You could be a professional therapist, maybe, but I'm basically a comedy therapist. You come to watch my stream and you laugh about stuff and you hear me say the funny noises, you hear me press the funny noises, you hear me make the funny jokes, I make you laugh, you feel a little better. You know, it's like seeing the clown, Pagliacci or whatever. How are the pigs gonna fly when he's punched them all?
Bazinga.
Grouchy Ash with the tier 1 sub, thank you very, very much. I'm so glad you like Lunacid, but it instantly makes me wonder your thought in Lost on Vivo and other Kira stuff. Kira's one of my favorite devs. I haven't played any of the other games, but I would like to. I would very much like to. Wait, this isn't a sex cult, is it? The idea that... the idea that Xanderhal could even run a sex cult in the first place is patently absurd on its face. Let's just be 100%. Can we be 100% at this point? Come on. Virtual Solari says, thanks a lot for the advice. It's just that it's hard for me to move on while still being so close with them. I fear I might have to cut off our connection, but that might make me even more sad. I think that's... I can understand why some people have to do that. Like, sometimes you gotta do wild things to make yourself okay. And if that's what you gotta do to be okay, then that's the case. But also, the, like, cutting off your closest best friend because of feelings is kind of a movie trope. And it's not always necessary, nor is it always the right thing. If you have a beautiful connection, I think it's more valuable to come to recognize and appreciate that connection and learn how to move on yourself. And part of the reason for that is that life is full of things that don't go your way. Like, there's all kinds of stuff that you're gonna encounter in your life that don't go the way that you like, and it's gonna hurt and feel bad. And it's important to learn how to continue and thrive through that, how to grow beyond it and adapt to it. And so I think, and also, like, if you have a really good friendship, there's intrinsic value in that. It's rare to get good friends. So, you know, I'm not saying that it's not, that there's never a circumstance when you have to do that. You have to do what you have to do to self-preserve and to be well. But also, you know, it's worth looking inside and doing some serious introspection and perhaps even, like, looking into, like, a form of a grieving process. I know that might sound silly on the surface to some people, but if you really love someone, love is a really strong emotion, and sometimes you have to go through a little bit of a process that's similar to grieving in order to be able to do that. You know, as long as you don't, like, try to impose that grieving on other people. Arachnomancy. Oh, I said anarchomancy. Arachnomancy. Oh, wait, I own Lunacid. I bought it on sale like a year ago. Play it. You will love it. You will love it. Lunacid is absolutely crazy. I love it. It's so damn good. Max Sips, great to see you. Arlo says, I'm going to eat 3 meals today for like the first time in 2 years. Poggers! That's what I like to hear. Eat your meals. Be healthy, okay? Your body needs sustenance, and you will be happier if you get the sustenance that you need. It will literally feed your brain, which will literally feed your mood. Well done. Well done. Violet291, Zan's also okay with using slurs constantly. Yeah, Zan really likes to call people the R slur a lot. It's like one of his favorite things. Shadow Angel 09 with the $5 super chat. That's wild. If he actually wanted to look at a debate, he'd look at your debate with Vosh. No burnt bridge and sincere disagreement that was talked out openly. I don't think that the debate with Vosh was like a really smooth conflict, but also it was a different context, and it was a flash in the pan conflict that was resolved sort of after. It was ill-advised for us to have that debate in the first place, and I went in very angry that I was getting critiqued, and I think that Vosh said some things that were unfair to me on a personal level, but at the end of the day, it was the equivalent of, like, when you go out to a restaurant with your friend and they say something that pisses you off and you get a little too mad, and then they get a little too mad, and then you get a little too mad, and then it goes back and forth, and then a few days later you kind of move through it, or a few weeks later you move through it, or whatever. You know, it wasn't really like this petty, pathetic, embarrassing bullshit like Xanderhal fucking taking pot shots at me from his stream in public over the course of months and months, and then trying to initiate drama with multiple people. it's not that was a very different thing. You know what I mean? It's just had a very different context. Like, the debate did not go all that well, and it's the type of thing that I wouldn't want to do again. I would never want to have a conflict like that again, because I think that it was bad on I think we both fucked up on things. But yeah, we moved through it because that's what you do. But we'll get into all this in just a, we'll get into all this in a little bit. Ross7 says, I was a Vosh fan during that debate, and I honestly think you do a better job now. Well, of course I do a better job now. I have the benefit of hindsight. The debate was off the cuff. Like, most people don't know or care about the conflict, the context of that debate. Like, I was getting dogpiled to shit on Twitter, and I was very pissed off about that. And so when I heard that Vosh was giving a take on my opinion that I was getting dogpiled for, that was it was not an opinion that needed to be dogpiled in any way. It was like a many comments deep, and then didn't even bother. I actually, look, I don't want to rehash the whole thing, but I got pissed off. So obviously I jumped in hot, and I didn't have any preparation for that debate. I was just like, dude, why the fuck are you yelling about me? Blah, 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 blah. And it sucked. But it all worked out, so it's fine. Yeah. Cherry says, by the way, Xan will never watch this stream. I know, because he admitted to me many times he refuses to watch any videos that critique him. Yeah, I've noticed that. It's weird. He loves to watch clips that his chat send him. He'll be like, oh my god. Oh my god, and oh my god, we're gonna get into it. There's even that. But it's like, I will do a video that is like edited and complete thoughts, and he won't even listen to it. But we're gonna get into all of my gripes with Xanderhal in a little bit, so I don't want to jump it too far ahead. But yeah, he won't watch stuff that critiques him, and I get that to a certain degree, right? Like, when you have even a modicum of public success, quote unquote, you get a lot of people who like try to take shots at you. There are a lot of videos that critique me that I feel absolutely zero need to watch, and also ones that I just don't know about. A lot of times you just don't know about it. But I don't know, if somebody that was close to me made a video on me, I feel like I would watch the whole thing and not just have my chat full of like you know, simps you know, telling me what was said. It's crazy too, because he ignores this. It's not that his whole chat is all simps. There are a lot of Xanderhal viewers who were willing to offer critique, and he just didn't give a shit. He just doesn't care at all. They were willing to say like, oh yeah, that's not really what happened. He's like, yeah, well, I don't believe you, so fuck you. Nasty Trumpet said, sorry to ask this if you already talked about it, but if Xan apologized, would that be helpful for you? I'm trying to decide if I should apologize to my best friend. I really hurt her during her mental health crisis. The answer is, listen, I'm not saying you should always apologize, because obviously people can take advantage of that, but if you think you hurt somebody, yeah, you should apologize. And honestly, I don't know that it would change much at this point if Xan apologized, because the problems that have stacked up with Xan are a series of behaviors, a pattern of behaviors, which we're gonna get into in just a little bit. But also, like, the craziest thing is, like, my video on Xan was a sort of proof positive of the fact that he can't even take gentle ribbing. Like, this motherfucker was laying in on me, he was laying in on Vosh, he was laying in on anybody who dared critique Biden. This dude was going so hard, and I put out a little video that like roasts him like a tiny bit, and explicitly multiple times throughout the video I'm like, look, I don't think it's the end of the world, I don't think he's like the shittiest guy ever. I just think this is kind of fucking annoying and cowardly. And he's backing out of his own words 2 seconds after he says them once people give him pushback. And he took that and had a complete and utter piss fit meltdown over it. And also, he has to do this thing that we're gonna talk about, where he deliberately and moronically misinterprets things that people say, like in order to make it sound like he's the victim. It's so ridiculous and so frustrating. Nasty Trumpet says, I'm gonna apologize. It feels wrong for me not to. I really love her. I just wasn't sure if an apology would make things hurt worse. Sometimes an apology can reopen some pain, but also it indicates a recognition of wrongness, and it offers a door to closure that can be very helpful. So, you know, if you feel like you did something wrong, it's worth it to apologize. And, you know, if they accept the apology, so be it. If they don't accept the apology, so be it. At least you gave them that apology, and that may help them and you reach closure. Another bored person with the $5 says, gentle reminder to put Big Brother before all friends and family. You must only love Big Brother. That really is the energy right now. Comrade Girl 2018 says the name of your Xanderhal video is pretty funny. So that's a funny one, okay? I'm gonna have to go over all this. Okay, so when we start the actual Xan section, I apologize, but I'm gonna repeat some of this. So some of you who are here early, you get to hear some bonus content. The Xanderhal video title was originally Birthday Boy Xanderhal, and that I changed it to Birthday Boy Xanderhal Starts Some Drama after I got text messages being like, you know it's Xan's birthday today, and I didn't know it was Xan's birthday. I am not very good with birthdays. I've never been super good with birthdays. I try to remember some people, like my family's birthdays and the people in my house, but even then I use like a calendar app to try and keep track of all my birthdays. I'm not very good at remembering people's birthdays. I didn't know it was his birthday until somebody texted me that morning. That's why I changed the title from just Birthday Boy Xan, because I think people thought that I was celebrating his birthday at first, and then I needed to make it clear that I was making a joke about birthday boying, which if you don't know what that is, here. There's a meme, okay? Hold on, why is it not, hold on, it's a Tumblr meme, I think. I have it on my Twitter. I don't know why I'm bothering trying to go to Google for it. I literally replied about this on Twitter. Not everybody saw it because obviously it was a reply. Okay, well, apparently the whole internet is having an issue. But I'll show you the meme, and then you can all judge for yourself what you think. Greek Socialist says, your keyboard sounds nice. What kind of a keyboard do you have? This is a custom-made keyboard. The switches are custom-made. They were made by my wonderful, wonderful friend, Grime Dango, who made a custom keyboard for me, which you can actually, here, I'll show you what it looks like here. It has little custom keycaps, and it has custom switches that were made personally. Here's the meme, by the way. This is from Twitter user PissJug Tycoon. I dated a 5'8" guy who taunt every jacked 6'3" bro he met until they'd pull their fist back to beat him up. Whereupon my ex would go, hey, come on, I'm just a little guy, No, it's also my birthday. I'm a little birthday boy. And it somehow always worked. That's where it came from. And I even say that in the video. I say the birthday boy meme in the video, but of course that didn't stop people from being like, coincidences don't exist. This is a secret ploy. In fact, in one of the clips we're gonna see at some point, Xanderhal was like, it's super fucked up. It's so fucked up that she would mock me on my birthday. That's just cruel and unusual. And I'm like, dude, you're literally doing the birthday boy meme right now. Like, bro, come on. I'm a little birthday boy. Even though I start fights all over the internet. Don't even ever rib me. Don't joke at me. Don't ruffle my feathers. I can't banter. It's crazy how I'm getting so pissed off already. I'm not even into this and I'm already so pissed off. I gotta save my energy. My voice isn't even warmed up yet. You can hear it's straining. Did he make claims about his birthday during the Keffels drama? Is it always his birthday? Yo! High Progressive, what the fuck? High Progressive says, happy birthday, Demon Mama. What? How'd you know it was my fucking birthday? What the fuck? The High Progressive? You're a birthday doxer? You're disrespectful? You're cruel? You dare mock me on my birthday? My literal actual birthday? Definitely, my birthday is definitely in July. Conveniently, just now speaking about it in this stream, you know? I have the documents. I know. I've been pissed off for a couple days about him. Mal, I feel you. You have no idea. Like, you have no idea. Listen, I know that a lot of people are going to be pissed off. Clearly, a lot of people are pissed about this. Clearly, a lot of people are pissed about this. But, yeah. I was actually surprised by how many people also seem to be pissed off about Xanderhal, and not in like the weird way that you see where, so there's like, usually when people are like weird and pissed off about a creator on the internet, they're like, we need to kill this person right now! Their career must be destroyed! They're in danger! You know, there's that like hyperbole, but there's been like an outpouring of people basically being like, yeah, Xanderhal's been a fucking asshole to me. What a dick. He's a smug asshole. He mocks everybody. He sounds like an asshole. He lies about shit. It's really incredible just how many people he's managed to piss off. And we'll get there. We're gonna get into all of that shortly. Turns out, if you treat everyone around you like an asshole, people will stop hanging around you. Yeah. Spatial Seer says, I donated when I meant to sub. Fucking have another 5. It's sad to see bridges burn even if I stopped caring for him a bit ago. Well, you know, there's this, it's really crazy how like much of a meme. By the way, if I miss any donos during this period, the warm-up period, don't worry, I'll catch them later. I promise. All of your donos are deeply appreciated. This is a viewer-supported stream. I read all donos and all super chats. I try to get them as they come in, but sometimes when I'm in the middle of a flow, I'll catch them in the next section. So, yeah. I'll talk about the podcast too. I feel comfortable talking about the podcast. In fact, I'm going to talk about a lot of things. But I'm just, you know, we gotta take it in flow. We'll take it in step, okay? We'll get there. Who the fuck is Ethan? Ethan is his friend. It's his friend. They've been friends, for a while, and he also, is his editor and his producer and his thumbnailer now. So he's his friend and employee, you know, that kind of thing. Xanderhal, yes, that's correct. Cherry quit? Yeah, that was a long time ago. We're going to talk about that too. Welcome to Earth with the $30. My God, for the birthday demon. Thank you. It is definitely, truly my birthday. And my birthday is definitely not later on in the year. But thank you very, very much. Deeply appreciate it. Seriously, though. Thank you for supporting the show. Wasn't that during the Keffel stuff? Yeah. Yeah, we're going to talk about that, too. We're going to talk about all this shit. How long until Zan burns the bridge with Ethan? That's going to depend on whether Ethan is a complete yes man or not at this point in time. Seriously, I'm not kidding you. That's really what it's going to boil down to. Tell all? Not going to tell all, but I'm going to tell a lot. Lady Kelgana said, I used to be an avid Xan fan and was even his friend on Steam. Then he said some deranged anti-theist shit about theists being latent killers, and I lost it and blocked him. Fair, that's a very extreme statement. True, Bunny Goddess, true. Yeah, this is a tell lot stream. I don't want to tell all because I think that's mean. And while I am okay with being mean to a certain degree, I don't like being mean to a pointless degree. It's a tell lot stream, not a tell some, because I'm going to tell a lot. A lot of stuff that didn't need to be talked about, but I will, because it's been made necessary to talk. Well, not necessary, but I think I have a right to talk about it. Mistress Lynn says it just shocked me when he actually turned on you. I wish I could say it shocked me, but as I'll explain, the him like starting to take pot shots on me thing didn't really shock me. And yeah, it didn't really shock me at that point. What did shock me was some stuff that went down in December that I'm going to talk about. That did shock me, and that did bother me. But after that, not as much of a shock, unfortunately. Dark Excalibur 42. I didn't care for the Epstein comment from the Demon Mama clip I saw. No hate, but like, you have to be like, no, I shouldn't be a hater. You're not the agent of my hate. If you don't, please try to understand the structure of the joke. The structure of the joke is that Xan said it's no big deal. Oh my God, I'm retreading ground. This is all gonna be in the segment I'm gonna talk about, but I'll do it now since you asked the question. Xan said that it's no big deal that Biden mixed up Zelensky and Putin, okay? Zelensky and Putin are sworn enemies. They are currently engaged in a bloody war, which Zelensky's people are getting killed by Putin's invasion, okay? That's pretty bad. That's a bad fucking switch up to do. It is especially bad for the President of the United States, who has a teleprompter, okay? And what my point, he said, oh, it's not a big deal. Streamers mess things up all the time. So the joke that I made was mixing up his name with Jeffrey Epstein, meaning in the joke, if you put yourself into the mind of the joke, if you analyze the parallels, Jeffrey Epstein would be Xanderhal's sworn enemy. And I was illustrating the point by mixing him up with his sworn enemy. Now, him taking offense to that joke is actually really funny because first of all, it shows that he's a humorless hack who has no fun bones left in his goddamn body. And secondly, it implies that Jeffrey Epstein isn't his worst enemy, which that's a weird thing to do. I assumed, charitably, that Xanderhal would swear that Jeffrey Epstein was his enemy, but maybe I was wrong. Maybe I was wrong. What can I say?
Bazinga.
That's a joke too, by the way. That's a joke. It's called humor. I'm not comparing him. I'm making a fucking joke. I know, we got the joke police up here. Whoop, whoop. Do you think that he will use that joke out of context or this response? I don't care. And the reason why I don't care is because if he does, it's just further a loss for him. He has no one on his side in this. Even his own fans think he's being a little baby. He took swings at other people. He's been firing pot shots at me for months. I make a tiny stream segment roasting him comparatively very gently. I didn't compare him to Tim Pool. I didn't say he was a Trump supporter. I made fun of him being a little two-faced. I made fun of him being a little clout hungry and letting his vision get clouded. I made fun of some of the statements that he said. I said it was a bullshit thing of him to do. And then he has a little baby piss fit. Varnish Eater with the incredibly generous Tier 2 subscription. I just finished playing Signalis at your recommendation and I loved it. It was so spooky, mysterious, thought-provoking, gay, etc. Thank you for the suggestion. You're very welcome. I'm beyond happy to hear that you played Signalis. Signalis is one of my favorite horror games that's come out recently. Beautiful game. Absolutely love it. And the soundtrack is a banger. It is absolutely very creepy and beautiful game. Happy you played it, and thank you, and you're welcome. It's good, but a snoozer? What? How is it a snoozer? Are you like, no. I don't want to make assumptions. If you think that game's a snoozer, like that game's scary. It's very upsetting, but whatever. If you think, maybe you just have a high horror thing, or maybe it's not the scary vibe for you. For me, it was like that game, like crawling through the creepiest locations you can imagine, a game that forces you to like keep going into really messed up and terrifying areas. I love it, and it's scary. Filthy says, more than the birthday boy thing, Diva Mama, he seems to have a selective memory about every confrontation he's in and never seems to remember his part in the onset of any given confrontation, making him a constant victim that is everyone out to. Oh, he knows it. He knows, he remembers his part. He just doesn't care. He needs everyone to agree that he's always in the right, and it's pathetic. Right? Aska, I totally feel you on that. Once the Xan segment starts proper, all the relevant timestamps were listed in the Discord. Oh, really? I have a ping? Wait, was that in the, Okay, yeah, so... Oh, I had someone, a friend, a good friend of mine, edited together all of the sections where he talks about me. So, hopefully, if we need to, if I feel like something in there was like out of context, then I'll go to the actual stream source and we'll double check what he said. But to my knowledge, the edit that was sent to me is just clipping out the sections which he talked about me and sewing them together, because he did other things in between, as streamers tend to do. So he's gonna clip this segment and claim you're watching him without context. He already did that, so who cares? That's the whole thing. That's the whole fucking thing about him. Okay, it's crazy. You want to know the craziest thing? I'm quite sure that we have this clip. There is a clip of him where he goes, and it's literally like within one paragraph of his stream script. He's like, you know, the problem in these spaces is everybody always just reacts to clips of me. The only thing they ever do is react to clips and they never get the context. Despite the fact that in my video, I'm not reacting to clips of him. We were literally going to the VOD and going to the part where he starts talking about the subject. I'm not gonna watch him talk about fucking picking his ass. I'm gonna watch the section where he's talking about the thing. We didn't react to clips, but he's like, everybody only ever reacts to clips to me. And then he immediately, without even a moment's hesitation, transitions to talking about how he hasn't watched my stream, only watched a clip, and that I'm a fucking asshole and the bridge is totally burnt with me. Moron! Oh my God. There's a clip for him. There's a fucking clip for you. There's a clip, asshole. Not to be parasocial, but he sounds isolated. He is! He's self-isolated. You missed the important context by skipping him rambling about Vash's ceiling height. Yeah, I'm sure I missed so much. This is gonna be a stream. I told you it's gonna be a stream. Okay, before we get any further, this is not gonna make, what the fuck did I just walk into? You walked into me getting pre-angry, as I'm supposed to be warming up, but everybody wants to talk about the main subject, which is fair. It's fair, I'm not being a hater, I did it to myself, but still, I'm getting mad early, and so some of this is gonna come back around. That said, shit. Oh yes, I wanted to say this before we got any deeper. There's like approximately, like, I would say 600 of you here right now who won't really know what I'm talking about when I say this, but for the other 600 of you, tonight was going to be a call-in stream, but we can't do call-ins, and that's just because some people were sick and or busy on our support team, and it's very hard for me to do a full call-in stream that's fair to everybody and to the viewers without my team. So we decided to cancel it for this month so that everybody could rest and get the rest that they need. I will try to take some call-ins in the future to the best of my ability, and I might even take in some very limited call-ins tonight, depending, but I can't promise a full call-in stream tonight because we don't have the team here. Just wanted to say. Just wanted to say. There's so many fucking viewers right now. That's what I'm talking about, okay? First of all, obviously, there's gonna a lot of people here. There's gonna be a lot of, wow, I stumbled over my words there. There's going to be a lot of people here who are here mostly just to see the drama, and that's just a reality of when I talk about a topic like this. But there's also a lot of people here who have had negative experiences with Xan. That's something that I've been noticing over the last couple of days, that there is just a lot of people who had negative experiences about Xan, and with Xan, and he's amassed quite an army of disaffected people, and they're not even haters. That's the thing that's wild. When I've talked about when I've talked about drama subjects, and you guys know how I approach it, you know, my Drama Mama videos, they're very by the books. I try to stick to the receipts, and I don't try to do a lot of spectacle bullshit. I want to get to the bottom of it, talk about the facts, you know. Usually when I do that, there's a lot of haters. You get the people who are there who are like, yeah, beat them up, take them down, hell yeah, fuck them. Not everybody. There's a lot of people who are just like, wow, I didn't know about this. But you get a lot of those haters. I have not seen an abundance of haters. What I've seen is people who are like, yeah, I hate when he lied about this thing. I hated the way he treated this person. It really bothered me when he said this and did this. He's blocked me. He's blocked like half of Twitter at this point. So it's like, yeah, there's a lot of people who've had negative experiences with him that are just out of the fucking cuff. I lost the word there. It's not cuff. That doesn't make any sense, but you understand. And also, I'm going to get into this again, but I know this is drama for a lot of you. This isn't fucking drama for me, okay? Xan was my friend. And I'm going to explain this in full, but like, yeah. Just keep that in mind for those of you who are watching. I didn't choose to make this public, and I will prove that to an abundant degree. There's definitely some Xan haters. I've definitely seen some, but not in abundance. Hey, Windleby, hope you're doing well. It's a real shame, too, because I know that there's overlap between our communities, and those people don't deserve to be caught in the center. Sender Falk says, Xan about a year and a half ago seemed base as hell and felt like a dude you could just hang out with, but since he tried to infiltrate the drama space, it felt like he changed. You don't infiltrate the drama space. That's like saying that I'm gonna infiltrate the bottom of my fucking outhouse. Like, you don't infiltrate the drama space. You jump into a pile of shit, and you're gonna start smelling like shit. It's just how it goes. You become it. That's how it goes. I've been saying this for so fucking long. It's crazy. I don't know. What's that? Jesus. No, you don't need to yeet them. Don't yeet people unless they're being, like, assholes. Jesus Cow says, do you feel dumb for having terrible friends? I don't have terrible friends. One friend was an asshole. I'd love to see your fucking Facebook friends list and how many people you've unfriended over the years. The only that right there is the parasocial chatter derangement that makes me despise the chatter being. And I don't want to hate the chatter being, because a lot of you aren't actually chatter beings, but there are chatter creatures who are like fundamentally incapable of like thinking outside of what they see on the screen. But like, I don't know if you know this, but I have like a large social life. Okay, I have I only stream a few times a week these days, and sure, I stream for a long time and I cut those up into videos, but I only stream a few times a week. The rest of that time, I'm living my life. I'm spending time with my friends and my family. You know, one friend being an asshole does not mean that I should feel stupid for having a friend who was an asshole to me, especially because people change. People change and they make decisions, you know? I have been playing too much No Man's Sky with my friends! Obviously, you know that, Grime Dango. Obviously, you know that, but everybody else. How's the new update? I haven't gotten to the new update content yet, I don't think, but I love No Man's Sky. It is, it's so good. It's seriously so good. Tipster says, Tipster in YouTube site chat says, genuinely sorry he did this to you. I know you two were close and no one deserves to have a friend treat them the way he treated you. Yeah, well, thank you. I appreciate that. It is, we're gonna get into all of it, but thank you. I appreciate that. Jazzdog, you never have to apologize for that. I know you got a life. I know you got shit you got going on. You're making stuff. I've been seeing some of the stuff you've been posting on Twitter. I know you've been creating. You've been in the music mines making stuff. Don't you ever apologize. You're good. I'm happy to have you back. You're always welcome here. You know that. But I'm happy that you've been doing your grind. You know? That's sick as shit, Jazzdog. That's really cool. Jesse, I guess, says, I don't know what it is, but I can't relate to chatters who talk to people, streamers or other chatters like they're not real people. It's just people who fall into a lazy mindset about the world. You know, the screens. Not to get all Death Stranding about it, but you know, the isolation, the illusion of the screens, the holograms in front of us convince us that there aren't actually any real people behind us. And to be fair, sometimes you interact with things on the internet that emulate people but aren't. Like, how many fake bots are there on the internet? There's more than ever. How much fake news and misinformation. So it can lull some people into a state where they become asocial, unsympathetic, hollowed out even. And then sometimes they sort of turn into little gremlins that are unlikable. And they deserve to be made fun of because that's sometimes the only way that they can like wake up out of it. Other times it makes them go even more insane. But the truth is, at the end of the day, the majority of chatters are all pretty chill. They're all chill people, you know. But there's a type, you know. There's a type. Elak Kaval says, I need to finish Death Stranding, but Demon Mom, I think it's my favorite game you've recommended. It's so pretty and stark. It is, isn't it? I'm happy. I'm happy to hear that. I love Death Stranding. Doe's playing through Death Stranding right now, and it's awesome. I've been loving getting to watch it play through Death Stranding. Yeah. It's so good. It really is one of the great masterpieces of this era. And I think I'll be thinking about it for the rest of my life. Nerodia with the 10 incredibly generous gifted tier 1 subs. Lots of chatters equals time for gifts. Thank you so much, Nerodia. Seriously, thank you so very much. Thank you so much. Sirius says apparently it's got a James T. Scott reference. Yeah, it does. It's got a lot of politics in it. May he rest in peace. Indeed, indeed. Arlo says, am I that type? No, Arlo, I'll be honest. Arlo, you're not in a type of your own, but you are a rarer subtype of chatter. There are other chatters that share like what's the word in like the evolutionary trees? They're like, what's the term? Like species or genus or whatever. But Clade, I don't know. I don't remember. Phylogeny? That sounds like a sickness. Kingdom? Kingdom is too broad. Kingdom is like a whole thing, you know? That's huge. But still, anyway. Phenotype, that's not right. The ultimate snoozer game. Okay, auto roll 78. I'm sorry. I'm gonna need you to tell me what is not a snoozer game. Because what I'm getting right now, auto roll, is I'm getting that like, I'm gonna make a prediction and I'm gonna say that if you're saying that Death Stranding is the snoozer game, I'm gonna have to say that like, you're probably one of those people that doesn't play anything that's slower paced than like Hotline Miami. Well, thanks, Jazz Dog. Yeah, he was being very annoying the other day, but all right. All good, you know? Some people have a bad day. Appreciate that, Jazz Dog. People hate it first playthrough? I didn't. I guess I'm just built different. Radon, thank you for the chonky imp. Thank you very, very much. Appreciate that. Appreciate that very much. Thank you. I don't know how you can play Death Stranding and not be like enchanted by all of the things that are going on in it. Like, I do agree that it makes more sense upon a second playthrough as you get more time to think about things. But even in the heat of the moment, it's like a fascinating game that has like so much crazy shit going on at every moment. Lego Star Wars, the complete saga. Oh. Oh, dear God. Now that's a hell of a type. All right? I will say the Lego Star Wars games are great, but all right. What that means is that you need like a Joss Whedon-esque quip every 2 seconds. So basically, I'm amazed that you can watch my stream because I don't quip that frequently. I'm making like, you know, I make a good joke every once in a while, and I do keep the energy high, but yeah. Lego Star Wars. Well, that just happened. Am I right, guys? Clapping noises.
Bazinga.
All right. We've gone digital now. We've gone digital now. Ah! Yoda death sound. I can't read your name, but somebody who has a great one's wisdom icon in YouTube chat, which is a based icon, says, I played Fear and Hunger for the first time recently. Loved it. Heard you enjoyed it too. I loved Fear and Hunger. Death Stranding should have more quips and fourth wall jokes. Okay, the crazy thing is that it actually has a lot of both of those things. But they're just, like, for example, an example is when Norman Reedus is, when you ride on a motorcycle at a certain speed for a long enough amount of time, there's a chance that he'll say, damn, this is just like AMC's Ride starring Norman Reedus. I feel great. So, like, they do that. Isn't Fear and Hunger that survival game that never has an easy mode kind of phase of progression? No, it's a JRPG with survival elements that is very hard. I guess you could call it a survival game, but it's an RPG. Yeah. But we can't talk extensively about Fear and Hunger because it's for 18 plus only, okay? It has very adult themes in it, so don't you dare talk about such a naughty game outside of the vague, okay? I'm interested to see what OD is gonna be like. I think OD is gonna be very weird, and I'm excited for it. Yeah. OD is going to be interesting. I'm also, obviously, unbelievably psyched for Death Stranding 2. Jack Paul Satra says, I'm deep in an Elden Ring rabbit hole right now. Based. So have I been. I've been thinking about Elden Ring nonstop. Even still. Even when I'm playing other stuff. Is it true that the final boss of Funger is, well, you know, well, it's kind of complicated. Depends on the game. Demon Mama, when did you get back on Twitch? Am I on Twitch right now? Why am I? I'm not streaming to Twitch right now, am I? That would be pretty weird if I was. I must have messed something up because I don't think I'm on Twitch. I haven't been on Twitch in a long time. Nope. Honestly, I probably should, maybe I should. Maybe the joke is that I don't say certain things anymore, but that's just because YouTube added rules. Which, honestly, now that I think about it, because YouTube demonetizes for saying things anyway, it might be worth it to just start streaming on Switch again. I'll need new Twitch mods, that's true. We need to grab some new mods anyway, I think. All right. I'll be able to make shorts in real time then. Yeah, the clipping feature is better on Twitch. Maybe we should do that. I should think about that. Just found out about your kick streams. They're sick. You're not supposed to know about those. You're not supposed to know about those. Holic Master, great to see you. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. The thing is, I don't know. Maybe Twitch, maybe co-streaming to Twitch, like dual streaming to Twitch would get us more, another avenue for growth. I probably shouldn't be passing it up now that there's not really a big trade-off, right? Yeah. There's not really a bad reason to do it, or a good reason to not do it anymore, except for that I just don't have it set up. But I don't know. I would need to maintain. I would definitely need to do. I would have to juggle 3 chats, but that's not that hard. That's not that hard. Please don't leave YouTube. I'm not leaving YouTube. That's like YouTube is my main platform. There's like 0 chance I'm leaving YouTube. I'm not leaving YouTube. I'm just talking about dual streaming. DM, please, can we start on the main topic soon? How long's it been? Oh, we have been warming up for an hour. The wall just got 5 feet taller. The wait just got 5 minutes longer. I'm warming up. You gotta be warmed up. If I'm not warmed up, then the heat doesn't come properly. It's just how it goes. If I don't warm up, then what you end up is do not come, will not come. And what you want is, I'm gonna come in the overflow room. That's what you want. Also, by the way, I promise, we're gonna get there very soon. However, if you're here right now, I know that you're probably here to hear me talk about the drama, and I get that. I named the stream that way for a reason. However, after we're done and have talked about every topic there is to say about the whole Xanderhal situation, I'm going to be doing a lot of other stuff that is extremely fun. I have a very robust and strong core base of people who watch my streams all the time because they have a great time when they're here. So I want to invite you to stick around. We're gonna do some fun, goofy crap that I have set up. We're gonna be doing a soda tier list, which is no doubt gonna get people worked up as I rate sodas and they feel personally offended when I say I don't like their type of soda that they like and I say that I like a different one more. They're gonna freak out. It'll be fun. It'll be interesting. We're gonna do some gaming, which is always really fun. You get to see me goof around and do bullshit while taking questions from chat. You could pick my brain about whatever topic you want. You can hear me riff. You can hear me make goofs and gags and everything like that. It sounds like you just said, no, it doesn't. No, it didn't. You gotta have cotton balls in your ears. Like, just context, you know what I mean? There are words that sound similar. I don't drink soda. I can't get offended. Hey, listen. Don't make assumptions, okay? Because I'm just gonna say, you might find yourself offended, you know? Everybody says, oh, I can't be offended. I'm a water drinker. And then it turns out the water drinkers are the most pissed off they've ever been. The Monster Hunter tier list has been 4 years. That one, you know what? We'll do the Monster Hunter tier list. See, if I'm smart, you do the Monster Hunter tier list when Monster Hunter Wilds comes out so that everybody's interested in it. Right now, nobody's thinking about Monster Hunter. If I did that randomly, everybody would be like, oh, what the fuck is this shit? Malachi with the tier 1 sub, thank you very, very much. Not gonna be a white name for this. Good call. Oh. Just bonked my own teeth. Yeah, I'm fine. I was just absent-mindedly trying to read chat while taking a drink. And, yeah. Well, I know you are, Arlo. I know you are, obviously. Obviously, you're always thinking about Monster Hunter. I can't imagine why that would be. I'm on a huge Monster Hunter world kick right now. I'll get licensed over a Monster Hunter tier list. I'll get incensed. Sorry, I thought you said licensed. I'm like, I don't know what that means. Any Dark Souls 1 advice for a first-time player? Ashmar, hold that question until the end. When I'm playing video games later, I will give you all of my advice for a first-time Dark Souls 1 player. I'm always ready. Okay, listen, I know there's been a lot of like Blue Anon and also just straight up normal Anon posting, okay, about this shit. But it is really weird that there's all these pictures of Donald Trump's ear completely healed. Like there's not even a mark. That is a very, very weird thing. It's like, it actually does severely weird me out. He has good medical care? Not that good. That's not how it works. It doesn't, unless the government has secretly invented like healing spray from like sci-fi, that's just not how it works. That just means that it like barely touched him. Yeah, maybe they gave us topical stem cells. I don't know anything else to say, but they put him in the med bed. People were saying it might have just been glass. Yeah, I mean, I bet it probably was. But even then, that's the thing. Even with a cut from glass, it would, like, it's been how many, what, like 2 weeks? Like, it does, like, your body doesn't heal that bad. Has anybody, that quick, has anybody ever gotten, like, a cut? It doesn't heal that fast. JS Maskus with the tier 2 sub. No real message. Just don't you dare go hollow, imps. Aww. Don't you dare go hollow. True. Stay safe, friend. Good old Laurentius. Love him. Love him. We love Laurentius. You can glue the wound closed with medical grade super glue. Yeah, but that still doesn't mean there's no mark, you know? I've heard that, Sneck Freak. The UV light, it supposedly does actually, like, there's actually quite a bit of information. I talked to a very, very, very well-informed dermatologist. Not dermatologist. A licensed esthetician who went to school for skin, to college for like dermatology for multiple years, and then decided to become an esthetician instead of a dermatologist. And she was talking about it, how she actually gave us resources to go look at the actual studies. It's very interesting. I don't know enough because I'm not a dermatologist, but I find that fascinating that there might actually be some ways to stimulate better healing. Kind of interesting. It has to be, but the thing is that lots of people buy like weird little red light contraptions off of Amazon, but that's not, it has to be a very specific wavelength according to the studies, and it's like just not the stuff that you get on Amazon. Okay. Okay, everybody. All right. Okay, all right. Let me get my links in a row. Let's get into this. It's time. It's been good enough. We also are 46 likes away from 1,000 likes. I'd love 1,000 likes, and there are definitely enough people here to get us 1,000 likes. We're missing 200 likes. So if you guys, while you have a few seconds, if you really want me to get to it, you know, I'll speed things up just a little bit if you really want, you know. If you give me those likes, I should say. Not if you want. I don't care what you want to that degree. I do care what my viewers want, but not to that degree. All right, let me just get this real quick. Bada-bada-bum. Let me just get my links in a row. Bear with me for just a minute. This is going to be the boring part while I get the rest of my links that I've been sent organized so that we can have a nice organized stream. If you're wondering why I didn't do this, before, it's because I was busy playing a video game and not stressing out too much. Yeah, so there you go. It's all good. Hold on a second. Let me see here. Oh yeah, we got this one. Here we go. We're gonna take a look at this one real quick. Okay, got to get the old clips there. Here we go. Want to have this one real quick. So we're going to play that. And then I think we got everything pretty much. Let me just make sure. Okay, 1 second. Just make sure I got all my things here. Oh my God, look at me. I go into my bookmarks and none of it's drama. All of it is actual news stuff that I wanted to talk about, but I'm not gonna on this stream because I want to say my piece. And also I originally planned for this to be a call-in stream and it isn't, but that's okay. You know what? That's okay. That's all right. Okay. All right. 1 second. Okay. That keyboard sounds heavenly. Thank you. And also, a special thank you to Grime Dango. This is a custom keyboard that was specifically custom switches designed for my audio setup. And the keyboard does sound good, doesn't it? That's thanks to Grime Dango, my wonderful friend. Aska says, I just wanted to add that you're kind of like ASMR to us since your stream is so late for us. We tend to fall asleep to you. I'm happy. I'm really blessed to hear that. And also, I'm sorry for all the times that I just yell randomly. I hope that doesn't scare you awake. You have 1K likes and some gifted subs. Gabsty, 1989, thank you so very much for the 10 gifted subs. Seriously, thank you very, very much. Thank you so much for the generosity. All right, let me read my donos before we go into the segment so that I make sure that we got everybody read, and then we will start talking about Xanderhal. The podcast has officially finally been dead, but I'll talk about that in a minute, okay? Koopa Tetsudo with the tier 1 sub. Fuck it, refreshing my auto pay. I want my parasocial color name. Thank you, Koopa Tetsudo. Semi Locon with the tier 1 sub with the Suck You Jammies. Indeed, thank you very much. JS Masochist already thanked you, but thank you very, very much. Malachi, thank you very, very much. Elk Owl with the $10. Thank you so much. Elk Owl says, I just finished reading through a really cool art book called Vermis. It's set up like an old retro video game guide. The world is very Dark Souls-esque and super creepy and nuanced. Definitely for you. I will check that out. I will check that out. That sounds really cool. Thank you. Hey Yotato with the tier 1 sub says, remember to like the stream, everyone. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. And everybody. Top Hat Samurai with the $5. Hey, bit of a tangent, but I'm reading a great femme-focused fantasy book series that I feel you would vibe with called Kushiel's Dart by Jacqueline Carey. That sounds really interesting. It wouldn't surprise me if you've already read it. I have not, but that sounds really interesting. Thank you for the recommendation and for the donation. Spatial Seer with the tier 1 sub and the $5 donation. Deeply appreciate you. Thank you so much. Spatial Seer says, I used to have a lot of fun in Zan's community. The Minecraft and WoW events were super, super fun. But ever since the Keffels drama back in December, it's just been a sad decline. Sucks. I will give you closure to that today, because I can tell you exactly why that's the case in just a minute. Ada Stardust with the tier 1 gifted sub. Ada Stardust says, gifting a sub to the very imp who gifted me my first sub. May the drama soon die, and we all be better for it. Mama Mald. Thank you. In truth, like I said, this isn't really drama for me, but I guess it is drama, but it's very personal for me, and I'll talk about that. Thank you so much, Ada Stardust. Renewed Wolf with the tier 1 sub. Don't mind me just resubbing at an inopportune time. You're good. You're all clear. Not inopportune at all. All times are opportune. And let's see. It looks like we got all of them. That's all of the YouTube. That's all of the website subs. Let's double check and make sure I didn't miss any on YouTube. Nope, didn't miss any on YouTube. Oh my God, I have to show you this. This is so good. Oh my, why is it like this? I'm so sorry. The fucking AI auto-generated chat summaries are so freaking good. Why are they so funny? YouTube AI generated chat summary. Viewers are expressing mixed feelings about the upcoming podcast episode. While some are excited for it, others are disappointed by Xanderhal's recent behavior and worry how it will affect the episode's quality. You were so close! AI, you were so close! What the fuck? That's gold, okay? I'm sorry, that's gold. I have bad news for those who are worried about the upcoming podcast episode. All right, everybody. Here we go. Josh Kiss. I'll hit that in just a second. Okay. Let's do this. All right, let's do this. Are we going to talk about Xanderhal? Yeah, we are. All right, it's time, everybody. All right. Hey, watch it, nuts. Don't break you can't break the rules just because you're a regular chatter. You watch your ass. I don't know if you and any are personal friends, but you watch your ass. We still got rules in this chat. You usually read it well, but you can't sling that word around freely. All right. All right, let's do this. My imps, it is time for us to talk about a subject that I'm sure for many of you is drama. And it's definitely very dramatic, that's for sure. But for me, this is very personal. And of course, I am talking about the falling out that I have had with Xanderhal, and that Xanderhal has had with me. Xanderhal is a lefty political streamer, and over the course of a couple of months, he has begun taking some shots at me and other creators, and it got really cringe. I have a video on it on my channel called Birthday Boy Xan Starts Some Drama, if you want to see where it kind of started. But the truth is, it started a lot earlier than that. Xan, I have now found out, has been taking pot shots on his stream, public, live, at me, for quite a while, which is really bothersome for someone that you considered a friend and who constantly referred to you as a friend. And I wanted to talk about all this today and kind of have an opportunity to say my piece on it all. I don't really have any interest in a prolonged or extended conflict with Xanderhal. And I don't really have a desire to do like an expose or anything on Xanderhal. However, I am going to say my part of the story, because he has a lot of things that he's been spitting out into the world, which has become very characteristic for him. I am somebody who, my career has only been on the internet for the last 4.5 years, and I'm 33, okay? So, almost 34. So, for most of my life, I lived my life socially, career, everything like that, offline. Obviously, I've been on the internet for a really long time, but that was not the primary method of socialization for me for most of my life. That is not true for everyone. And obviously, a lot of social norms have changed as far as how people socialize on the internet. And this is not to like do some boomer invocation. In fact, quite the opposite. However, it is to point out the fact that there is a perception in the world right now that online connections do not matter at all. That things that happen on the internet don't matter at all. And there's a frequent thing that happens when people have a conflict with somebody who they're connected to through the internet. That, you know, it's like, whatever, the internet doesn't matter, all this is fucking fake and stupid anyway. And of course that's nonsense. What we do on the internet is obviously not one-to-one what we do in the real world. But it is a part of it. The things that we do online impact our lives in all kinds of different ways. Sometimes they're hard to articulate how it does, but we're putting ourselves out there. There are real people behind all these screens. And on top of that, in this particular situation, the friendship that I had with Xanderhal was not one that was just online. I did indeed connect with Xan in the first place through the internet. I connected with Xan through mutual appreciation of left-leaning politics, through mutual appreciation of debate spheres, through mutual connections in the space that I ended up making, friends and friends and whatnot. We would game together. We would do all kinds of different little social events, and as that continued, we actually became friends. And on top of that, we became friends that were offline as well. And this is something, by the way, that you can verify if you go and watch Xan's channel as well, because for a long time, Xan would constantly refer to the fact, in fact, he would refer to it quite a lot. And in fact, recently, he would refer to it even as like a weird invocation in his attacks on other people online. The point is, my connection with Xanderhal is not just some, I am familiar with what he does in a space and I perceive him as like a political ally. We went and did lots of things together. We hung out in person. I vlogged, I guess. Blog is like written, but vlogged. You can go on my shorts channel and you can see the vlog of us traveling together from Southern California all the way up to the Pacific Northwest. When I went down personally myself and drove him from his old home to his new home and helped him move his stuff in, okay? So like, this is not some like, frivolous nonsense, Twitter mutuals situation, okay? Just keep that in mind when I'm talking about all this. What I'm trying to say is, me and other people have been there for Xan in a very real way. And we're gonna get into everything that happened, all the internet drama parts. But I wanted to make sure that people understood that this is not your, oh, they tweeted something I didn't like situation. This is a situation where a bunch of stuff, a real friendship existed, a bunch of stuff went down in private, and then a bunch of stuff went down in public. And I'm gonna talk about all of that, like, when we go through here. And, yeah. But first, in the name of fairness, I want to react to some of the stuff that Xanderhal has been saying about me lately. And I now, of course, know I have been sent a number of clips over the course of months of him taking shots at me, going so far as to try and impugn my moral character and my honesty, which doesn't seem like a type of thing that you do to a friend, trying to, and you know what, why don't we even just watch it? Why don't we just watch him do that? I'll show you guys what I'm talking about, the type of shit that really pisses me off. And I said this before, I'm gonna say it again because obviously this is a separate video. Some people are not gonna go watch my first stream on this, though I'm sure you'll enjoy it. The Birthday Boy Xanderhal video is very funny and very entertaining. But yeah, yeah, let's just take a look at this real quick. Let's watch this together real quick. I'll get into everything in due time. And I apologize if this isn't like structured in the way that I do a Drama Mama stream or whatever, because that's not what I'm trying to do. I'm not trying to do a Drama Mama thing. I'm trying to tell you my side of things with as much, demonstration as I can, but I'm not interested in doing some kind of Xanderhal takedown. I just want you to understand where I'm coming from, okay? Let's watch this real quick, all right? Travis T says, genuinely, Demon Mama, your policy of not operating on vibes have made you one of the only people I feel would be a reasonably trustworthy source to talk about. Oh, I should give you the date of this before we go any further, real quick. This is Xanderhal reacting to my Keffels stream back in May, okay? May of 2024, May 23rd of 2024, okay? So just so that we're clear. Now, you may recall that Xan had a huge blowout fight with Keffels back earlier this year, or very early this year. I think it was around December, January area, somewhere in that ballpark. I can't remember if it was at the very end of December or the beginning of January, but it's very, very close to the around the time of the new year. And I was invoked in that conflict in a way that I did not want to be. And I made it very clear that I did not want to be invoked, and yet I was repeatedly invoked. I deliberately stayed out of that conflict because it had nothing to do with me. It was not my fight. I didn't want it. I didn't want to be caught in two idiots fighting, basically. But I was literally getting tagged in on it. Like I was getting tagged in like I was like a summon in a Final Fantasy game. Like, come fight for me or whatever. And I'm like, dude, I'm not into that. And I'm gonna talk about that whole situation a little more when we get deeper into this. But also, there was some stuff that happened that further made me not want to be involved, which we're gonna go through all that. Yeah. To be fair, you do have a 2-minute cutscene. Thank you, I do. I have a, when you summon me, you gotta watch all 120 seconds of my epic intro music bursting up with the flames, you know, that kind of thing. The damage is great, but no skips. All right, let's watch this. This is from back in May. The situation. Too many people go off on.
Yeah, it's just, I gotta say, like, while Demon Mama didn't really do anything wrong in all of this, and even gave me, I would say, the most salient and best advice that I got in all of it, and was one of the few people that really did, like, contact me and talk to me and like, support me during all of that, and try to, like, help me keep my head straight when I was, like, really looking at the possibility of losing my dream career with how much sub loss I was getting.
What he's referring to here is when he decided to pick a fight of his own volition. He decided to pick a fight with his friend, former friend, Keffels. And when he decided to pick that fight, he did it by, out of the blue, tweeting, "Keffels is a fucking snake in the grass" on Twitter, which made a lot of people mad and led to a stupid argument. And then, when people pointed out that he picked a fight, and he started getting mad when people were pushing back on him, then he threw a giant fit about it. And so yeah, he had a bunch of sub loss because he acted like an asshole. Now, he wasn't even 100% wrong about everything that he said, and I told him that. But what he's referring to is this conflict. And of course, you know, he leaves it vague. You know, he doesn't give off the idea that he started a fight and that everybody told him, bro, was that the way to go around things? Is that the way you wanted to go about things? You know? And then when he said, yeah, that's the way I want to go about things, and other people said, well, we don't want to be involved in that kind of a conflict, dude. He got all pissed about it. I'm gonna go in depth as he says a little more, because there's some little bit of fact checking that we gotta do here from my perspective. But let's keep watching for just a minute.
I told her a fair amount of these bombshells that came out over the last few days that she's...
No, you motherfucking didn't. You motherfucking bitch.
Kinda... I get the vibes sort of low-key pretending have just become, like, news to her. But it's not news to her. She's known of at least a good amount of this stuff. I don't know if she was aware of the GoFundMe scamming. The GoFundMe scamming stuff I was aware of shortly before burning the bridge with her. Well, okay, my understanding was that, like, there was some thought that Keffels was doing a scam with the GoFundMe. I had become aware that there was suspicion of that among her own workers. And at that point, I was like, oh.
Now you'll notice here that he keeps saying, I did this, I found this out, I did this, I did this, I did this. He didn't do shit. You see, what happened was someone who was actually on Keffel's team had this information and shared it with certain people looking for advice on how to move forward. Some of that information I was privy to from that person, not from Xanderhal. Some of that information Xan was privy to, not from Xanderhal, but from that person. Now he likes to say, oh, I gave you that information. You did not. We did not talk about this shit. You didn't give me anything. This is him trying to take ownership over someone else's work and use it to just make it seem like, oh, yeah, Demon Mama, you know, she just was holding out. And we'll see how far this goes, okay? Because spoiler alert, I've seen this full clip. And there's going to be more to talk about.
What? You got to keep me updated on this. You tell me what you find out, cuz like this could be huge. Like what the fuck? And then like maybe a week later, maybe less. Possibly less than a week later, I get sent the clip of Keffels defending Shuonhead, and I'm just like, did you guys wonder why I was so unwilling to, like, work it out and become friends with her, by the way? Like, why is Xan so unwilling to work it out and become friends with her? Man, I might have become aware of some, like, concerns and rumors behind the scenes that made me a little shifty about her, you know? Just a little shifty. I made popcorn just yeah, listen, this is the most, like,
Now, you'll notice what he's trying to imply here is that he is an upstanding and moral person for having a personal shit-flinging fest with Keffels, but that I am not an upstanding and moral person because he, quote-unquote, gave me information, which he didn't do. That's a lie. That's just a flat-out lie, and I didn't talk about it immediately. Now, the funny thing is that there's another part of this, which is that the sources of that information were not safe. Okay? The sources of the information that he's talking about, by the way, which is not the whole picture that I had going into my stream. When I went into my stream, that was after other information that I did not have at that time went public. You'll notice that post receiving information about Keffels, I stopped collaborating with Keffels. And I said, I don't want anything to do with your drama. And the reason for that is because of the same reason that Xanderhal here is talking about, which is that, of course, I had been made privy of certain information and no longer wanted to contribute to that, but I also didn't want to burn sources who had sensitive information and who had come to me in trust. There's this thing that you have to do, okay? Which is that you have to weigh the safety of people in multiple ways when you're being given information on a public level, okay? Last I checked, Keffels is not in possession of thermonuclear arms, okay? And certain information was not enough to complete a full story. There were people who had not come forward in December who had come forward by the time I made my video. And I don't know if you know this about me. I know Xanderhal knows this about me. I know you guys know this about me. But I don't like to go off fucking half-cocked, okay? When I want to take a story, if I'm going to put my face and my reputation to a story that I'm going to cover and talk about, to a thing that I'm going to cover and talk about, I like to do a good job with it. I like to make sure that I can feel proud of that thing, and if I don't, then I fix it. Simple as, okay? But let's keep hearing what Xan has to say about this situation.
Popcorn, heated up, shit ever. Now, Demon Mama was, like, very helpful in that time, but I do feel she's sort of misrepresenting, like, whether she, like, how long she's known about this stuff, you know, just a little bit, which I get, because it's a little bit of...
Depends on what you're talking about. You're being very vague. I feel like I was very straightforward about what information I knew. In fact, I openly talked about, in my video, I openly talk about the fact that there was information that I knew that made me cautious and upset about Keffels that I was asked not to go public with because it would put the person who revealed that information in danger.
Of a complex situation, but it wouldn't be so complex if...
And also, I want to just, again, one more time, I just want to bring up the point that everything that he's trying to say against me is also an indictment against him. Because he, and even worse so, if he thinks it's an indictment that I decided to protect people who gave me information and act accordingly to their wishes in the first place, and also to make sure that I had the full story before I blew shit up, then what does it say about him that he also waited and then decided to burn his sources and blow up a story half-cocked in order to get a personal win in because he was insulted that Keffels said that she was gonna do a stream with shoe on head? What does that say about fucking Xanderhal? Again, he never thinks. That's what it says. And you're gonna see that that's a recurring event throughout this entire bullshit.
Frankly, if everybody got behind me and like, got behind me dropping the nuke months ago. Like, if everybody got behind me dropping the nuke months ago and was just like, yep, do it, Xan.
And here is the...
Oh my God, he admitted it.
Just listen to that again real quick. Listen to that again, okay? Known about this stuff, you know, just a little bit, which I get, because it's a little bit of a complex situation, but it wouldn't be so complex.
Real quick though, Colonel Fraser Holzer said, yet you both kept promoting Keffels despite knowing about the GoFundMe thing for months. That is not true. When I learned about the GoFundMe information, there was no point at which I promoted Keffels. In fact, there had been the time that I had never promoted Keffels GoFundMe after the fucking, like, first few months of it. And by the way, just so you know, you can't pull a moral high horse. I donated to Keffels GoFundMe. I donated fucking $200 to Keffels GoFundMe. I got fucking ripped too. So you can just screw right off with that bullshit. Sit down and fucking listen to the stream or get the fuck out. Easy. Let's continue. Told you it was gonna be a spicy one. Let's go.
Frankly, if everybody got behind me and like, got behind me dropping the nuke.
I wanna make sure that you guys listen to exactly what he's gonna say here, because it really gives away the game at what he's trying to pull. Just listen closely.
It's a little bit of a complex situation, but it wouldn't be so complex if, frankly, if everybody got behind me and like, got behind me dropping the nuke months ago. Like, if everybody got behind me dropping the nuke months ago and was just like, yep, do it, Xan. We're dropping it. Everyone needs to know this. Drop it now. Like, if that had happened, it wouldn't have been so complicated, but because there was like, you shouldn't drop you're just gonna get yourself more buried in drama, you're just gonna make it worse for yourself, you really need to take a break from the internet and calm down, you really need to cool off, and I did, and that was probably good for me, but that did complicate things a lot, because...
What a weaselly way of talking about all this. What a weaselly way. Now, here's where you're gonna get, here's where we get to drop a little bit of a nuke. Okay, here's where we get to talk about a little bit of context, okay? When he refers to a nuke, what he's talking about is something that he started fucking moronically bloviating about on stream back in December, okay? Back when this conflict was still happening. He started going on stream because he cannot stop himself from constantly being live, okay? He went on stream and he's like, I got secret knowledge. I have a nuke that's gonna take Keffels down, even though he had explicitly not received permission to talk about it in that way at all. And in fact, it's a remarkably immature way of talking about things. Because if what that nuke that he's referring to is information that had been trusted to him to not be revealed publicly until the case was made. Okay? We're talking information from multiple people, some of which he had never even done the work to actually talk to himself. Okay? Some of people who he didn't even bother to talk to through an intermediary. Okay? We're talking Xanderhal got screenshots and bullshit. You guys remember, do you remember when he retweeted some random Twitter user making claims about Keffels' experience with sexual assault and rape? Do you remember when he just off the fucking dick retweeted that shit and then 2 minutes later he had to quietly delete it and pretend like it never happened? That's one of the reasons why he lost a ton of subs, because he went off not even half-cocked. He went off 1/10 cocked, okay? That was the most fucking premature bullshit that anyone's ever seen. It was blatant to everyone that he was grabbing at anything, okay? And let me tell you, you think that was bad? It was 10 times worse in private, okay? And this is what I can speak to. It was insane in private. This motherfucker got himself in a fight with Keffals. He's even misrepresenting the timeline, okay? Because he didn't give a fucking shit about a nuke until he started getting into a fight with Keffals. And you wanna know what's even worse? You wanna know what's even fucking crazier? That not only did he not care about any of it until he got into a fight with Keffals, but he started screaming at, explicitly threatening, insulting, having a complete and utter meltdown on other people who had the information. And he said, and I'm not even joking with you, he was digging into these people, screaming at them, being like, you're gonna fucking ruin me! I'm gonna lose my fucking channel! Okay? He was freaking the fuck out, blaming people who were saying, I have this information, I don't want this to go bad, I don't have a platform to speak for myself. And he was fucking screaming at them, saying they were ruining his life because they wouldn't let him take that information and run with it. I saw that, and in fact, it's funny. You wanna know how you know this is the truth? You notice that just a couple seconds ago, I'm just gonna go back here just a couple seconds, right here, let's see, right about here.
Willing to like work it out and become.
Here we go.
Did you guys wonder why I was so unwilling to like work it out and become? I might have become aware of some like concerns and rumors behind this. Yeah, listen, this is the
Hold
most
on.
like
Just give me a second
popcorn heated up shit ever. Now, Demon Mama was like very helpful in that time, but I do feel she's sort of.
Time for a little bit of a truth bomb. When he says Demon Mama was very helpful in that time, what he's referring to was a time when he was having a complete and utter meltdown on his literal best friend, okay? On Cherry and on White Nervosa, okay? White Nervosa, in fact, publicly talked about this. Some of you may have seen it. I don't know if the tweets are still up because I think that White Nervosa deleted some of the tweets after the fact, but White Nervosa publicly talked about this. He was having a complete and utter meltdown, and I was asked to please try and talk some sense into Xanderhal. And so I did. And what I told him was very simple, okay? I said, bro, you are so far out of line right now. I don't know how to communicate to it. I don't think that you're a bad guy. I literally said, I don't think you're a bad person, but you are really digging in on people who are close to you, people who are looking out for you, and you are completely disrespecting their safety, their needs, because you got yourself into a fight with Keffals. That's what I said to him. And it's really funny. Now, this is like 6 months later, you know? He's simultaneously trying to play nice while taking a shot at me, trying to imply that I'm a dishonest person, trying to imply that I was hiding things, which I wasn't. I'm very forward about the things that I do. I'm just not going to hurt someone who explicitly says, please don't give this information away willy-nilly, okay? At that time, his response to that was to tell other people that he was gonna burn me. Not kidding you. I got a warning from a friend, from a mutual friend, who said, Xan is talking about how he's gonna burn you now because of what you said. All I said was, bro, you gotta calm down, man. You're hurting yourself. And you guys do not understand how bad it went, okay? I need you to understand. And this is, like I said, I'm saying my piece, okay? When I'm talking about how bad it got, I'm talking, he was going bananas, okay? I'm talking, he was going so bananas that Doe and I went and did a wellness check on him twice. Okay? He was going fucking nuts. All right? Actually out of his mind. And his response was to start telling people he was going to burn me. Now, if you're wondering, Xan mentioned, hey, you know, nobody's been talking to me for a couple months. There's your answer. Okay, the reason why nobody's been talking to Xan for a couple months is because he fucking flipped out on everybody in December. He was the absolute abuse that he laid out on Cherry, Cherry, by the way, who carried his channel for 3 years, the absolute best friend you can imagine. Now, you all, I understand that Cherry has had some conflicts with other people. I understand that some people don't like this, that, and the other thing about Cherry, but I need you to understand, when it comes to Cherry and Xanderhal's relationship, I have literally never in my life seen a coworker who is so devoted to what Zan's project was. Cherry fucking carried Zan's channel. Cherry was doing everything. And his response was to freak out, belittle, berate, swear at, scream at, threaten. And he did this to other people as well. He did this to White Nervosa as well. And then when I stepped in, when I was asked to step in, because I was privy to these conversations, but I didn't have much to say at that point, they asked me, hey, can you say something to Xan? And I said, yeah, I'll say something to Xan. And what I told him was the God's honest truth. I said, man, you are destroying yourself right now. You are freaking out. You are clearly not thinking straight about all of this, and you're damaging your relationships with people who actually care about you, people who are looking out with you. His response was to start telling people he was going to burn me. And so my response was to say, all right then, I'm fucking done. I'm out. All right? I said, that's it. I'm not gonna, after it all settled, I said I'm staying out of the Keffel-Xan drama. I don't want anything to do with the Keffel-Xan drama. I don't want any of their stupid fight. I don't want anything to do with it. What I want to care about is Cherry, who is my friend and a former member of my team. I care about White Nervosa, who is a friend and somebody who has provided an incredible service to my channel. Without this channel, without White Nervosa's work and White Leaf's entire work, the whole team at White Leaf, I would not be able to be where I am right now. I wanted to make sure that they were being treated fairly and kindly, and they were not being treated fairly and kindly. So I said, I'm out. I'm done. It was extremely hurtful for me, by the way, just a reminder that this is somebody who I personally flew my own ass down to his place in Southern California. I rented a car and I personally drove the thousands of miles. He can't drive. I drove the thousands of miles necessary to get Xan from Southern California up to the Pacific Northwest. When he was sick, me and Doe would go and check on him. When he needed food, we fucking stocked him up on food, okay? This was somebody who was a friend. We treated as a friend. And when I heard him say that because I slightly disagreed with him, that he was gonna burn me, I said, I'm not doing this anymore. I'm out. I'm fucking out, okay? I'm out of that shit. I'm done. I don't want anything. And you know what? I didn't burn him publicly because that's not how I do things, okay? It's been, what, 7 months? Almost 8 months now, and I didn't fucking do anything. In fact, I didn't even announce our cancellation of friendship. I didn't even get mad at him. I didn't yell at him. I told him how I felt in the moment. I heard how he responded to it, and I said, all right, our paths are diverging. I took the path of peace. I took the path of non-drama. And I said, you know what? I got no hate for Xan overall. I just really don't like being treated this way. That's not how you treat a friend. That's disrespectful. It felt like I had been thrown in the trash. And I kept up with that. Even while he was taking shots at me, like you've seen right here, this was back in May, him trying to imply that I'm dishonest in some way, that I should have, and as you saw in this very clip, he just wanted everybody to get behind him. That's in May, so 5 months later, he's still on the same path. At the time, he was insisting that everyone be on board 100% or they were full of shit and snakes. You don't understand. It was 100 or nothing for him. You were either with him or against him. If you said, bro, you don't have the right to take this information and blow it up to the public. You haven't even gotten the permission from certain people who are aware of this information to blow it up to the public, okay? Cherry, likewise. I've always been, it's always been a wonder to be your friend and to work with you. Just know that. Okay, so he's been taking pot shots, and I finally had enough of it when it came to this Biden shit. And you want to know the level of restraint that I had with regard to this? I didn't even fucking blow up on him. In my birthday boy video, I matched his tone, okay? I roasted him a little bit. He was blowing up on Ian Vosh. He was blowing up on Vosh. He was blowing up, previously, he'd been shit-talking me. He was saying all these people are sounding like right-wingers. They all just want Trump to win. He's comparing people to Tim Pool. He's comparing people left and right. And what I do, I just fucking ribbed him a little bit. And he lost his fucking shit. We're gonna get into him losing his shit about it. And right now, in this very moment, as of yesterday, this guy is trying to act like he didn't do anything wrong. Like he's just a little birthday boy. He didn't do anything. Oh, everybody always picks a fight with me. Bro, you picked the fucking fight. You've been picking the fight. You've been constantly picking the fight. You cannot even see the good that you have in your life, okay? I need you all to understand the way that he treated Cherry was beyond unacceptable. Like, it was so far beyond unacceptable. I believe that it was abusive. That is my belief, okay? And I told him as such back in December, which led to him saying he was gonna fucking burn me. Windleby says, I had no clue about the Cherry stuff. Jesus fucking Christ. Nobody did, because it happened in private. And the only reason I'm talking about it now is because I've received permission to do so, and because this shit. Because now he's trying to fucking spin off and say this, that, and the other thing about people, and because he went off on a fucking tear, lying about what I said now, blocking me and saying all this bullshit. Which we'll get to that. I knew he fired Cherry. Yeah, actually, I don't remember if he fired Cherry. I believe Cherry actually resigned. I shouldn't say he fired Cherry, because he didn't. He knew he needed Cherry. He knew his channel that Cherry was essential to the success of his channel, and he just didn't care because he was in such a blind rage. You notice how in here, even in this section that we just reacted to, he was talking about how my channel was almost over. His channel was nowhere near over. He was taking a hit for engaging in a moronic drama in a very moronic way. That's what he took a hit for. And instead of just taking an L and being like, ah, man, I really goofed that up. Something that everybody has done, okay? He doubled down. He doubled down and doubled down, and he drove away the people closest to him. And I mean that. He really did. Let's keep going. Let's see some of the other stuff we got here, okay? Let's talk about what started me wanting to talk about this, what really pissed me off, okay? Let's watch a little clip, okay? Here we go. So, let's watch what Xanderhal had to say about me the other day. All right, here we go.
DM doesn't have anything against you. She was more confused than anything else. I mean, she compared me to...
Sorry, I got to put this up on the screen. Oh, it is up on the screen. All right, we're good.
DM doesn't have anything against you. She was more confused than anything else. I mean, she compared me to Epstein, dog. Like, you can say that. You can try to, like, say, oh, but Zan, you should, like, grovel and try to get the bridge rebuilt. But, like, she compared me to Epstein.
Grovel. You should have to grovel. The immaturity. This is the exact behavior that he displayed back in December. The idea that having a normal human conversation with somebody else, the idea that somebody else going, dude, what the fuck is your problem? What you said really bothered me, is fucking groveling. He cannot even imagine ever admitting doing even the smallest thing wrong. He cannot even imagine the possibility that maybe he's overreacting to a joke after he was throwing jokes all over the place. After he wasn't even joking, he was just insulting other people. But also, let's see. Let's see with our own eyes if I did that. Let's see. Did Demon Mama compare him to Epstein? Let's find out.
It's very clear that, like, there's no There's no mending that. Mind you, I didn't burn these bridges. I
Oh yeah?
burned the Keffels Bridge. I nuked. I orbital striked the Keffels Bridge. And never have I been proven more correct after getting so much shit than orbital striking the Keffels Bridge. Good God.
Alright. Now let's see the actual clip that he's referring to.
This is a guy.
Here's my clip. This is a clip from my stream, just so we're clear.
Who's talking about this war, this situation. He's looking over documents, signing things, talking to world leaders, and the guy mixed up two names in a relevant conflict. There are two guys fighting, Zelensky and Putin, and he mixed up their names. You know, whenever I was talking about...
You know, the thing that Jeffrey Epstein doesn't recognize that he's doing here, as Epstein is ranting and raving on his stream, the thing he doesn't realize is that... Oh, sorry, did I say Jeffrey Epstein? I meant Xanderhal. Sorry. Woo! Good thing I corrected myself immediately.
This is a guy...
I think anyone with like a working brain should be able to tell exactly what the joke is. And the crazy thing is, if you watch the rest of that section, if you even dial it out 10 seconds before and after, the joke becomes even more clear because I go out of my way to explain the joke. Actually crazy. And here's the thing. People say he doesn't have a working brain, but I know he's not that stupid. I know he's not that stupid. In fact, I messaged him that I knew he wasn't that stupid, and his response was, "Fuck you, you're the actual drama farmer. I'm blocking you. I don't need to deal with your bullshit." When I said, bro, this is some fucking bullshit. I know you're not that stupid to try and claim that, but it gets worse. Because he didn't just lie about what I actually said. He lied a lot about what I actually said. So you know what? Let's watch. I've got a nice little edit here. You see, he was talking about me at least 3 different points of his stream yesterday. And someone was kind enough to edit all those points together so we can watch them and hear for ourselves what he has to say. So let's do it. Let's listen to it. Let's listen to what he has to say.
DemonMama compared Xan to Epstein as a joke because he was defending Biden. Yeah, both
Is that what I did? Did I compare him to Jeffrey Epstein? Is that what I did? Because that's not what I did. That's not even remotely close to what I did. Not even a little bit. In fact, it's so far from what I did that you would have to, you cannot understand it as a joke if you think that's what was going on. So he's giving away his hand here. But let's continue. Let's continue.
DemonMama and Vosh burned the bridge with me. Like, they're the ones who burned the bridge, to be very clear. Over, like, the very slightest criticism. And they all came out with, like, very rude insults. Like, they immediately jumped to, like, nuclear insults out of nowhere.
Dude, you opened this by doing, like, 6 different segments on both me and Vosh, talking about how we support Trump. I don't know if you know this, Xan. Maybe it's a little hard to get through your fucking white boy, straight het, fucking cis het Floridian brain, but I have a lot to lose if Donald Trump becomes president. There's a fucking good chance that Donald Trump becomes president because of the candidate that you were doing propaganda for this entire time. Saying that I'm a Trump supporter, saying that I want Trump, or even that I'll deserve Trump, which you said in a previous clip. Remember when he said a small part of him wants to see Trump win just so he can see other people, like myself, being referred to, eat shit? Remember that? Can you, TFSRB says, can you show us the clip of you comparing him to Epstein? I just did. We just watched that. Anyway, let's continue.
And I've always been of the belief that, like, if you have a relationship of some kind with someone and something comes up and they like immediately nuke it and say like the worst shit about you, there was never anything really there in the first place. And I apply this across the board, right? Like obviously there was nothing really there with me and Keffels.
It's not negative self-awareness. That's the thing you need to understand. This is what we call projection. This is textbook projection. It's not negative self-awareness. He just is projecting his own behaviors on other people. And what it reveals is that there was never anything there to begin with. And what's hurtful for me, of course, is the fact that I genuinely believed in him. The fact that I genuinely did have a friendship with him. And I do believe, by the way, still to this day, that there was a different path for him. I don't know if there is at this point. I think that right now he's barreling into becoming the second DSP. A guy who literally cannot stop putting everything that he puts into his mind, everything that comes into his mouth needs to go onto stream immediately. A guy who literally only reacts to his commenters and his closest simps and gets mad about everything else. That's where I think his path is leading right now. But for a long time, I did believe, and I do believe, that there was an alternate path of behavior for him. But it just goes to show you the fact that he was willing to burn me over the slightest pushback ever back in December when it actually mattered, when he was having a full-ass mental breakdown and freaking out on everyone that he knows, berating everyone that he knows, having a fucking Christian Bale-ass meltdown on people who worked for him and loved his shit and loved him.
Friendship on my end, because like from the beginning I just felt like things were off, and over time as I learned more like rumors and over time it started to be things, I had a very, there's a reason that bridge got nuked by me so easily and so quick. But yeah, Vosh just straight calling you a drama hound and part of Blue Maga was crazy. Yeah, Demon Mama comparing me to Epstein for some reason. I don't know what the deal is there, but yeah.
Didn't do that. Just explicitly lying again. You'll notice he's gonna keep lying about this. Who's DSP? Really? Do people not know who DSP is? DSP is like one of the most infamous lolcows of all time. He's a guy who basically he says anything that comes to his mind on stream, like constantly. He can never stop filming himself doing things, literally to the point that he accidentally filmed himself jerking off. He would just like blast his own like unthinking thoughts into the world, these like thoughtless behaviors constantly being broadcasted, and then he could never turn the camera off. The dude could never log off. He's incapable of logging off, and also constantly convinced that he is 100% in the right, incapable of ever admitting he did anything wrong. Everything is always something else's fault. He got like kind of infamous for constantly posting videos of himself playing video games, and he was very bad at video games. But not just was he bad at video games, he would get angry and he would blame the game, always. He's like famous for blaming the game. But yeah, anyway. Back to DSP2.
Oh man, I'm sorry, Zan. Oh no, it's all good. Trust me, I have not spoken to these people since the Keffels drama happened, to be clear. It's been like 7 months since I spoke to Demon Mama or Vosh, so...
You want to... Now, you all recall that we already know that. I already talked about this. You want to know why that happened? You want to know why? The last thing that he sent to our group chat, the group chat that I've been in with, you know, with Vosh and a bunch of other people, you know, our friendship group chat that we go plan events and do things to, the last thing he sent to that group chat was him fucking awkwardly trying to get everybody, he tried to dump about fucking Keffels and tried to get people involved in his drama with Keffels. He was just like mopily posting. I'm trying to remember the exact character of it. It was like, he was like, yeah, well, you know, things aren't going so good because, you know, I'm just fighting Keffels out here. You know, really sucks. She's a real piece of shit, you know, guys. And everyone was like, bro, like half of the people in this group chat aren't content creators. And they're just friends, partners, friends of friends that we go do stuff with. So between him making it awkward in the group chat and blowing up on all of the people closest to him, literally screaming at them and being a weirdo, freaking out, having a meltdown where he berates the people closest to him, yeah, people don't talk to you anymore. You're lucky that people didn't talk to you. And guess what? We told you. We told you what our problem was, and you fucking threatened half of us. You literally threatened half of your friends because you were having a piss fit. Let's continue. Let's continue, shall we?
And neither of them reached out to talk to me after it came out that Keffels was a scammer and like all the other shit that came out.
Yeah, because you didn't have anything to do with that. In fact, you threatened being able to get the actual story out on that. You threatened that. You made it less likely to happen, and you literally threatened the people involved who had the information that was necessary to go forward. You put sources in danger, and we aren't even fucking journalists, dude. These were people that you have connections to, and you put them in danger because you were freaking out and you were convinced that your stupid fight with Keffels was the end of the world, and that if we didn't do exactly what you wanted, your channel was over. Well, guess what, buddy?
With like the contaminated HRT vials that were sent out by the person that she was promoting. There were trans dudes.
The fuck? The fuck is he even talking about?
Having to repeatedly send back vials of testosterone because they had hair contamination in them. I don't know if you guys know, but anything injected into you that has a contamination in it, that's like really fucking bad. That's seriously dangerous to young trans people. But even though that all came out and like...
He's talking about the DIY HRT thing. Hey bro, first of all, you better be fucking specific about what you're saying. I'm not gonna sit here and get into the depths of DIY HRT, but just vaguely saying that DIY HRT had all these dangers without actually pointing out who it is, you're literally doing more harm. If there was a HRT manufacturer that was sending out tainted vials, you need to name that manufacturer and you need to give that information. You notice how everything that he does is just a pawn in a fucking stupid drama game that doesn't fucking even affect him in the end? He doesn't need HRT. He doesn't need any of this shit. This is just a pride thing for him. This is for his stupid fucking white boy Floridian ego. You can clip that and send it to him. It's a fucking game for this bitch.
Keffels.
Sorry. My apologies for the unwarranted sexism towards a cis white man. I'm sure he's gonna try and cancel me over it. Let's go.
Weaponized the shit out of Vosh and Demon Mama during that drama, like, against me. Like, Demon Mama reached out during the drama and was, like, semi-defensive of Keffels, but in, like, a very didn't-want-to-take sides kind of way. And then Vosh just, like, didn't say anything, you know? Like, he was just completely not involved. So I didn't really fault him, but at the same time, it was like...
You know, there might have been a number of reasons why Vosh didn't want to get involved. And one of the big reasons, and I don't know this for sure, I don't have any secret knowledge on this, but, you know, maybe one of the people who was made privy to information threatening to freak out and blow the entire thing open and ruin it for any semblance of truth-telling, that might be a reason that someone doesn't want to get involved. I got fucking involved early, and I had no choice but to deal with his fucking bullshit. Let's continue.
I haven't spoken to him or Demon Mama in a while.
Yeah, hey, guess what, dude? You know your fingers work, or at least I assume they do. Maybe, I don't know, maybe the vape is taking away the use of his fingers. Maybe he doesn't remember how to type. Maybe Xan has always been illiterate and he doesn't remember how to DM. He could have fucking DM'd any of us at any point along this entire time, but instead, he's sitting here playing fucking Birthday Boy again. Ooh, I'm a Level 1 Quabwin. Oh, don't hit me. Even though I attacked you first, even though I started swinging mud at you, don't get mad at me. This is why I'm fucking pissed off. This is why we're here right now. This is why I'm so fucking pissed about this, okay? Because I didn't fucking start shit with him. All of the shit that he did happened. It happened in private. It was handled in private, okay? To the best of my ability. And here he is fucking taking advantage of that fact. Once again, completely incapable of perceiving the kindness that others do to him, completely incapable of perceiving when other people are doing him a favor. And I'm fucking tired of it. I'm fucking tired of pretending like this is normal. I'm tired of people playing off like this is just normal behavior for what this is how it is with friends. No, it isn't. This isn't how it is with friends. This isn't how it is with colleagues. This isn't how it is. This is fucking Xan-ass behavior. This is his shit. This is fucking his problem. And I'm tired of fucking pretending that it's not.
Deanne doesn't have anything against you. She was more confused than anything else. I mean, she compared me to Epstein, dog. Like, you can say that. You can try to like say, oh, but Zan, you should like grovel and try to get the bridge rebuilt. But like, she compared me to Epstein. It's very clear that like,
liar.
There's no mending that. Mind you, I didn't burn these bridges. I burned the Keffels Bridge. I nuked. I orbital striked the Keffels Bridge, and never have I been proven more correct after getting so much shit than orbital striking the Keffels Bridge. Good God. Outside of that, though,
Killjoy40k says, okay, Demon Mama, just to get this straight, Zan wanted to break the story and it blew up in his face, and then from that point forward, he would only handle it on stream, like he would just sling shit and demand you hash it out on stream. More or less, that's a simplification, but yes, Zan literally wanted to jump and completely blow open everything that people were trying to collate and collect with regards to the Keffel situation and more, by the way. This guy wanted to take literally every information that anyone had. That was given in confidence, where people said, do not move on this. I want to talk to people. I want to figure out what the hell's going on here, see if we can verify some of this stuff, see if we can cross-reference this stuff. And he saw an opportunity because he had started a fight recently with Keffels. You see, that's how it really went. He started a fight with Keffels, then he saw an opportunity, and I'm not kidding you when I say he literally threatened the people who had the information, okay? He made threats. He said, if you don't let me do this, you're killing my channel. It'll be your fault. I'll just delete my fucking channel if you don't let me go public with this nuke. Okay? Straight up. This is the shit that he was into. Okay? It's fucking shit, literal man-child behavior. This is why nobody fucking talked to him after December. And they didn't, it's not like they just stopped. It's not like anybody cold-shouldered him. It was like, bro, what the fuck, man? Whatever. And then everybody walked out of the room. And he's like, why is nobody in the room with me anymore after I just freaked out and berated 3 different people? I literally told him to his face that he was freaking out and was way out of line. That's what he even referred to it. Yeah, you want to know what? Yeah, exactly. I can, Cherry. I'll show you. I was given a message that I have permission to share. Let me just show you this, okay? I'll show you. I'll go so far as to give you a little chunk of everything. Just so you can see with your own goddamn eyes, okay? Here, take a look at this. So here, back in December 20th, Mango of the Fruitcast says, dude. And literally doesn't say anything. He just says, hey, dude, okay? And Xanderhal says, I assume Cherry is shit-talking me to everyone. I'm sure they're saying a lot of bad shit about me wanting to release all the info, but I'm not going to, and they have put me in a position where I pretty much have to nuke all my online presence because I can't clear my name. Now, I have been told personally by Mango that the reason why he said dude was because he was going to send some funny memes to Zan. Mango did not know about any of this going on. Zan just flew off the handle. When I say, like, he was flipping his shit, as in he was like all over the place, like, it was like, dude, I don't even know. It was some, like, oh yeah, here we go, what the fuck is this shit? Oh, you're gonna burn me too? I guess I might as well just destroy my channel. You have no idea how much of the, like, lightning energy was going everywhere at this point, okay? It was deranged. And he was literally, I'm serious, you can see it in this fucking text here. I pretty much have to nuke all my online presence because I can't clear my name. Except for an obvious thing is that his name would not have been cleared by the nuke. The nuke didn't have anything to do with him. The nuke that he's referring to was information that other people wanted to have their stories told. It was in the public interest. It didn't have to do with clearing his name. But that's how he talked about it every single time. All right, let's continue. Let's hear the rest of what this asshole has to say. Get this white boy in therapy? Yeah, good luck. Everyone's tried.
Yeah, like, I didn't burn the bridge with Vosh and Demon Mama. They burned it with me. There's nothing that I'm doing on my front.
Did I burn the bridge? did I burn the bridge? Can you point to the point in my birthday boy video where I burned the bridge with Xanderhal? In fact, where did I ever say, did I ever even say the word burn the bridge? That's Xan's word. In fact, he said the bridge is burnt. He said in this video that we just watched him say it, he just said, yeah, that's not going back. And then he lied and said that I compared him to Epstein, which I didn't do.
To repair that. The ball's in their court. I have no idea what drama this is, TBH. Okay, so basically, over the course of weeks, or actually I should say over the course of the last year and a half, DemonMama and Vosh have done an extremely, basically only content negatively covering Biden. And mind you, Biden was the nominee, right? Like, unless you could see into the future, like, shitting on Biden, especially in the
This is, oh man. You know what, just let's enjoy
last
it.
year leading up to the election is just really dumb. And it's not just from a, like, okay, the house is on fire, and you're complaining that the hot water heater isn't working. And the response is, well, do you think just because the house is on fire, we shouldn't be concerned about the fact that there's no hot water? My answer is, of course, yes. Yes, who cares if there's no hot water if the house is on fire, the house fire being Trump.
This, of course, is stupid in, like, 9 different ways. Because, of course, if you'll recall, after Vosh and Paul's ego had a throwdown, I covered that debate because it was extremely funny, and we had a great time watching that debate. It was extremely hilarious. But then I went on and had my own conversation with Paul's ego, and my position was not how he is caricaturing me, not even remotely. In fact, I've been abundantly, phenomenally clear on my position. And also, I think this should all be kept in the context, okay? Which, you know, Xan doesn't like to be open about it, which, you know, might even be a serious issue. But let's not forget that Xanderhal is paid money by a Biden-supporting political action group, okay? Xan is paid a large monthly stipend to make content positive of Biden. And you know who's not? I'm paid by my viewers. This is a viewer-supported show. That's who I'm paid by, my viewers. That's it. I'm not paid by dark money political groups. I'm not paid by sponsors in the Democratic Party. But you know who is?
The broken hot water heater being Biden and his flaws. There's that conversation obviously is always the one that can be had, but more so in the respect that Biden has achieved seriously impressive things, and now those achievements carry over to Kamala. I feel like there's a lot less, there's a lot less hesitance to accept the things that Biden has achieved now that those accomplishments.
Vosh is working with PV. Yeah, that's great. And guess what? He's not, I don't even know, I don't think Vosh is paid by PV. In fact, I think it's like the other way around. I think he contributed money to PV. Xan is paid by PV. Is there a source line? He talks about it. He's talked about it. His videos are up on the PV channel.
Can also be attributed to Kamala, who's this like.
And that's the stupidest thing, though, okay? Hold on. Let me just be clear. The stupidest thing is there are other people. I don't know how many people actually work for PV anymore at this point. After Biden, I don't actually know what their operation is because they were like giga pro Biden. But the crazy thing is he didn't have to go this hard, but he chose to. They're pro Harris now? That's awesome. That's great to hear. I'm happy, okay? But that doesn't change the fact. Okay? Just saying. What is PV? Progressive Victory. They are a Democratic supporting political action group that has been mired in controversy. I'll put it that way, okay? There's some good stuff that they've done. There's some good people there. There's some not so good people there. It's just how it is, okay? I like PV, but I'm not sure about being funded by them. Xan is paid by PV. That is a matter of fact, okay? Ask him. He can't... Ask him. If you don't believe me, go ask him yourself. Ask him, are you paid by PV? He's legally required to tell you if he's paid by PV.
Like, golden child now out of nowhere. Like, it really does feel like...
Yeah, this is a controversy that already happened with Wick. Wick had to tell people publicly that he was paid by PV because he wasn't telling people clearly that he was doing content that was sponsored by a political action group. No, sorry, I'm not mad at you. I'm addressing a lot of different things in chat that people are saying. If you don't believe me, ask him. That's all I'm saying.
Like what the fuck happened? Where was this?
Can you please tell chat that Brianna Wu was kicked out? Yeah, Brianna Wu was kicked out. Yep. That did happen. Brianna Wu got fired.
Enthusiasm for Kamala during the primaries, or even before, when she was the vice president. Since when did everyone like Kamala so much? I mean, I'm not complaining. It's just, okay, all right, sure, all right.
When did everybody like fucking Biden so much? Last I checked, Biden is an insanely unpopular candidate among the general populace. Why are you a so-called democracy lover, misrepresenting the feelings that the public has about Biden? Oh, wait. It's because you're a Biden propagandist who's so extreme that you literally cannot perceive other people having critiques as anything other than being Trump support. Something that you just admitted to right now. Let's continue. I'm getting steamed. Let's continue.
But there was a lack of credit being given to Biden for extremely huge accomplishments he was making, and a hyper-focusing on... When it was the Gaza-Palestine, like the Gaza-Israel stuff, it was respectable because, like, okay, that's a serious issue and we're calling out real problems.
Oh, real quick, let's just look at this in chat. Galaxy Bomb in chat says, one of Demon Mama's latest videos was promoting Kamala while at the same time still shitting on Biden. Seriously, pluck those idiots. I want to understand the mind of that. I want to understand the mind of somebody like that. Keep in mind, this was recorded post-Kamala taking the nomination, or the presumptive nomination. So this is somebody who is so ardently pro-Biden that even after Biden is... The argument by Xan and his community is that you have to... that you needed to support Biden full-throated. You need to full-throat Joe Biden because he's the presumptive nominee, even if you don't like him. In fact, I think I want to quote Xanderhal's own words from a previous video. I believe the words that Xanderhal used were, you need to eat the shit sandwich as fast as possible. Just munch down and eat that shit sandwich. That's a paraphrasing, but that's approximately what he said in a recent video about Joe Biden. So tell me how I am to be critiqued both for criticizing Biden before and for criticizing Biden after. He's not the nominee anymore. He's not the shit sandwich. So where's the logic? The answer is there isn't. This is some fucking beep boop NPC Biden cult bullshit is what this is. Insanity is what it is.
But when Biden began to be like the foremost politician in America, even within the entire issue, pushing for a ceasefire and an ending of the conflict and an ending of the death, and the enmity continued to be focused on Biden.
Are you insane? This is the gaslighting. This is the gaslighting. This right here is fucking political malfeasance. The only reason that it's not political malfeasance is because Xanderhal's a fucking Minecraft YouTuber turned pseudo-intellectual fucking political hack. And that's the only reason that it doesn't matter. But telling people that Biden is the foremost pro-ceasefire politician in America is fucking insane. It's literally false.
I was like, okay, so what's the deal now? Like, we're months out from the election. What's the deal, right? And I kind of tussled around with the idea of maybe calling out, like, Vosh or Demon Mama or both of them in, like, a friendly way, because we're friends. And
you did call us out, and you weren't friendly. You did. Your chatters came and told me that you were shitting on me, that you were saying that I'm a Trump supporter, and we watched the video of you doing it to Vosh. You did come for us.
I'd like to have it be a conversation. Like, if I can have a productive conversation with anybody in this sphere, it should be them, right?
I don't know, dude. What happened in December?
Have before as well. So it's weird that this went so nuclear in particular. But I was like, okay, all right. Over time, I just kind of felt the desire to cover that welling up. People were requesting it as well. And what made me decide to do it was when my buddy Ethan, who is my editor, pointed...
Hey, here he is throwing his friend Ethan, his friend and employee, question mark, Ethan under the bus again. Love that. Super bold and spine-pilled Xanderhal here, once again throwing his buddy under the bus. Have you noticed I haven't thrown fucking anyone under the bus? Have you noticed? Just behold the difference in power of soul. The glowing, gilded, empowered spirit of the Demon Mama versus the cowering widow goblin birthday boy throwing all of his friends under the bus. It's incredible the way at which he throws his remaining friend under the bus.
Out that Vosh was A/B testing thumbnails, ones that were more like neutral in their presentation of Biden, like it'd just be a picture of Biden pointing at a podium, and another thumbnail that would be like Biden, but it's like framed like he's a demon or something, right? Like a really negative.
And I'm trying to understand, what relevance does this have? YouTube has had the feature to allow you to A/B test thumbnails. The video content is the same. The thumbnail is figuring out, okay, what presentation is better? What is the get here? What's the get here?
Thumbnail of Biden. And A/B testing is when you upload multiple thumbnails and YouTube like cycles through them in recommendations. So you might notice a video with multiple thumbnails, but it's the same video getting recommended to you. Wendigoon A/B tests his videos. And a video that he's A/B testing right now, you might have noticed, is his kudzu video.
Okay.
Kudzu is an invasive vine. I've known of this problem for a long time because I grew up in Florida. It's a big problem.
Oh yeah, you're super smart, bro.
It's also...
We all know you have the mental fortitude to be a invasive species and horticulturist expert.
Big problem up here. But Wendigoon has at least 2 thumbnails he's using for that video because I've seen both of them, and he's A/B testing them. And so Ethan noticed that Vosh was A/B testing his thumbnails to try and see if like the anti-Biden thumbnails were getting more clicks, and they were, and so that's what they stuck as. When that got pointed out, that was when I decided, okay, I'm going to make a video calling out the anti-Biden stuff. It's not just the anti-Biden stuff, it's the...
So wait, remember? Hold on a second. I just want to point something out, like how comfortable with a stream of falsehoods Xanderhal really is at this point in time. Earlier in this video, he tried to say he didn't start the drama, and then he said, I was thinking about doing a video, but I didn't. And just now, we just listened to him admit that he got mad about A/B testing and made a video going after Vosh. Not to mention, of course, that I already showed you a video from back in May with him trying to slyly imply that I was dishonest and fucking rewrite history.
No coverage of Biden's accomplishments and all anti-Biden stuff, right?
Yeah, and good. I know that this isn't this case and we all know our opinions on this particular issue, but good. No one should have been fucking glazing Biden. It was political malpractice to pretend that Biden was a performing candidate when we needed to get someone else in. And Harris is killing it. Harris is nailing it right now. Harris is on the campaign trail. Harris's team has got ads and jokes and memes out. Harris's team Harris is rising up in the polls. Harris had an unbelievable success of fundraising more than any other candidate. It's the most successful day of Democratic fundraising in the history of the U.S. And you're still coping about Biden because you lost. You gargled that fucking Biden diaper cock.
So I call it out, and the particular narrative that's like the most present at the time is that Biden should drop out. Now, at the start of this, it was like...
Tomorrow I'm gonna log on and there's gonna be a Xanderhal community call-out post being like, oh my God, Demon Mama did a vile homophobia towards the President of the United States and Xanderhal. He was so homophobic. He's just a white boy from Florida. Being from Florida is basically being queer, which is basically being gay, so homophobia problematic?
There was polling that was not very strong in favor of Biden. I was encouraging people not to panic because it was just doomer. Vosh was one of the people basically doomering about these polls, which was making people panic. I know that many...
They should have panicked sooner. The panic got us Kamala. Kamala, who actually has a shot at beating Trump. Joe Biden would have lost his ass to Trump. You think Joe Biden, the fact that Joe Biden stepped down proves that everybody was goddamn right. The fact that Joe Biden himself resigned. You notice that we've barely seen a head or tail of the current sitting president since he got COVID? You think Biden might not be doing so hot? You think Biden's health might be in the tank? I'd love to see Joe Biden go to another debate in September post having COVID. Yeah, right. That'd be great. It'd be amazing to watch him literally single-handedly lose the election to Donald Trump so that Donald Trump can put Project 2025 into action. Ridiculous.
You jump ship from Vosh's channel to join here and get away from
yeah, I bet so many people are jumping ship from Vosh to Xanderhal. I bet they're totally digging the dingy, moldy basement, crying, forgets what he says every 5 seconds, whining, whimpering, pathetic, no riz, no jokes vibe.
Doomering. I know many of you have reported that to me, so I don't think I really need to go into
also totally not a doomer, sitting here still coping about Biden.
much detail in that respect. But he was doomering really heavy, and I've made it a goal of mine to not succumb to that doomerism and to continuously encourage you guys to enthusiastically support the nominee for the Democratic Party. And calling for the current guy who 3 months out from the election, there is no reason to believe he's going to step down, especially after multiple times saying he won't. I'm like, okay, so your repetitive calls for him to step down, it's insane. Okay, you got to stop now. Like, this is the most...
Oh, yeah, you know what? By the way, if Zan's gonna do a jumping from Vosh to Xanderhal moment, this is a perfect moment. We got a lot of viewers here right now. If you're having fun, if you're finding this funny, interesting, cathartic, whatever, you should subscribe to my channel. It's super easy. You can press the subscribe button down below and you'll get to see more stuff. Also, like the video. It'd be great. We'd love to have you. I talk about a lot of things. I don't always get this mad, but I often do about certain topics. High energy and lots of fun, so we'd love to have you. See, there you go. And guess what? You don't even have to jump off from anybody else. If you like your current streamer, you can keep them. But guess what? I know you're gonna like me, so press subscribe. Let's go.
Shooting yourself in the foot situation that it gets, right? It is unprecedented for what you are asking for to actually happen, right? But I can't see into the future, and to be fair, neither can Vosh or CanadianMama or any of the people calling for this. But do you know who ended up calling for Biden to step down? I think Hutch referred to him as the final boss of the Democratic Party, Obama. Barack Obama, in private apparently, called for, and it leaked if I remember correctly, called for Biden to step down, and that's what did it. That's what did it. When Obama calls, like, what Obama says goes.
Except it didn't. Except it didn't. It didn't go. Obama's favorite, yes, he's influential, but Obama's favorite candidate was not Kamala Harris. Obama's favorite candidate was Mark Kelly. And that's not who we ended up with. We ended up with Kamala Harris. So yeah, Biden's influential. Obviously, he was the president that Biden served under. But this is just so stupid. This is stupid political analysis. This is weed and mold-fueled political analysis. Let's go.
So Biden did it.
Let's go. Let's continue.
Now,
we gotta continue.
I've been thinking, like, why was there such a heavy Democrat push for Biden to step down? I don't believe that it's his age or his health. I think his age and health are as good and bad as they have been. Like, he was just as bad in 2020. Like, I went back and I watched some of those videos, and I mean, like, the difference from 2012 to 2020 is pretty big, but the difference from 2020 to 2024 is like nothing. So it doesn't seem like it's that, but I will say Biden is old. Like, Biden is not, he doesn't have that long in him. like on a grand scheme of things. So the idea of Biden winning even in November isn't really a best case scenario for the Democratic Party when you really think about it. The more I think about this, the more smart of a decision this is from the Democratic Party's perspective as an investment. Because you'll know that having a living ex-president who is able to endorse members of your party in future elections is huge. That is a massive deal. And Biden might be able to get a second term.
This is brain soup. This is brain soup. What we are witnessing is brain soup. I know. We're not here to talk about Zan's politics. That we're here to talk about the fact that this guy threw the relationships with friends, including myself, in the trash. People who actually were there for him. People who were there for him when he was in times of need over and over and over again. And he threw people in the trash for fucking content. But Jesus fucking Christ.
And he might be able to be the next, president again. And that's great for the Democratic Party. It's great for the country. But I don't know how long after his second term Biden is realistically going to live to endorse future candidates, right? And so we've gone from overnight nonstop attacking this administration to memeing worship for the vice president of
Dude, it's not worship, it's just enthusiasm. This should make you think. It should make you go, oh, holy shit, I really misjudged just how unpopular Biden was. I really wasn't paying attention. People hated Biden, and even a half step to Kamala Harris seems like hope to people. He should be celebrating this. According to him, the only thing that matters is beating Trump. So why isn't he losing his mind? Where's the coconut memes? He was making Dark Brandon memes every 5 seconds. It's not like, what is this? He's trying simultaneously to appeal to cold strategy and genuinity. This is deranged and incoherent, but whatever. Again, you can tell my political brain is getting activated.
This administration.
But let's continue.
And so the people that are shitting on me for my defense of Biden, my response to you time and time again is, do you remember who the other half of the administration I've been making videos about their accomplishments of has been?
Yes. Most of us can actually remember what we said 30 seconds ago. Most of us can remember what we had for breakfast. Can you?
I've spent the last years making videos about the accomplishments of Kamala and Biden. Meanwhile, Vosh, Demon Mama, these YouTubers have been shitting on Kamala's administration for the last 2 years.
What is this JD Vance ass fucking pivot? And that is a comparison, by the way. And the comparison is your Rizlessness. Trying to be like, you were shitting on Kamala Harris. No, we were shitting on Joe Biden's admin. And yeah, Kamala was a part of it. And guess what? She got critiques too. I don't know about you, but I don't see you highlighting the lefties who were critiquing Kamala Harris's issues. I don't see you participating in the number of libs and lefties who've been actually pressuring Kamala to have a different position on Gaza. I don't see you doing it. I see you fucking coping about Biden, whining, bitching, and lying. Let's continue.
So even if they start making pro-Kamala content today,
Christ.
I've been ahead of them for a year, 2 years now. More.
This is so pathetic. I've never seen anything so cucked in my entire life.
So, that is basically my recap of the drama, and my message to those who are salty at me.
JD Zance, yep.
I know I've got a reputation lately for, bridge...
So now we're going to a second section. There was a cut there because he's moving to another section where he is going to talk about this. Now, we have to take a very, very short break because I need to hit the restroom. So, Danny, make sure you edit this part out. But for those of you who are listening live, you get to hear something sick because you get to hear the absolute goddamn banger that is the Calliope Rave Gay Fesh bathroom song. Enjoy it. It rips, okay? It's sick. Be right back.
Hey, Cat Demon Mama has to go to the bathroom to listen to the Demon Mama bathroom song. She streams 20-hour days and 9 days a week, so let's give her and her bladder a little fucking push. Demon Mama. been a minute and she's still in the bathroom. I'm not a math whiz, but I can count to 2. Let's all calm down and stand on most while we wait and chat. Maybe someone here also needs a bathroom break. Since Demon Mama went to the bathroom. Not like I'm counting, but distracted. So don't you fret, my little list, cause I wrote this track down to give you something bobbing while she's taking the break. Jesus fucking Christ, can someone go check in the bathroom? I hope she doesn't lock the door. Lock the door. She doesn't lock the door. She locks the door in a little... with me now. Phone, the stream's still running. Song's over. Stop. Somebody
like and subscribe.
That was the Calliope Rave X Gayfesh bathroom song remix. It's true. I should set up a light show that syncs. Gayfesh says, reposting this because you were in the bathroom. I gotta say, as a more general complaint about PV, they officially had no policy on Gaza. I don't know if that's changed, but they have literally never spoken about it through any public channels that I'm aware of. And they love posting streamer clips to their Twitter. I'm sure a big part of that was the culture that Brianna Wu helped cultivate while she was there, but it's probably telling as to why Zan's coverage of the Gazan genocide is footage not found. Yeah, Zan has not exactly had a glowing history on talking about that issue, an issue which was very important to me, an issue which I've covered extensively and talked about extensively. In fact, I covered it so much, it was to the detriment of my channel at the time. People stopped engaging because it was too frickin' depressing. Personally, it was a major issue, and Biden's positions on this were bad. Interestingly, and it's too early to tell in full, but Kamala Harris seems to be, at the very least, considering a change in direction, which would be cool. That would also imply that Biden, who has always been a very, very loud and staunch supporter of Israel, going so far as to say, in his own words, that Israel has an absolute right to self-defense. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's true. Chariot says they give Wick a lot of money for content, and he explicitly said that calling the genocide in Gaza a genocide was a form of blood libel. Yeah, they all like to participate in that. It's pretty bad. Wick is one of the foremost foot soldiers of PV alongside Xanderhal. Apparently they're in good company, so, you know. It's okay. We're going to get right back to this. All right, let's get into it. Let's get into it. Let's do this. Oh. Thank you. Thank you so much. Got my fresh drink. We're good to go. Let's do this.
Nuking or whatever, but to be fair, I did not burn the bridge with Vosh and Demon Mama, and I was completely...
You literally did. I did not mention. Actually, you literally did. You literally fucking did, my man. I didn't burn any bridge with him. At all. There was no... In my video, there was no bridge burnt, okay? In my video, I teased him a little bit. I think that I teased him fairly to how he was going in on myself and on Vosh. I never mentioned bridge burn. I never said it was the end of the road. In fact, at the end of my video, I said, I don't think it's the end of the road. I don't think people should hate Xan. But you know what? I'm beginning to change my mind. Especially with this dishonesty. Especially with the complete lack of spine to just own the fact that you're doing the bridge burning right now. We're watching it. Oh, when I DM'd him, he literally blocked me. I was like, dude, you can't be this dishonest and stupid. When I make a video roasting some of your bad takes, which you made about myself and Vosh, you freaked out and you started lying about me on social media and on your stream. You can't be that stupid and dishonest. Then he just blocked me. That's a fucking bridge burn. He blocked me on every platform, and you're telling me he didn't bridge burn? This is the face of a fucking spineless liar. I was happy enough to let our paths diverge, okay? And I did. You can go and you can check the history of my channel. If you don't believe me, you can go watch the entire, in fact, I encourage you, go watch the entire VOD history of my channel. You're not gonna find me dunking on Xan. You're gonna find me doing my own thing. Can you say the same about him? No, you can't. It's that easy.
Right to burn the bridge with Keffels. You can say that I'm like quick to burn bridges and stuff, that's fine, but when it's like consistently proven to be the right choice time and time again, can you guys really give me crap for it? And when the most recent ones that I would say
dude, you're so consistent, you're so right all the time. How many connections do you still have in these spaces? Do you have any that aren't your own employee or a chatter?
Less reasonable if I had just nuked the bridge over it, weren't even me burning the bridge. Like if Vosh messaged me like, hey, sorry about what I said, if you want to come on stream and talk this out, I'd be happy, or even just talk it out in private or something, I'd be fine. Like, that'd be cool. I'd be a little sore over some of the stuff that he and Demon Mama have said, but I'd be cool. I did not burn that bridge.
Wait, what do you mean, bro? What are you talking about? This is fucking gaslighting. I am reacting to a stream that he did. I made a video in which I explicitly say it's not the end of the world, that Xan had some bad takes. It's just weird and makes me pissed off the way that he's talking about people, that he keeps calling his friends, and that he keeps invoking the time that we spent together in real life. This stream occurred before today. This is like, I'm not even kidding you, live rewriting of history. I can't even believe what we're seeing here. I'm sorry, can I listen to this again real quick?
Time and time again. Can you guys really give me crap for it? And when the most recent ones that I would say are less reasonable if I had just nuked the bridge over it, weren't even me burning the bridge. Like if Vosh messaged me like, hey, sorry about what I said, if you want to come on stream and talk this out, I'd be happy, or even just talk it out in private or something, I'd be like...
You said that, oh my God, oh my God.
I'd be fine, like that'd be cool. I'd be a little sore over some of the stuff that he...
Killjoy40K says, has it come time to show receipts? Like, do people have to show Xan acting out in DMs and shit for him to come clean? I'm not here to blow up all of the DMs, okay? I'm not here to blow up all of his DMs. However, I will say this. If the people directly affected decide to come forward and share that information, I will support them. It's that simple. That's all that I'm going to say, okay? What he did to me was treat me like trash, discard my friendship, and tell others that he was planning on burning me, which may not make a whole lot of sense to everyday average viewers, but if you are friends with another public figure and somebody that you trust comes and says, hey bro, just so you know, somebody that we mutually trust has said that they are now going to burn you, that's a pretty horrible feeling, especially when that person is someone that you just devoted literal hours of your life to taking care of while they were having a self-induced derangement episode, okay? It's a very bad feeling. This is actually so crazy that he's trying to pull this shit. This is beyond Birthday Boy. This is just straight into trying to rewrite, like actually rewrite history.
And Demon Mama have said, but I'd be cool. I did not burn that bridge. I am not the one holding a grudge, okay? Also, as much as I like DM, I think her anti-Biden stuff made her hate libs even more, and it's just disappointing to see her. Well, okay, I mean, I'm friends with Demon Mama. Like, I hung out with her. She hates liberals. Like, she considers liberals to be, like, the left wing of fascism. And so does Vosh. Like, you guys know that, right? Like, Vosh and Demon Mama consider liberals to be the left wing of fascism. So... like liberals are their political adversary at the end of the day. Like, yeah, there's some agreements on some things, but at the end of the day, they hate liberals, and that will guide.
I don't hate liberals, I hate liberalism. And by the way, I just need people to be clear about this, because I don't 100% agree with his characterization, although it does make me sound like an incredible badass. But I have been personally and directly talked down to, had my rights undercut, had liberals tell me that I'm getting in the way of their political victories just for being trans, okay? I have watched as liberal governments attempt to legislate the exact genocide that the far right wants on my people. Right now, there is a liberal party in the UK that is currently carrying forward the far right's agenda against trans people. I'm not kidding you. Right now in the UK, the Labour Party is pushing forward the adoption of a horrifically propagandistic anti-trans agenda that will severely restrict access to HRT for young people. Here in the US, Joe Biden repeatedly said, I got your back, Jack. I got your back, Jack. I mean, Jill, maybe you're a Jill now, or Jack, I don't remember which one it is, whatever you are. And then proceeded to do absolutely nothing as multiple red states spiraled off into derangement, into the extreme persecutory civil rights restricting aggressive non-democratic legislation. It's incredible. So yeah, do I hate liberalism? Yeah, I do hate liberalism. And any rational person who has a stake in the game will also hate liberalism. Now, liberals, there are tons of great liberals. There are liberals in my community. I have conversations with liberals all the time. So no, I don't hate liberals. I hate the liberals who tell me that they're going to take a small bit of pleasure when Trump puts me in a camp, which is a remarkably common occurrence. Anyway, let's continue. Let's continue.
Their politics at the end of the day. Like, they are hardcore leftists in that way. So I don't think I'm really a hardcore leftist. I mean, I guess policy-wise, I like the idea of markets.
Do you remember when Xanderhal used to call himself an anarchist? Anybody remember? He wants to just forget that part. Anybody remember when he used to flex about being more left than liberals? Remember that? There was no anarchism arc in Xanderhal.gg. He used to do that. Oh my God, man, people, the memory is so short.
Socialism, you know, like that's pretty fucking radical. Market socialism being my ideal. Like, I actually believe that market socialism would work for America. I think it would be phenomenal. I don't think homeless people should exist. I would
love to hear him even articulate a single aspect of market socialism. I want to hear just one. I want to hear him just articulate one aspect of market socialism that he thinks could be implemented in America.
Think that bills for any sort of healthcare should exist, or like, I don't think you should have to pay for healthcare. I don't think you should have to pay for housing. I don't think that life should be conditional on work. But I also think there should be a market, you know? Like, I think the existence of a market is fine. I think money existing, Xan phrasing. How'd I phrase things badly? I didn't even catch how I phrased things wrong. I still like the idea of there being, oh, homeless shouldn't exist. Is that no? I don't think the homelessness should exist, right? Like, there should not be homelessness. You should not have to conditionally like get housing or conditionally get healthcare or conditionally get food. These should not be things that are conditional when like the provision of these things in the most wealthy, powerful country on the planet, obviously. But I still believe in money, markets, private property. These are still things I think.
Calling yourself a socialist at all, like, look, socialism in and of itself, there's plenty to critique from a leftist perspective of socialism versus communism, okay? There's an entire history of conflict between those two versions. A lot of people just think like they're basically the same thing. They're not. But also, even if you call yourself a socialist, having just no critique of money and being like, yeah, we should always have money, it just means you have no familiarity with the basic concepts of the belief that you're advocating. I know we're wasting too much time on the politics stuff.
You're good.
Let's just go.
So yeah, I don't know if I'd go as far as them, and I think that's where a big part of the line might exist, I guess. You know, I saw I feel I should add this into this video as a addendum, because I've been seeing people on Twitter, mind you, a very small and shrinking bubble of people, but regardless, they do exist.
Are you a socialist? No, I am not a socialist.
I might as well acknowledge them just in case any of you guys have heard their arguments and weren't there for the original stream or the original segment. Demon Mama, I have been informed, clip chimped me, or at least played a clip chimped clip of me, where I say a small, this is the clip of me, so I'm going to reiterate what the clip says.
This is the one where he says a small part of him wants Trump to win.
And then I'm going to, you know, I'm going to, much like Kamala Harris, debunk the context-phobic argument that...
I roasted his stupid joke, and now he's so spineless. He won't even respond to my video, but he'll just be like, yeah, it was out of context. This is fucking Jordan Peterson shit. This is pathetic.
The clip of
this is pathetic.
Is me saying something, I think I'll be as word for word as I can. A small, very tiny sliver of me kind of hopes that Trump wins because the political shooting in the foot by the left here has been so overwhelming. I don't want it to be rewarded.
I literally play the whole clip.
And that bit got clipped, and like it's being shipped around as like me being a Trump supporter, right? Now, I'm gonna use an analogy very quick, and I think anybody.
How is that out? First of all, how is this context phobic? How is this context phobic at all? We play the whole thing. We even play the part where you go, nah, guys, I don't really want Trump to win, you know, but you know. I was roasting the sentiment. I was roasting the hypocrisy, which is still there. There's no context phobia around that. I'd love to, let's hear his justification. This will be really funny.
Who doesn't understand?
This is so, can we just acknowledge, like, how pathetic this is? This is not, is this entertaining for his viewers? Is this inspiring for his viewers? This is spineless, pathetic whining. It's the type of shit that you do when you're phoning it in.
And what I mean will completely get it when I make this analogy. Let's say you and a friend go outside together, and your friend climbs up a tree and starts tightrope walking along a branch.
Okay.
And you're like, hey man, you should stop that. You're gonna get hurt. That's really dumb. You should stop. And your buddy's like, nah man, it's fine. I'm gonna be okay. What are you worried about? Nah, you're dumb for being worried about this. What? And you're like, all right, man. Okay. And a part of you kind of hopes they fall and just get a tiny bit hurt.
Gas leak? Gas leak?
hurt. Like, almost hurt.
I'm trying to understand, what's this supposed to, what is this supposed to address? You were accusing other people of wanting Trump to win, and then you admitted on your stream publicly that a part of you wants Trump to win just so you can spite your foes, while you were trying to call other people doomer spiteful people. What is this? What?
That way they know.
What does a tightrope analogy have to do with anything?
You weren't wrong about how dangerous this is, and that, like, their carelessness is a serious problem. Because otherwise, they're just going to come down completely fine, and they're going to think you were stupid for being worried about them, and that you're dumb for being careful in a situation like that, or not doing something like that.
This really doesn't fly, by the way. It's funny he was calling other people context phobic, but the context of his statements about Trump winning, he spends his own channel spending every day saying that Donald Trump is a fascist who's going to kill minorities and hurt minorities. And yet, and he doesn't understand that that is a little different than wanting your friend to learn a lesson. This is so stupid. Like, I can't even, like, I don't know. Have I made a mistake in reacting to anything he says at all? This is a adult man who is talking like a literal child.
Obviously, you don't actually want your friend to get hurt. You don't want your friend to fall and get hurt and to be right. You want your friend to be okay more than you want to be right. Just like I want Trump to lose, and I want the groups that he is targeting to have rights more than I want to be right.
Damn, obliterated. He obliterated my funny joke. I bet people laughed so hard at his sharp, insightful, and definitely a coherent response.
Right.
It's over for me. I'm done.
Nonetheless, a small sliver of you still has that thought, and I verbalized that, and of course it gets clipped, and like Demon Mama jumps on it and stuff.
What do you mean it got clipped? We reacted to the whole thing. Where was the context that changed what I made fun of?
The fact that DM didn't question the context is very telling.
What context? Hits vape. Bro, that's a little context phobic. If you listen to it again, what I was saying is basically a small part of me wants to see people learn their lesson. Yeah, you know? Okay, yeah, that's what I said, and I made fun of that. Yeah, but you're not... You're like forgetting the context, my man.
I mean, yeah, it's like the second people who I used to be friends with in this space don't like me anymore. It is wild how quick they jumped to like just shitting on me in the most wild way.
No, see, the thing is, I would have been fine. And I've demonstrated this, that I've been fine to not shit on you in any way. You started shitting on other people, you started picking a fight, and when I roasted you even a tiny bit, even when I pushed back even just a little bit, and it was funny. And I bet your viewers laughed at it too. I know you won't watch the actual video. You notice how everything he's saying, he's not actually playing a clip. He's just saying he heard from someone in chat. Notice how that's working?
Is too. So it's like, oh man, I guess that was always in the chamber, you know? I guess, you know, never really felt...
Your idiocy was always in the chamber since December. Since you fucking freaked out, berated your best friends, since you had a complete and utter childlike meltdown, a literal toddler fit in which you were threatening the people around you to help you save your ass from the mistakes you made in a pointless conflict with Keffals, and people said, dude, just take the L, just say, okay, I made a mistake and retweeted the wrong thing and let it go. And he wouldn't do it. Instead, he decided to threaten people, scream at them, berate them. And now he's like fucking doing this shit. Pathetic.
Too positive about me in the first place. But regardless, that's my response to that line. I feel like that's really...
I chose to not involve myself in a pointless, stupid conflict for 6 months and instead just let you do your own thing while you took pot shots at me, which I have proven in this stream. So yeah.
Only like I thought that like Vosh nuking the bridge with me would be like harmful to my...
Nasty Trumpet says he's DJ muling you with this not playing clips behavior. Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? We need one of those. We need like a one of those Animorphs images of just Xanderhal turning into DJ Mule. Seriously, he's literally doing the same tactic. Vaguely referring to things, accusing me of clip chimping him, not explaining how I clip chimped him at all, and then not even doing worse than clip chimping. He's not even playing my clips. He's just saying what someone in chat told him I said. Yeah, he's gonna be like, this is so mean. DJ Mule was so mean to me. That's such a low blow. Nah, dude, you're fucking lying about me in real time while trying to accuse me of lying of you. You're literally projecting your behavior right now onto me. Fuck you. That's the same shit that you got mad and I got mad at DJ Mule for, bro.
My channel. Because, like, when the Keffels drama happened, I don't know if you guys saw, but I dropped down from, like, 92,000 subscribers to, like, 86,000. I lost, like, 7,000 subs from the Keffels drama.
Your own fault. Your own fucking fault. The reason you lost those subs is because you fucking shot yourself in the balls and then kept doing it and then made it everyone else's problem. The reason you lost subs is because you blew your own team up. Of course you're gonna lose subs when you fucking nuke your own talent. When you threaten your own talent. The people who kept your channel afloat, of course you're gonna lose subs. You are the loser who lost your own fucking channel. And you can't take an L to this day. Months later, you're still seething.
From, like, my own fans thinking, like, being convinced I was an asshole, or Keffels fans that also watched me, I guess, choosing who they're loyal to, so to say. And that's probably how they thought of it. And so I lost a ton of support. Vosh nukes the bridge with me, and I don't know if it's that...
When did Vosh nuke the bridge with you? You were grossly mischaracterizing him after months of not even talking to him. After you admitted that you didn't talk to him for months, you decided to take shots at him and accuse him of something. Look, there are different reasons why myself and Vosh are both would be bothered by being called a Trump supporter, by being compared to various right-wing figures. But Vosh, I'm capable of empathy, and I can understand why Vosh might be a little bothered when his entire channel for the last, like, multiple years has been devoted to countering, debunking, challenging, and overcoming the MAGA movement, and then you, someone that he trusted, someone that he was friends with, someone who he was very generous to, started calling him a Trump supporter. That's something that would, in a normal human being with a functioning soul, would be able to go, oh yeah, shit, I can see why I bothered him. I should shoot him a DM and say, I'm sorry about that. I should boot up my stream and say, I fired too hard. I was really being too hard. I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to bother you with that. That would be the easy thing to do. But see, Zan sees that as groveling. Zan sees behaving like a normal human being, and he sees Vosh responding to something that he said. The default condition in Xanderhal's mind is I get to say whatever I want with no repercussions. Literal man-child brain. Like, the level of emotional stupidity is exactly the reason why nobody has talked to Xanderhal, why I haven't talked to Xanderhal. Because his emotional stupidity and his abusive tendencies, not just abusive tendencies, his outright abuse of people close to him, okay? Alienated everyone, including myself. The thing that he's not wise enough to witness is that I can't speak for anybody else, but that I was being kind by simply saying, we walk different paths now, my man. When I said, dude, you're way out of line, that was it. When I found out that he was threatening to burn me publicly over me saying, bro, you need to pump the brakes. You're freaking out and hurting people, and you're out of line. That he threatened, he was gonna burn me publicly over that. When I found out about that, I said, I'm walking another way. I could, and I would have had every single right to toast him. When I found out he was planning to backstab me, I would have had every right to defend myself, and I didn't. I chose the high road. Literally. I literally said, no, you know what? If he decides to burn me, that's it. But I'm not trusting him anymore. This is not somebody who's treating me like a friend. And this fucker, is trying to sit here and play everybody's heartstrings and tell you, oh, yeah, I guess they were just lying about me the whole time. What does he mean by burn you? Can we just use some basic logic here? We know what Xan means. We know what Xan means. He's talked about it and admitted it every single time. It means he's gonna nuke you. It means he's gonna try and destroy your reputation. He's going to try and say shit about you publicly. He will destroy your friendship and try and shit talk you and ruin your reputation. We know what it means. I knew what it meant when he said it then. In the context, he was screaming at people, swearing at them over and over, then again accusing them of all kinds of things. He was berating his own employees, he was berating his friends, and he was talking about nuking Keffels. When he tells a mutual connection of ours that he wants to burn me because I won't stand next to him in his stupid fight against Keffels, I know what that means, and so should everybody else. And I bet if you were in my situation, you would go, I don't trust this guy anymore.
Like, a bunch of, like, Vosh's fan base left me during the Keffels thing. I think that was part of it. If it was my pro-Biden content.
Yeah, the funny thing is he could never burn me, even if he wanted to. He could try as hard as he wanted, but the reason he couldn't burn me is because he would need help to burn me. And he doesn't have any help, because no one trusts his ass. And he's got to be careful, because not only is he burning himself, but he's made a lot of other mistakes. And if people get pissed off, and if he hurts other people, they might fight back too.
Over time, encouraging people to vote Biden and to support Biden because, like, we got to stop Trump. Or just a combination of things. But, like, apparently I've been shedding Vosh fans for a while now. Because Vosh nuking the bridge, or maybe it's because the reason he nuked the bridge, his own fans don't really agree with him on. That could also be it as well. But on top, whatever it is, I've not lost subs from this. I've actually gained...
Bizadoo says he's got friends who lurk 4chan and feed him info. Yeah, that friend is called fucking Ethan. They openly admitted it. Yeah, who cares? Anybody can go lurk 4chan. You can type it in right now, 4chan.org, and nobody will even know that you did it. You shouldn't, because it's a shitty-ass website and it'll just make you feel bad, but yeah.
Subs at a faster speed during this drama than any other time in recent years and like making content. And I haven't even been uploading or streaming much either. Like, it's wild. I expected to like suffer some consequences and for daring to disagree with Vosh because I share.
It doesn't get more birthday boy than that. It doesn't get more fucking birthday boy than that. He thinks he's entitled to viewers that he's pissing off. The entitlement is actually insane. Actually insane levels of entitlement. I dared to disagree when I directly compared, and I mean directly compared, Vosh to Tim Pool. Oh, come on. This is so stupid.
An audience with him? Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. Wait, is the Vosh bridge burned? He burned the bridge, Widrose.
You're a coward. You're a fucking coward. You know what? It doesn't even matter. Even though I can literally show you right now the screenshot of Xan saying, I'm blocking you, screw you. You're full of BS, I'm blocking you, and then him blocking me on everything. I literally posted the screenshot of him blocking me on Twitter. He'll still claim that I burned the bridge. So guess what? If you want to believe that, you're right. I burned the bridge. I burned the bridge. I burned our bridge quietly, intelligently, like an engineer who actually understands fire. I used a couple pieces of thermite back in December when you fucking freaked out and abused your best friend who carried your channel for 3 fucking years while you sat on your ass sucking down vapes. When you did that, you're right. I burned the bridge. I put the thermite and the bridge went down like this. And you're so stupid that you didn't even notice and you wandered directly into a fucking canyon. There you have it. If you want to call me the bridge burner for saying, bro, this is it, then I did. Then there you have it. You can have it. You can have this one. Because I have a fucking spine. If you want to consider that a bridge burn, of course, this is a fucking childish framing. That's not, people don't, every time you disagree with somebody isn't somebody burning the bridge. This is the mentality of someone who needs to be a victim, who needs Not for anybody else. He thinks he's doing it for his audience is gonna believe him, but nobody fucking believes him. People can see the record for their own eyes. We're watching it happen right now. But you know what? If it helps his psychology, then sure, I burnt the bridge. And I burnt the bridge because you threw our friendship in the trash. You threw Cherry's friendship in the trash. You threw all of our friendship in the trash for your fucking ego so that you could feel a little better after you picked a fight and lost.
Hey Zan, where's the Vosh retraction video you promised? Well, there won't be a... I didn't promise a Vosh retraction.
We watched him promise it! We watched him promise a retraction video. We watched that clip on my last one. Go watch my birthday boy stream. He promised that if Zan went whole hog for Kamala Harris, that he would make a retraction video. He literally said, I'll do it. Stupid asshole.
Retraction video for starters. Also, bros called me, like, blue MAGA grifter. It's not happening, dude. He's lied about me, as has Demon Mama, a massive amount since all that happened.
Name a lie. Name one lie.
But enjoy your band, buddy. I am so happy to inform you that if you are a Malding Vosh fan, I have not lost any subs because of Vosh nuking the bridge with me. The hate comments on Twitter have been
But didn't he just say that he did?
Embarrassingly low volume because your bubble is growing continuously smaller. I don't know why you come in here talking a mad game when, like, I'm not even gonna get into it. Regardless, I'm not even gonna.
Hold on a second. Wait a second. Let's just do a little. Let's do a little fact check there. The Vosh bubble is growing infinitely smaller. Let's see. Let's just do a quick fact check. You know, I know that liberals love their fact checks. Okay, let's take a look. Okay, so we got Vosh at 554,000 subscribers. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. And we got Xanderhal at 91.4 thousand subscribers. That's interesting. So we got Zan at 91,000. And we got Vosh at 454,000. Huh. Wow. Well, as everyone knows here, in the Zan world, 91,000 is much larger than 454,000. I mean, Xanderhal, as we know, in this conflict between Vosh and Xanderhal, the Vosh community is fixing to lose potentially tens of millions of subscribers. So, could get really bad, guys. Could get really bad. Here we have it. Here we have it, everybody. It's happening in real time. We gotta put that on the thumbnail. That's gonna be our thumbnail. No, I shouldn't put it on the thumbnail because it's too mean out the gate. People need to understand. They need to see why I'm pissed off. But it is really good. It is really good. No, the time to be mean is right here, where I'm being mean. You notice how at the beginning of the stream, I laid out the reason why I was mad? It's because in these spaces, context phobia is a real thing online, okay? People hear the version of the narrative that their content creator wants them to hear. And some content creators take advantage of that fact. Now with me, it's very easy for you to go verify. And also my style is that even when it's a detriment to my channel, I play the context. And it's funny because the time he accused me of context phobia, he just repeated what he had said before, which didn't answer anything. That's fine, Gayfesh. You have a lot more reason. I think this is great, personally. This is really good. Anyway. A/B test the thumbnail. Nah, that would be funny. All right, let's continue. Let's finish this. That would be funny. Maybe we should.
Waste my breath.
A comprehensive investigation.
That's how much I don't.
Actually, that would be really funny. We'll do an A/B test of the thumbnail one will have the Xanderhal turning into DJ Mule, and the other one will just have like will be our normal style. We all know the normal one will win, and the reason why is because nobody knows who DJ Mule is. It is funny, but nobody really does anything. Who is DJ Mule? Yeah, see, nobody knows who DJ Mule is. That's the problem. Nuts says that the thumbnail makes no sense. DJ Mule pretended Zan wasn't a victim of abuse. Zan is being a man-child and destroying friendships. This is just weirdly cruel. Nah, it's not weirdly cruel. The way that Zan treated the people closest to him is more cruel than a YouTuber being an asshole. He should have known better all the more because he had years of experience of people being cruel for no reason, and yet he turned his insanity and cruelty against people closest to him who took care of him. It'd be like, I don't know, it'd be like taking out your anger on like the nurse that's like cleaning your bedpan because some guy in the past was rude to you. Yeah, sorry, it's not. That was just a YouTube video of an asshole. And yeah, DJ Mule is a fucking nasty asshole. But keep in mind that Zan is right now trying to rewrite history, knowing full well what he did back in December. That's the crazy thing about all this. At the end of the day, none of it matters. None of the opinions of all you chatters, even no hate. You all matter to me as viewers. But in regard to the drama, Zan knows what he said. Zan knows what he said to me. Zan knows what he said to Cherry. Zan knows what he said to White Nervosa. Zan knows what he said to other people in his sphere. He knows. And he remembers. And so does everybody else. White Nervosa, wonderful to see you. I hope you're well. I wanted to, since you're here, I'll take this opportunity to say thank you very much for being a friend to me and for being someone who is absolutely central to the success of my channel. I said this before, but I'm going to say it again so that you can hear it because I appreciate you and I see you as a part of the success of this channel, that I wouldn't be able to do it without you and your talents and the talents of the team that you put together. White Nervosa says, I'm coming in late. Shout out to Lumi, who is cute, and Annie, who is based. Hearing what we heard, though, Demon Mama, begging him not to delete his channel and just take time for his mental health, it's surreal for him to say who burnt bridges. Yes, it's actually insane. Yeah, it's actually deranged. And I appreciate that you came in to say that because I don't know if you're... White Nervosa, I don't know if your thread is still up. If your thread from at the time is still up on Twitter, could I read over that just so I can show people that I'm not just pulling this shit out of my ass? The only reason, like, I don't know, I don't want to restate myself, but I was happy after everything that he did to just go my own way and let it be, okay? He was an asshole. We told him. We sorted this shit out in private, and I wanted nothing more to do with him because I don't trust him anymore. That happened back in December, and I haven't said shit about Xanderhal since then. But yeah, if you have the thread, I want to show it. Gaming Blow says, what exactly happened with Cherry? It feels like people already know, but I don't. I've talked to Cherry and have permission to talk about this. Xanderhal repeatedly exploded on Cherry, threatened Cherry, berated Cherry, in both voice and chat. It was weeks of Zan just absolutely blowing up, completely unhinged, screaming at Cherry, who, by the way, let me just for the record, Cherry was doing almost all of the work for Zan's channel. Cherry did nearly everything. All of the editing, thumbnailing, stream prep. Zan just turned on the camera and did what was given to him. And also keep in mind that Cherry would also take care of huge parts of things in his life. Cherry helped facilitate the move. Cherry helped facilitate all of his life finances. Cherry helped facilitate basically everything. Cherry was a best friend and the heart and soul of Xanderhal's channel, and he treated her like fucking shit. And I know that some people out there have their own conflicts with Cherry, but I need you to just put that aside for a second and recognize that between Cherry and Zan, what happened was fucking wrong. It was disgusting. And I told him that at the time, and he threatened to burn me over it. And he wasn't the only one. And I wasn't the only one, I should say. Here's the thread. Okay, we'll get back to Zan's response, but here's the thread, just so you guys know that I'm not making this up, okay? December 28th, 2023. White Nervosa. Thank you very much, White Nervosa. I really appreciate that. I do quite dislike drama, but we're here. Xanderhal's emotional manipulation and outright abuse are the reason I got directly involved. I frankly do not care and have described the situation as two retards fighting. That's a quote. After causing multiple emotional breakdowns, allow me. Zan's apology stream was an hour of the Shu drama to establish he's a victim. He says staying friends with Shu isn't a problem. The problem is the flippant disregard for what Shu did. He never shows where Keffels actually did this. Xanderhal tried to get permission to leak someone else's DMs between them and Keffels. They said no. He proceeded to emotionally abuse and manipulate them, and they had multiple breakdowns. I was witness to this. This is why, again, this behavior, in addition to a couple of other things that happened at the time, is why I haven't talked to Xan or about Xan in months. I told him that I'd raise the issue with White Forest and that we'd possibly drop him if he did not get consent to release those. He justifies, saying they were a complicit asshole. By the way, who he was calling a complicit asshole was someone very close to him that was trying desperately to seek his help in a stressful situation. He says that that is blackmail, and that's what he means. He accused multiple people of blackmailing him. By the way, this incident right here, this point right here is where I was present for the conversations, but this is where my opinion was sought. And I told him that he was out of line. I told him that it was insane to say that he was being blackmailed. I told him that he was out of line, that he needed to stop, that he was damaging his own future, his own channel, and his own relationships, that he needed to take a breather, log off, go outside, get some perspective, that none of us were trying to hurt him, that no one was against him, but that he was freaking out and hurting the people around him and being way out of line. And that's when he told a mutual friend that he was going to burn us. This was the spot right here, when he started slinging around the term blackmail. The hell, where is the blackmail? The blackmail from his position, the blackmail was, and this is insane. I need you to understand this is insane, but this was his justification. His justification was that it was blackmail to not allow him to leak someone else's DMs about a situation that he had nothing to do with, because his decision to get in a fight with Keffels was a losing decision. He was taking a personal hit for the way that he handled his fight with Keffels, okay? And he said it was blackmail to not allow him to use somebody else's DMs to get revenge on Keffels because it was tanking his channel. That's it. And yes, as Cherry says, Xanderhal had already threatened to delete his channel. He literally threatened us that if we didn't allow him to do what he wanted to do, and I was the least affected by that threat, obviously, because I don't have any ownership or participation in his channel. I was just his friend at that time. But he threatened all of us that he was just going to delete his channel if people didn't let him do what he wanted to do with information that wasn't his. Yes, it was when I said it was a piss baby temper tantrum, that's what I meant. Let's continue. The nuke he has on Keffels is overwhelmingly private statements and not public behavior, ignoring the stuff that's not involving Keffels at all in it. On the other hand, he told multiple people that if he isn't able to leak someone else's DMs to make the haters eat their words, that's a direct quote, by the way, he'd delete all social media on the 22nd of December, 2023. I said it would be a better choice than violating someone's consent to own the haters. That call is recorded. Remember how I said that Xanderhal really should fucking log off and take a chill pill, because if he pisses off other people have information and proof of his behavior that would hurt a lot more than me doing a stream talking about why I'm no longer friends and why he's a fucking liar? The busy week he had prior to the stream on December 27th was him playing video games to escape, to quote-unquote escape. I tried with 2 other people to talk him down. He left abruptly. One person concluded he was bluffing. They were correct. I'm not rolling in the mud with this and will simply release receipts without comment if he contests any of this information. Mind that he cannot simply just stop talking to someone. He must publicly attempt to drag them and have the crowd follow. Which is what I've been saying today too. That's what, you see, I'm not making this up. I'm not, sorry, that came off like I'm trying to like get one over on White Nervosa. White Nervosa was speaking the truth at the time, and I'm trying to show you that this didn't come out of nowhere, okay? Me not talking to Xan wasn't just me giving him the cold shoulder. We tried. I want to make clear, I'm not trying to say like, I'm telling you, White Nervosa told us. To quote Xan, for the safety of those involved, I won't release it. He is entirely aware and simply does not care. To call him a selfish man-child would ignore the malicious abuse, his lack of care, to the point that he'd leak DMs to hurt someone else to spite others. And here's the screenshot. Hi there, Xan. I want to make it known to everyone here now that there was no talk, blank, and I about your site status. We had a call today that was not recorded where I explicitly told you that you should wait. Nothing would be held against you, and you should get blank's consent to leak DMs. Within a few hours, you changed your mind in a call that was just recorded. You justified leaking because blank was a complicit asshole. In response, you said if you leak it without consent, you would be dropped. I said if you leak it without consent, you'd be dropped. You've since accused me of blackmail. That is where we are at this moment. Xanderhal says, sorry, not blackmail, but threatening my income. It worked. I'm just gonna drop the Keffels thing. I see how it is. I got the message. Imagine responding to every person close in your life telling you to calm the hell down, take a breather. Literally, I need you to understand that at that time, all of us were saying, bro, your channel, first of all, your channel's not gonna fail. You lost a few subs because you picked a really weird fight and people are not sympathetic to this weird fight, okay? But we all said, dude, we are gonna support you IRL. Your channel's not gonna fail and you're not gonna be homeless. We went there, we did that. I see how it is. I got the message. And even then, mind you, even at that time, White Nervosa says, for sure, I don't think he's a bad person, just made some mistakes and needs to catch his breath. Fast forward to May, the clip that I played at the beginning of the stream. Remember at the very beginning of this stream when I played that clip and he was saying, oh yeah, Demon Mama was, Demon Mama should have just gone along with the nuke with me. If she'd gone along with the nuke, if every single person had gone along with the nuke, none of this bad shit would have happened. In May of 2024, he was still unapologetic, still trying to rub it in the face of everybody. Insanity. And then, after all of that, he has the gall, okay? He has the gall to try and say that we're the bridge burners. The gall to say everybody else is out to get Xan. Sorry, I'm just doing a little bit of mod action. Can we get a mod over in YouTube chat? Real quick. We're getting some I apologize, I didn't look over at YouTube chat. We've got some people posting Nazi memes in YouTube chat. It's okay. Bye-bye. We need a mod over in YouTube chat, please. I apologize, I haven't been looking over at YouTube chat. I got rid of 2 of them. Thank you. Thank you. I delivered the killing blow on those two, but if there's any others, just keep an eye on it. Thank you very much. All right, let's continue. Let's get back to the video now that we've added that. Thank you very much for providing that, White Nervosa. I did not have a link to that thread. I didn't know if it was if it had been deleted. I appreciate you having that.
Their actions based on their findings, which is a big and notable announcement on its own, but also because it seems very different from what...
Dude, I saw... Okay. I will give one last second of airtime to this just so we can laugh at something together, because I meant to talk about this on stream. One of the people who's shitting on me for being, like calling out Vosh's, like, torrent of anti-Biden content over the last year and no coverage of Biden's achievements. One of the people mad about that commented, as Zan's viewership gets smaller, he becomes more and more unhinged and blue MAGA. A Vosh fan commented this on my video about Biden being based. Exactly. ... Do they know? Are they familiar? Are they aware of the situation? Meanwhile, I'm gaining like a minimum of 100 subs a day, and Vosh is down like, what, 2.3k over the last month? Down 2.3k subs? Like,
oh, this is so cringe.
Oh, my favorite part. This is the part that made it the funniest. The addendum to the comment. He gets more blue MAGA and further from reality was the end of the comment. I can bring the comment up right now. I know this is like a complete stun lock, but I laughed so hard, and it was days and days ago, and I just remembered it, and I meant to show it on stream because it's so perfect. It's such a perfect demonstration of how nothing the hate against me is right now. Like, it's loud.
Honestly, though, this is kind of extremely exactly what everybody was talking about. Isn't this a real...
Oh my God! He admitted it!
Really is, right? It's all about the sub numbers, right? It's a stupid argument, and it's crazy that he would be trying to say, like, oh yeah, Vosh is going down, when Vosh is like almost five times his size, and loses as many subs in a month as like 10 times what he gains and still stays steady. Like,
but it's completely non-existent.
It's a shitty own, but it kind of does lay it all out for you, doesn't it?
Didn't really. Hold on, I'm scrolling through. Okay, that's when the hurricane hit. I sent it to Ethan, so I'm scrolling through my...
And he says Vosh has gained 4K subs in the past 2 weeks. His channel got a huge bump after Biden dropped out.
My DMs with Ethan to find it. Here it is. Here's the comment. From Carrion0409, he had commented, "This did not age well." This is me, my video about how Biden is based. Mind you, it's me talking about how based Biden and Kamala's administration is. They comment, "This did not age well. I swear, as Zan's audience shrinks, he's becoming more of a blue MAGA type, completely denying reality." Meanwhile, this person is denying reality because the YouTuber they are commenting this for, Vosh, is down 2.3k subs, and I am up more than that over the last month. So, okay, man. I know, a bit of a petty stun lock there, but I remember that comment, and it's a really... That comment right there is actually a really good example of the hate that his community has been sending me, and you'd think I'd be upset about it, but I'm kind of happy because the comments are like, all that funny. They're all that funny in the context of me not losing any subs over this.
Damn. Damn. Kind of lays it all out for you, doesn't it? We're not quite done, though. We have a little more to go. Because there's one more thing, okay? There's one more thing that I wanted to play about this. Because I want you all to know, remember, Xanderhal is the guy who takes accusations and false accusations very seriously, right? Xan, we all know Xan's the guy. He's the guy who takes false accusations super, super, super seriously, okay? Just take a listen to this.
Does anybody have a link to the thumbnail of DM's video stream she did on? It's like Xanderhal birthday boy, something something, bunch of insults or whatever. Just like it's just, yeah. And it's like a birthday party with my like avatar there, and it's like we're shit talking him on his birthday, huh? It's like, okay, man. All right.
Does he know? Of course he doesn't know, because he didn't actually watch the video. It's actually so like him. I'll say this again. I described this earlier, but I'll say it again. If you would actually watch the video, it's because I called him a birthday boy, referring to the meme in which I'm just a little birthday boy, don't hit me, in which a 5'8" guy goes around taunting 6'3" people, 6'3" ripped gym bros, until they threaten to punch him, and then he goes, no, don't hit me, I'm just a little guy, it's my birthday, don't hit me. That meme, the birthday boy meme, a meme that like damn near everyone who's not a boomer actually knows about, that was it. And if you watch the video, that was the actual reason. Now, it did actually happen to come out on his birthday, and I didn't know it was his birthday. I know that some people are gonna find that hard to believe, but legitimately I didn't. I got a message from someone that morning, from a mutual friend of ours. I got a message from Cherry that morning, and Cherry said, you know it's his actual birthday today. I said, no, I didn't fucking know that. In fact, I was late on the video coming out. The video was edited and uploaded days before, and I was busy doing life things, and I just happened to, I literally messaged, in fact, my thumbnail editor, who's here right now, my thumbnail creator, who's here right now, can tell you, I messaged him the night before and was like, oh shit, I was late. I'm sorry that I was so late on telling you this. Some real life stuff got in the way. Would you be able to make a birthday boy Xan thumbnail for the stream in which he was being a birthday boy? First of all, it wouldn't matter even if I did know his birthday, because who fucking cares? So what if I made fun of you on your birthday? Are you that much of a fucking wimp? Are you that weak and fragile that if you throw punches and someone happens to make fun of you on your birthday, you're a widow birthday boy all of a sudden? It wouldn't matter anyway, but I didn't know. It's because you're a fucking birthday boy. It's because you're always the birthday boy. It's always your widow birthday. You always got an excuse for why you did nothing wrong. You've always got an excuse for why it's everybody else's fucking fault. Danny says, the video was edited and uploaded the day after the original stream because I am Speed. You are. It was my failure that it got uploaded on Xan's birthday. I didn't know it was his birthday until after the video went live. In fact, I could literally prove it, but it truly doesn't matter. It genuinely doesn't actually matter. He unironically did the I'm a little birthday boy. It's incredible. Anyway, let's finish this clip.
It's quite vindictive.
Oh, it's vindictive. It's vindictive. You want to know what fucking vindictive? All right, sorry. I know that just set me off. I'm sorry. You want to know what's fucking vindictive? You want to know what's fucking vindictive? Because I got a little thing. All right? You want to fucking call me vindictive? You want to know what's fucking vindictive? When you fucking verbally abuse the shit out of your editor, and then they resign, and you don't fucking pay them for the work that they did for you. Because that fucking actually happened. That fucking unironically actually happened. Yeah, because he was so pissed off that the heart and soul of his channel resigned after he freaked out and berated them repeatedly. That's fucking vindictive. Fucking vindictive is taking the person who carried your fucking ass, who carried your fucking channel, someone who was loyal to you, someone who stood by your side, When you fucking took Cherry's hard work and love for granted, and you fucking pitched that to the shit and didn't even fucking pay her what she deserved. That's vindictive. Not me making a birthday boy thumbnail and your stupid ass thinking that it's because I'm trying to make fun of you for your birthday so that you actually do the birthday boy meme. Moron. No, Zan paid Cherry for work, just not for the last month of work. That's fucking vindictive.
Happy birthday, Xanderhal. I hope things work out for you, and I'm so glad to be in your community still. Hell yeah. But yeah, I gave you guys a stream on my birthday while I'm getting shit-talked by people I used to call friend. So you guys, you don't get to complain about me taking tomorrow off to enjoy being 25. So yeah, everybody, thank you so much for watching today. You guys have been so kind. Like I said before, Antifa Private 616, thank you for the $15, says, as someone who's a fan of both Xanderhal and Vosh, this whole thing feels painful. I hope the beef doesn't last. On another note, more birthday subs. So Antifa Private 161, I'm not saying I'll hold the grudge forever, but like Demon Mama called me like, I think the quote that I heard from a chatter was the Epstein of BreadTube or something, or said I'm like Epstein for supporting Biden.
Play the clip.
Or whatever. Like she
Play the clip, asshole. Play the fucking clip.
She basically, from what I could tell, attempted to pedo jacket me.
Buzzing, 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 buzzinga.
Kind of incomprehensibly, but she said on Twitter it was just a joke. So she joked about me being Epstein. When we're really just putting the cards on the table that bad, like when we've really treaded that far, it's never going to be the same again, guys. You know, like there's no healing.
It was never the same after you freaked out on everyone close to you, after you were threatening insane shit, after you were venting all of your fucking untreated nonsense, whatever the fuck is going on in your head. When you vented that on the people who were closest to you, you freaked out, threatened them, accused them of blackmailing, all because you didn't get your fucking wit away. That was where it was over, asshole.
That bridge they nuked anymore. Sorry, guys. Sorry. When it's gone that far, dude, like, as a response to me offering, like, a polite debate, I can't, dude. That's extreme. Hey, Evie Gretel, thank you for the birthday wishes.
I got one last thing, okay, to say. This is not a clip. This is something to say. For those who didn't know, the podcast isn't happening. Sorry, everybody. Sorry. I know it's a real bummer, but the podcast with Xanderhal is canceled. I hate to say. Yeah, you should log off. It won't be happening. But hey, you know what? The funny thing is that one's been off the table for a long time. You want to know why? Because he didn't fucking do shit. Because he didn't fucking do anything. Cherry produced almost the entire thing. Cherry pulled on every contact that she knew. Cherry got art. Cherry got assets. Cherry put together branding. Cherry came up with episode concepts. Cherry organized meetings, and I went to those meetings. And you know who kept fucking having stuff come up every single time we were supposed to have a meeting about it? Xan. Oh, guys, I'm too stressed out from this drama that I got myself into. Oh, I'm too stressed out. I just can't do it. So yeah, sorry. Podcast's not happening. Podcast's not fucking happening. Anyway, there's not a whole lot else for me to say. I'm gonna just do a little summary here, okay? I'm gonna do a little summation of everything that we've seen here, okay? Which is to say that my friendship with Xanderhal ended a long time ago. I kept it peaceful, okay? I gave him an opportunity for us to just walk separate roads after everything that happened in December, okay? And he couldn't take it. He had to keep firing shots. He had to keep trying to leech clout. He tried. He needed so badly to keep trying to grow his little channel that even his friendships didn't matter to him. Even the people showing the utmost grace didn't matter to him. And now, of course, we see him spinning and lying and filling the airwaves with literal lies that he won't even provide clips for because he knows that they're dishonest. At this point, I don't want anything from Xanderhal except for him to fuck off. I don't want to hear about his ass. I don't want to see his ass. I don't want to hear his horrific, low-effort, lazy propaganda. I feel betrayed. I felt like my friendship was thrown in the trash. I felt like he didn't value any of the shit that I did. I helped him in person. Personally, I helped him, okay? I went myself with my own hands, my own muscles, my own blood and sweat, and helped him when he was in need. Not only has he not returned that favor, ever, but he can't even offer basic respect. He can't even offer basic honesty, okay? So he can bloviate, he can play all his stupid games, he can showboat for his little chat, he can tap on all of his little yes men to tell him that he's feeling good, okay? But in the end, I'll never forget how he treated me. I will certainly never forget how he treated the people closest to him, how he treated Cherry, how he treated White Nervosa, how he treated the people who made his life possible. I will never forget that. I will never forget him berating his closest friends, berating the people who were there for him. I will never forget him threatening them. Okay? His childish, manipulative, pathetic, and dishonest behavior. Xan was a friend of mine, okay? He really was. And for a long time, I truly hoped that he would do better, but in December, he chose the wrong path. He chose a path of arrogance, ego, cruelty, abuse, and he's never walked back from it, okay? So my road with Xan is long gone, and his road with many other people who helped his channel succeed are long gone. So he can talk about all the shit, he can make false accusations against me, he can lie all he wants, but he knows the truth. Xan knows that he lost the best things that ever happened to him because of his own actions. Xan knows that he doesn't have the talent on his team that he used to have. Xan knows that he can't carry his show the way he used to. Because he wasn't carrying it before. Xan knows the words that he said, and he can try and cope about it all he wants, just like he is about Biden, just like he does about everything. He can try and cope and tell people, oh, I was always right, everything I did was right, they needed to be on board with me all the time, but they weren't. And he alienated one by one every person near him. He's the king of burning bridges. He does it with glee. But he's literally burning the bridges that he's standing on. It's, yeah, it's bad. It's bad. Anyway, I think that's all I have to say at this point. This will, in all likelihood, be the absolute last thing I ever say about Xanderhal. I don't have any desire, for an apology from him. I don't care. I just don't want anything to do with him. I do believe he owes a serious apology to Cherry. I believe he owes a serious apology to White Nervosa. I believe he owes a serious apology to a bunch of other people who put themselves on the line to tell the truth about another situation that he had no respect for. But I don't think, unfortunately, I don't think anybody's ever going to get those apologies. His path now is a lonely path of pathetic clout seeking. And I'd say I wish him good luck, but I know where that goes. We all know where that goes. And I want to make one more statement. I said this earlier, but I'm going to repeat it again. A lot of people want to say, when something like this happens, they want to say, oh, everybody on YouTube is like this. Look at this. This is trash. But it's not. There are lots of people who aren't like this. This is Xan's behavior. I said this also when it came to the Keffals thing. It's interesting how Keffals and Zan's arcs mirrored each other. It's almost like they were kind of like operating on the same fucking coins when they conflicted against each other. The same fucking exact behaviors, just mirrored, you know? I said this about Keffals and I said this about Xan as well. That's their behaviors are their own options, and you don't put, are their own decisions, and you don't put their decisions on other people. Xan chose to make these decisions. He chose to be an asshole. He chose to play birthday boy. He chose to do all this fucking nonsense, okay? That was on him, not on anybody else. And it doesn't say it was his choice to have shallow connections, to disrespect his friendships. Not everybody's like that. There are a lot of people who actually do respect their friendships, who value their friendships. I know quite a few of them. Some of them are here in this chat right now. Some of them were mentioned in this story. Never ever let someone like that make you think that everybody's like that, because it's just not how it is. And that was the behavior that both, interestingly, both Xan and Keffals concluded. You'll notice they talk about it. They say it in their videos. Oh, you know, none of this shit matters. Everybody's just a fucking snake in the grass. Everybody's a snake in the grass. None of this matters. That's their decision. And look at where they go. Look at how it hollows people out to come to that conclusion. Even if 50% of the people in this space were as shitty as them, that would still mean 50% were not. So if you convince yourself, oh, whatever, it doesn't matter, they fucking hollow out. Kanpai says, I'm sorry you got betrayed in such a way from a friend. That fucking sucks. That's on him. Don't let that prevent you from being you in the future. Of course I won't. I'm long past the like hurt of it. That shit happened back in December. The hurt and the disappointment was back in December. Now I'm just tired and angry. I'm pissed off of him taking pot shots. I'm pissed off at him taking pot shots and then pretending like nothing happened and then trying to act like he's the victim in everything. That pisses me off, okay? It sets off my sense of injustice. So this, you can consider this after all of it. After I even reached out to him and he just blocked me on every platform so that he could turn on his stream and lie about me. You know? You can consider this me having my peace, okay? You can consider this me saying enough is a fucking enough, all right? Asuka says, I had no idea it was that rotten. Yeah, the reason nobody had any idea it was that rotten because it was between us. Yes, it involved shit in the public sphere, but it was handled in private. We sorted the shit in private. He acted like a douchebag in private, and in private, everyone told him, screw off. And it didn't need to be a matter of public shit. But, I'm sorry, but I can't sit there and handle, like, this guy taking pot shots at every person who used to associate him while pretending he did nothing wrong. Him taking shots at Vosh, him taking shots at me, him taking shots at everybody else, taking shots at all the people who used to work with him. Enough of that. It's exhausting, it's infuriating. And it comes to a point where enough is enough. When I responded in the first place to him in the little birthday boy stream, that was me saying, you heard me. You can watch the stream. I said, this shit annoys me. And I pushed back. And that pushback resulted in him playing the biggest victim in the world. Starting to say, oh, you're this, you're that, the other thing. You compared me to Epstein, which I didn't do. You pedo-jacked me, which I didn't do. But you know, it's whatever. At the end of the day, he made his choices. He's making his choices in real time, and his choices will speak for themselves. It's so over, basically, for him, maybe. For him and his friendships. I don't know. Like, the only other person I can think of who detonated so many friendships in such a short period of time is Keffals. Keffals and Xan are like, they're two sides of the same coin. They behave exactly the same. They both seem to just discard every person near them like they're trash. So yeah, oh, maybe RGR. Yeah, true. That's ancient knowledge. Damn, you're right. You're right. That was another one. It's true. You're right. I was letting my recency bias get the best of me. Anyway, yeah. This is not my usual stream, but if you enjoyed this and found this entertaining, you should subscribe to me. Like I said before, you don't gotta unsubscribe from anybody else. You can just subscribe to me and start having a good time. I've said this many times in the last few weeks. This is the anti-gaslighting zone, and that's going to be the case going forward. There's a lot of bullshit going around, and I intend to not only not participate in forwarding the bullshit, but in also pushing back and dispelling some of the bullshit that you see. Most of the time here, we have a lot of fun, a lot of high energy fun. The energy in this stream is fairly typical, though usually it's not as angry and negative, unless I'm talking about a political issue that I'm angry about, or if I'm talking about Elden Ring discourse and whatever. But you should subscribe if you found this even remotely entertaining, because I guarantee you'll like my other stuff. I appreciate everybody who supported me, and yeah, I guess I'll end this giving some credit where credit is due. Big shout out to Cherry, former member of my team, current friend, somebody who dealt with way more than she should have from Xanderhal after literally putting, and I truly mean this, Cherry put her all into Xan's channel. I've never ever seen anyone work so hard for any creative venture out that wasn't like literally their own. Like, Cherry's name was not on the Xanderhal, like it's not Cherry Hall, you know, it's Xanderhal, and Cherry put her all into it, truly. So big appreciation for Cherry, big appreciation for White Nervosa. Appreciation, you know, Vosh was kind of tangential to this, but appreciation to Vosh as well. I've been close with Vosh for a long time, and love him or hate him, disagree with him on anything, I do appreciate him as a personal friend. Even when we disagree, we've disagreed a lot, but never like this. Appreciation for Conyer as well. We didn't really mention Conyer in all this, but I do appreciate Conyer. Conyer technically witnessed some of this, but not much. So, yeah. And of course, a final little shout out of appreciation. Appreciation for my entire YouTube team. For Danny, my editor. For Nasty, my thumbnailer. For Silent, our lead mod. For Alora, who puts together our community call-in streams. For all of my mods, Gayfesh, Windleby. Gayfesh also does our timestamps. Jessica Metal, Pan Ness Main. I'm gonna miss people. I'm sorry if I miss anybody. Yasmin, Kian, Goddess Trans Girl, Max Sips, Elac, oh, and Grime Dango. You know what? You get one too, because without you, I wouldn't have gotten 8 compliments on my keyboard throughout this entire section. Anyway, I may have forgotten someone, and I apologize if I did. Thank you all. Seriously. Now I'm going to take questions answer questions. We're gonna dwell on the drama a little bit. We're gonna talk through it. We'll, you know, addendum stuff. That was the segment. By the way, Danny, when you edit the segment, if there's stuff in the coming few minutes to an hour that we're talking about this and I'm answering questions in chat, oh my God, perfect timing. Just got some, what is this, jambalaya gumbo? Jambalaya. Oh, it smells so good. Oh my God, it smells really good.
Does it taste good?
I haven't been to it yet. Isn't it hot? Let me taste it. All right, let me taste it. Then I gotta take a quick bathroom break. We got a bunch of stuff to do. Oh, shit. That's fucking fire.
I love you.
And the shrimps are perfect. That's perfect. I love you. Sorry, Danny, I was saying, if there's anything that we hit that's really good that you want to add as an addendum in this following segment here in a few minutes, please do so. But also, for the preview of this, either the end rant or the mid-early rant where I sort of summarize my issues, either one of those would be great to grab for the preview. I want this video to hook some eyes because I feel like it's deserved. Now, real quick, I'm gonna play the bathroom song one more time and hit the restroom. Then I'm gonna come back, answer questions, shoot random shit. Drama segment is not yet over, but it's gonna be slightly different tone. This isn't gonna be me shouting at the camera mode. Well, okay, I might still shout at the camera, but you understand, you get the picture. Enjoy the song, stick around. We still got more to go. We still got a lot more to go, but I gotta use the restroom, so BRB. I'll answer that question afterwards, Snack Freak. Ask me again.
Hey, Chat Demon Mama has to go to the bathroom to listen to the Demon Mama bathroom song. She streams 20-hour days and 9 days a week, so let's give her and her bladder a little fucking push. Demon Mama bathroom song. It's been a minute and she's still in the bathroom. I'm not a math whiz, but I can count to 2. Let's all calm down and stand on most while we wait and chat. Maybe someone here also needs a bathroom break. Since Demon Mama went to the bathroom. Not like I'm counting, but distracted. So don't you fret, my little list, cause I wrote this track down to give you something bobbing while she's taking the break. Jesus fucking Christ, can someone go check in the bathroom? I hope she doesn't lock the door. Lock the door. She doesn't lock the door. She locks the door. Need a little with me now. phone. The stream's still playing. Song's over. Stop. Somebody.
Like and subscribe.
Damn, that's fire. Okay, so a couple of things. First of all, holy shit. Blitzkrieg with the unfathomably generous $100 super chat. Thank you so very much. My God, thank you so very much. Holy shit. Blitzkrieg says, this is for your birthday whenever it really is. And for the new bathroom song, I'm sorry you're dealing with all this heartache. Good night to all. My birthday is actually in October. That's the real birthday date. Thank you so much. So it's not too far off. A couple months. Thank you. I really, really do appreciate that. Thank you for supporting the show. Okay, so a couple of things. Jesse, I guess, says, I was wondering if you know of ways to avoid people with this type of behavior, like red flags before the huge escalation in December, or is it just one of those situations where he slid downhill as you knew him and refused all help or what? I'm just trying to see if I can have a helpful takeaway. I mean, I don't think there's any way that you can know when somebody's gonna freak out and make the wrong decisions. Like, I mean, the thing is, I had a good time with Xan. I genuinely enjoyed spending time with Xan. And yeah, while there were other conflicts where there were things like he made the wrong decision, you can't really tell that easily. Like in his case, it's not like there was like surefire red flags, and we all still hoped for the best anyway, because that's what you do with people that you care about. You always hope for the best. Like, are there things that he did in the past that like could have indicated this becoming a problem? Yeah, but we also always hoped that he would make better decisions, right? Yeah. So it's not easy, unfortunately. And I wish that it was easier, but the truth is you just have to know when to draw the line. You know, when in December it was a very stressful time for him. He was definitely going through a bunch of different things, but instead of dealing with those things and allowing people to support him, he chose to lash out at people. He chose to start online drama, which, I mean, I guess that's a thing. Like a red flag would be if every time someone feels bad in their real life, they try to start drama online. I mean, I guess that's the biggest red flag about him, was that whenever he was mad, he would always try to use his internet platform as like a tool to fix the problems instead of dealing with the actual problems in his life. That's one, but it's really hard to tell that, and that, you know, you can't always know that, you know? So I wish I could be more helpful, but the truth is that, like, sometimes people just make the wrong decisions, and some people lack the ability to, like, pump the brakes. In his case, he truly lacked the ability to pump the brakes. He could not stop himself at all. It was just fight after fight after fight, lashing out at person close to him after person, and then just being incapable of apologizing. You know, that was the first time I'd ever had a conflict, anything like that with him. The trip that I had with him up from California was great. We had a really good time. I had never been involved in a big conflict with him like that at all. So for me, that was a first time and also a last time. That conflict was so bad. He demonstrated his way of doing things so badly that was just the end of it. Even though we'd been friends for years, we'd never really had a conflict like that. And it got really bad. It was terrible. So, yeah. Radon1334 says, what cheese does Demon Mama use to make the perfect grilled cheese? The perfect grilled cheese, in my opinion, is American cheese. However, I like to add a small slice of brie. If you do 2 slices of American cheese, a small slice of brie in the middle, they will actually melt together perfectly and blend into this it really amps it up. But the key to a grilled cheese is you need a cheese that melts well, and in my opinion, the secret to a good grilled cheese is mayo and then salting your pan. So I use mayo on the outside of the grilled cheese. I know some people are like, what, mayo? No, I promise you, it's perfect, okay? It grills perfectly. It makes it very crispy. And then you salt the pan with with coarse grained salt. You drop that in there. And what will happen is the mayo and the salt will mix and you will get a very crispy, salty outer layer, which guarantees you can taste the cheese very well. That's the perfect grilled cheese. And I can prove it. But yeah. Of course, Nasty. Of course, please. Please, that is your art, use it. And also that art technically belongs to a defunct podcast, but it was commissioned by Cherry, and I'm sure Cherry will not stop it. So it is, yeah, of course, please. Sneck Freak says, here's my question. Demon Mama, what would you recommend to someone who might be in danger of acting like Xan? Any tips for staying grounded and preserving friendships through mental health? If every single person in your life is trying desperately to communicate with you and you find yourself pissed off and angry at them, take a moment to cool down and then rethink it. I'm not saying there aren't times where people are I grew up in a cult. I know situations where everyone else disagrees with you and what you are, but most of the time, that's an edge case. If everyone around you is trying to, especially if they're not trying to force you to do something, but they're trying to reach you and say, calm down, take that as a sign, and nothing's gonna change. And nothing will go wrong if you take a little bit of time to think about it and calm down and get out of the moment. And also, like, a really serious one is like, if you truly believe that you've never done anything wrong, if you believe that every conflict that you've ever been in is not your fault, that is a giant red flag, and you should take that as a serious warning. Like, I have been in a lot of conflicts, and many of them I believe that I was correct in on the internet. But there have been many that I was not correct on, and I am on the record as being willing to admit that. And personally, that has proven to be a great boon in making my life more happy. Being able to acknowledge what you did wrong, even if you feel you were right, being able to acknowledge what you may have done wrong is like, it will do miracles for your social life. It will do miracles for your personal life. Those are the two big things. And the third thing is log off. Seriously, log off, okay? The internet can be very distressing, but nothing gets better. Posting your way through it never works, okay? It truly never does. It only makes it worse, and you run the risk of accidentally becoming a pure spectacle for other people who might not have good motives. If you're having a serious moment, even if it has to do with stuff that's going online, don't post through it. Step offline for a minute, catch your breath, reanalyze the situation. It will help you a lot. So I hope those help. Ash3030 says, this kind of pertains to the drama. I've been dealing with a lot of bad trauma regarding personal relationships that have gone sour. Do you have any advice regarding how to cope with that? Anything that can help ease the trauma? You're still alive, and there are many people in the world. I have had some pretty bad relationships gone sour in my life, given, you know, my history. And the fact that you're still drawing breath, that you still have connections, that you still have a life to live, and that the world is still full of beauty, should help you feel better about it. It won't always, like, make the pain go away, but it's not supposed to. The relationships that went bad, they were there for a reason in the first place, and the pain, it can be learned from. But remembering that the world is a big and beautiful place full of possibilities will help you deal with that pain more and survive through it to live another day and find new things. Kenneth Allen Cook says, honestly, you and Cherry seem like good friends to me. I couldn't imagine throwing something that valuable away like he did. I can't either. And I think that's why he has to do so much post hoc cope. You know, I feel like he has to justify to himself why he did the things that he did. Cherry is I am extremely close to Cherry. Cherry is a very good friend. And also, Cherry directly contributed to this channel. Cherry was my editor and thumbnailer. sorry. Yeah, Cherry did some editing for me too. Cherry was my thumbnailer and channel producer, not editor. Danny was primary editor, but though Cherry did do some editing for me at one point. Cherry was my thumbnailer and producer, helped me produce stuff. And without Cherry, like there's a whole section of this channel that would have been damn near impossible for me to do. So, and I respect that. I deeply respect and value what people have done for me. Even if I have a falling out with someone, I can remember what they did for me. Sorry, I might be a little behind on some of these comments and stuff. I'm gonna do my best. How many days did the trip with Zan take? I think it was 3 full days. We drove really hard. It was a lot of driving. It was like 15 plus hours of driving. It was crazy. Too many. A Pillow says too many people hate mayo. Mayo is one of my favorite condiments. Like straight up, I love mayo. Mayo is so good for so many things. People hate on mayo. Some people have a revulsion to the particular palate of it, and I get that. But also, mayo is really good for a lot of stuff. Mayo is it's a combination of delicious fats. It works very well for so much. So you're correct. 85D2D Derek says, I'm sorry, this grilled cheese take makes me have to burn the bridge with you. What? Why? What the fuck? Jessica Metal says, Demon Mama, since you were shouting out people, I feel I gotta give you a huge shout out too. You take care of your people. I do my best. When I found out I had neuropathy and lost my job and was overdraft on everything, you donated a huge chunk to me and shared my coffee link to everyone to help keep me afloat and out of the red when I had my back to the wall. People don't realize that you're this genuine offline as you are online, and that's a very rare thing for streamers. I appreciate that, seriously. Thank you for saying such kind things, and I'm more than happy to. You have been a huge part of this community, and I care about you and want you to do well. It is very hard to. I don't want to ramble off too much, but I've struggled being in this streaming space stuff, in this online stuff, because like I said, I didn't get into it until I was in my 30s already. You know. When I started this shit, it was the very beginning of 2020. Literally like, I was just about to turn 30, and well, no, actually, when I started, I still had a ways to go. But like the rest of my life, like I don't know, like there was no secondary layer. There was just who you are, you know, and. So I don't know. Maybe I feel like I go about things differently than some people, but also it's hard to tell how much of that is just certain people that you encounter online. Obviously I run a show. Obviously there's a lot of performance in this. Like I see it, you know, like it is an entertainment show, but I do my best. I really do my best to be honest, especially when I'm trying to talk about something real. And of course, if you do work for what I've made, I want to make sure that I shout you out. Danny, you've always killed it. You want to know someone else who deserves a shout out? Glooby. Glooby hasn't been around in a long time, but Glooby deserves a shout out too. Glooby did the animations in our little videos. Well, Acelaces did the opening animation where I come out on fire. That's Acelaces. But Glooby did the little imps. And Glooby used to do the thumbnails back in the day. Generic American name says, this might be too specific, but I've realized recently that I've had many relationships turn painful and had to quietly cut off a lot of people over the years. I know that at some point I'm likely part of the problem. But how do I work to fix my people picker communication skills? I can't answer that. I don't know you well enough. I would recommend talking to a skilled therapist. No joke. Or a lot of close friends. I wish I could help you more with that, but that's a really tough question for me to answer without knowing you, and I don't feel like that's responsible. Sorry about that. I apologize. I wish I could. Hippie Punk says, I haven't ever seen a member of your team pipe up with bad experiences. Everyone always seems really happy working on your team, and they do great work because of that. That's not true. There is one person. My very first editor. And to be fair, they didn't have any bad experiences to pipe up about. But I fired them after they went on a screed. After 2 times that they blew up on chatters. And that they were arguing with, and called them a number of slurs. So they don't like me. That one doesn't. So you might, maybe that member of our team. Aw, White Nervosa. White Nervosa says, the realest one they'll ever be, and links this old tweet. Thank you. Seriously, thank you. Casual shout out to Demon Mama, not related to the current trauma I'm in, so don't try to involve them in it, please. They're obviously someone who's been able to understand me through all my very obvious flaws as the person I'm trying to be. That's all anyone could possibly ask. I do appreciate you greatly, White Nervosa. I appreciate you deeply. Deeply. I hope you know that too. I hope you know that appreciation is mutual. 85D2D Derek says, oh, you suggested a different preferred grilled cheese than my preferred grilled cheese, cheddar. Cheddar is good. The problem with cheddar that I feel like I have a hard time ensuring the cheddar is nice and melty. And one of the things I love the most about grilled cheese is when the cheese is very, very, very melty. Thank you, Redcon. Oh, yeah. The first line of thumbnails that my channel ever had that were done by my first editor and thumbnailer, they were really golden. It's just things didn't go well, and I had to make the very tough call. That was the first time I've ever fired anyone. It was a very weird experience. Yeah, I didn't like it. Apparently I don't have the Donald Trump gene of enjoying firing people. It was extremely uncomfortable. But yeah, it was the first time I ever had to fire anybody in my entire life, and it was not fun. I will take all your future Moxie, Jesse, I guess. Alora says, as a disabled person that used to be on payroll as a TikTok editor, I will say that I've had 0 complaints about Demon Mama, and every single accommodation I asked for I got, cheerfully and without hassle. I will try to do that forever for the future. I really will do my best. Alora says, 10 out of 10 would recommend disabled people to work for Demon Mama any day of the week. I respect that greatly, and I will always try to be accommodating. I mean, as a severe ADHD haver, I understand the struggle. So, you know, not everybody struggle personally, but I can empathize, and I always want to be understanding. I'll do my best. That's what I can do. One of the greatest things, I'm not kidding you, excuse me, one of the greatest decisions I've ever made through my career has been to surround myself with people that I know that I can trust to give me honest, kind, but honest feedback. And I have a number of people like that in my life, and it's made me a stronger and better and happier person. So that's not an invite, by the way, for every chatter in the world to give their opinion on me. That's not how it works. I'm talking about people who I've chosen to let close to me, who I've worked with intensely. Oh! No! Retcon says just cut 8 string cheeses in half and use that in a grilled cheese. Or put one of them in a hot dog bun. Holy shit, that's horrible. That's horrifying. Comrade Girl 2018 says, I'm scared we might lose someone else alongside Keffels and Zan. I mean, Keffels and Zan are still doing their own thing. I mean, they pissed off a lot of people, but they're still doing their own thing. It's not like they're gone. But, yeah. I mean, I'm not super scared of that. I don't like it. It's not been fun, but, I don't want people like that in my life. They're toxic, draining. Oh God. Yeah. But I understand being scared of that, but you can't live your life like that. You gotta just keep going forward. Oh, I should be clear, by the way, when I'm talking about American cheese for grilled cheese, I'm talking about Kraft Deli Deluxe, okay? That's the only American cheese that truly matters. Kraft singles, forget that shit. Kraft Deli Deluxe, okay? The whatever, it's like 3% or whatever. Those are the ones that are the really good one, okay? I'm telling you, it's seriously, that's the real shit. Sorry, it's 2% milk cheese. That's the stuff you want. Not the Kraft singles. You want the Deli Deluxe. It's like barely more expensive and it is way better. Way better. Kenneth Allen Cook says, you don't like firing people? No, it's a horrible experience. I would hate having to fire anyone. It makes me feel like shit. Grilled cheese bread opinions. For the grilled cheese bread, my personal favorite is I use like a buttermilk sliced loaf, but there's a lot of options. That's mostly out of laziness. I bet if I had like a local bakery that was near my house that I could find a better one than that. But I use like a buttermilk sliced loaf, and it always works very well. Sorry, I'm trying to get through all the comments I'm getting here. I go way too hard on iceberg lettuce. I hate iceberg lettuce. I'm sorry, I can't stand iceberg lettuce. I mean, it's fine on like a fast food burger, but it is just, it's not my thing. New School American, have we? Oh yeah, we've tried that. That is good. The New School American is really, really good. Singles are a delicacy. Singles have their use, but the deluxe are way better. A-Pillow, seriously. Next time you go to get singles, get Deli Deluxe. I'm telling you, you will thank yourself. The Deli Deluxe are just fantastic. They're just really good. I've had Artisan American cheese and it was fantastic. We've gotten it before. Why would you enjoy firing people? I think some people get like a power trip out of it, but that's not the type of thing that I get power trip out of. But Dark Souls tonight? Yes, we're going to do Dark Souls tonight. Wolfgar69 says, you haven't seen me much, but I've been watching you since nearly the beginning. I've been through some struggles recently, so I haven't had money for subs or time to engage. You don't got to apologize about that. It's fine. I make this show free for a reason. Through all the trials and tribulations and all the political roller coasters we've been through, that you and your team are the real ones. Along with all the imps. Maybe I'll do a call-in soon, but I know if you keep going, your channel will keep growing and the imp army can only get stronger. I truly hope so. This has been a hell of a grind, and sometimes I feel overwhelmed and confused by this strange career path. But also, I have an incredible amount of fondness for this community. I really have a lot of fun with it most of the time, even when we have weird conflicts like this. Nut says, do you like kale? I actually really like kale, but I like kale in other things. I don't like raw kale. Like, I really don't like raw kale, like, in a salad. I like kale in soups. I like kale blended up. I get smoothies pretty frequently that have kale blended up into it, and I really like that. I don't know, it adds some thickness to the smoothies that I like. But I do like kale overall. I like spinach. Spinach and romaine are like my two favorite like leafy green types. And I also like collard greens as well, but obviously collard greens are usually prepared with a lot of like seasonings and stuff on them. I don't really eat collard greens plain. I don't think Xan would be the type to love firing people, because every time he's had to fire people, it's meant that he has to do more work, and he hates doing work. Like, yeah, I don't think he does. In fact, I think that he would literally go to great lengths to make sure people don't quit, even berating them, which guarantees that they're gonna quit. Oxpecker says, to enjoy firing people is sadistic. Hey, no hate on the sadists out there, of which I happen to be one. You know, you gotta put the sadism in the right place, you know? You know, it's kind of insane. I know this is like a totally different topic, but it's kind of weird that like basically nobody ever uses masochistic pejoratively, but they always use sadistic pejoratively. Sadists get a real bad rap. It's you know, like I understand that it has more broader use than masochistic, but it's kind of weird, right? Like, where would the masochists be without the sadists? True, Alora, I would have never made it into 1 hour. You're right. I don't know what I was thinking. That was a foolish thing. When is the next Signal Night happening? I'll announce it in the near future. I'm sorry that this one got delayed, but it was kind of the right decision. We didn't have enough people on hand. Oh, don't worry. We're going to do the soda tier list tonight. I want to do the soda tier list. That's going to be really fun. Sadists are tops? They're not all tops, but they do tend to be it. I hear masochistic in reference to difficulty a lot, though. Yeah, it's kind of like, it's not truly pejorative. It's more like sideways. Like, oh, you got to be masochistic to do that. Like, it's kind of said with like a weird air of respect, right? Like people are like it is sometimes a little bit of like a teasing thing, but it's usually said with like an air of respect. Like, oh man, to beat Ninja Gaiden, you got to be masochistic. You know, that kind of thing. I don't know, you know. I was mostly just saying like, you know. True Snack Freak, same, to be honest. But, you know, it's always a complex combination. I don't know. I don't know if anybody's really like 100%. Prosy Rosie says, does it feel better to have gotten this off your chest? Do you feel unburdened? Yes, I feel significantly unburdened. It feels wonderful to get it off my chest. I didn't care for a long time because I wasn't being, you know, shots weren't being taken at me and people that I care about. But yeah, it feels good to get it out of my system, especially when I know that motherfucker's been lying about me. Grime Dango says, do you still have the fucked up sodas? I do, but we need to get fresh ones because they're old. But we still have them. We still have the corn soda. We need to do a true Sodie tasting one. Yes, I have the sodas, yes. True, Chariot. Chariot's 100% right. Chariot says Christian cultural dogma dictates that sadism must be seen as evil and masochism is seen as holy, or at least they approximate in those directions due to the connotation of damnation and martyrdom. True! You want me to crack it? You want me to have it now? Maybe. I could go get it. I could go get the corn soda. I don't want to get sick, but I could do it. The truth is, I need to... Grime Dango, I need to do the actual, like, we need to do the actual physical soda tier list where I taste them and then rank it, like, right then and there. But tonight, I'm just doing, a light version. I really want to do that, but I need to sit down and do some logistics with Grime Dango because what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, because I need to order all the sodas and we need to make a little prop, and I have, look, when it comes to making props and things like that, that's the biggest gap in my currently existing team. I don't have a prop maker. I don't have an art department. I am not that type of handy, okay? Like, I can do the visual thing. I can piece together and get a vision, but I can't do the paper mache. I can't do the woodworking. That is, like, not... I need a Rich Evans. Literally, Retcon, I need a Rich Evans so badly. If I had a Rich Evans, it would be like... It would change the game, okay? This stream would transform. I want to hear about the weed soda. The weed soda was just a terrible experience. I had a weed soda and I drank a little bit too much and it gave me like the worst 6 to 8 hours of my life. Weed soda can be pretty good. Like, I've had good weed soda, but it's really easy to drink just a little too much. And because it's an edible functionally, it's easy to take too much and then feel really horrible, and then it takes forever to go through your system. Yeah. And so I had a weed soda and I drank just a little too much, and I got like the type of weed high where you're like shivery and anxious. Felt horrible. Absolutely horrible. Lilith600, seriously, email me. Email me with the subject matter, you know, well, honestly, just email me. demonmamaonline@gmail.com. Seriously, email me. I would love to see your profile, what you actually do. If you've got a portfolio, I would love to check it out. I'm not joking. Seriously, email me, Lilith. That's awesome, Bizadoo. Okay, guys, I know this is like really random, okay? But like, straight up, I shouldn't even talk about this because this always demonetizes stream, so forget it. Never mind. The absolute worst psychedelic experience you can possibly have is weed psychedelia. It's just bad, okay? It sucks. It's like the absolute worst. It will make you feel horrible. All right, that's all I'm gonna say. Because if I say anything else, it'll probably demonetize the stream because they do that. Oh, okay, I'm sure there are literally things that are worse. Like, I'm pretty sure if you took Datura, you'd have a worse time. But it's like, as far as the accessible as far as the accessible chemicals, sucks. Datura is literally scary. Okay, there was some... hold on, let me scroll back up. I feel like I probably missed some... Arlo, Chariot is incredible. I cannot endorse Chariot enough. Benny Julia says, are you aware that NCC does a lot of content on you, Vosh, and Xander? Yes, obviously. That person is insane. Legitimately. Unironically. Of course. It's been like that for literal years. Sodie tier list will happen soon, and I promise you it will induce much fun. Every tier list we've ever done on this channel has been so much fun. We'll do that shortly. I just want to make sure I got all this. I'm going to have to read some donos in a second, but I also want to make sure I didn't miss any questions. Are you aware of someone named Dead Domain? Yes, I am aware of someone named Dead Domain. I don't know if I've ever seen any of Dead Domain's videos, but my partner really likes Dead Domain videos, so. And I think Dead Domain commented kindly on one of my videos recently. In fact, I think it was the Xan video. What I've heard are, what I've heard is good things. My partner really likes Dead Domain, so yeah. Yeah, they seem really cool. Bezikov says, what do you think about Colby Jack cheese? It's fine. I like Colby Jack. It's not my favorite, but I like it. My favorite cheeses are, I like really strong cheeses, but like I like strong and salty cheeses. So I like really strong bries. I like extremely aged cheddars, stuff like that. Yo, absolutely. Schloop with the $5. Hello, Demon Mama. Left-wing internet continues to improve. I believe so too. Excited for Dark Souls 2. Is there time for some mushroom foraging finds? Yeah, let's look at them. Let's do it. Mushroom foraging finds, Southeast USA. Yo, that's a beautiful specimen. Whoa. Beetroot mushroom, apparently edible. Calocera cornea. Oh, that's so creepy. I love it. Frog on a chanterelle. Oh my god. What a cutie. Fresh, clean chanterelles. Beautiful, beautiful. Chanterelle apricot jelly. Mmm, I bet that's delicious. Peanut butter cup mushroom. Apparently edible, tasteless. That would be an interesting one to eat. Interesting. That's a funny looking one. Does look like a peanut butter cup. Grayling mushroom. Very goth. Apparently edible. That one looks creepy. I like it though. It kind of looks like an inverted version of Ronnie's hat. Wet oyster mushrooms. Edible, decent, fishy. Listen, I love oyster mushrooms, like in recipes. I love oyster mushrooms. Reishi, medicinal. These are very popular medicinal mushrooms. The reishi. Schizophyllum commune. Split gill. That is so cool. That is so beautiful. I genuinely love mushrooms. They're so cool. Amanita Caesarea, edible, tasty like cucumbers and fat, fancy cheese. Wow, that is so vibrant. Wild blueberries. Ooh. Wild blackberries. We get so many blackberries around here. In our neighborhood, when we walk around, every time we go for a walk, we get handfuls of blackberries. It's like the most refreshing and delicious thing ever. Wild blackberry and walnut pie, absolutely delicious. Aww, that's so cute. Little bunny sitting on a mushroom. That's so adorable. That's so wholesome. Thank you, Schloop. I'll read all the rest of the donations shortly. Rest up, Danny. Stay safe out there. Danny says, stay safe out there, chat. I hear there's a fragile white boy burning bridges. Yup. Chizamaki said, I had to end a friendship because they acted somewhat similar to Zan. They'd flip the fuck out if I didn't treat them like they were the most important thing in my life at their emotional whim. This was like a 2-decade-long friendship and it sucks. Yeah, it does suck. It's really difficult to deal with, and at its extremes, it can end up being just a horrible life experience. I'm sorry you had to deal with that, Chizamaki. I love, yeah, I'm happy to see the love for the oyster mushrooms. I love oyster mushrooms. I love mushrooms. Mushrooms are, like, overall one of my favorite food types in the world. Like, I will eat dishes that are 90% mushroom. Doe makes a mushroom soup with like 4 different types of mushrooms, and it's genuinely so incredible. I love it so freaking much. I could do a cheese tier list, but yeah. Have you had morels? Actually, I have had morels, but not frequently. It's been a long time. I should have them again. This is too true. Throw friend under the bus publicly for trivial nonsense. Drama ensues. Play victim. Get an extra 50 YouTube views. Yeah, it really is that fucking low effort. He gets nothing from it except for he can continue to spin himself a narrative in his own mind that he's always the correct one. And honestly, I want you to think about what type of viewers this will earn him if it does succeed. Do you think he's going to end up happy with the community that it produces for him? Holy shit, Grime Dango. Please, yes, please, yes, please. That would be so good. I think so, Galley. I think it did. Great to see you, Galley. Hope you're doing well. Zan has some betrayal issues from his ex. Yeah, so do all of us. You know? So do all of us. Agent Mad Hat. Oh, Lord, did I walk in on a Zan drama? What happened? Yo, you gotta rewind. There's no way we can summarize that. You gotta rewind. Gallet says, I'm doing great. I'm an aunt now. Yo, that's awesome. Congratulations. You being an aunt. Aunt moment. When you step in and you're an aunt. Based. Margot the Marnome, did you already discuss the Zan stuff? Yep, we did, and it was a doozy. You're gonna want to rewind. It was intense. It's pronounced ant? No, it isn't. Thank you, Margot the Marnome. Thank you so much. Seriously. Mistress Lynn says, well, I appreciate you not getting down and dirty. I mean, I don't think I was 100% clean, but I feel like I needed to say my piece, and I feel like waiting 7 months to give someone the chance to fucking move on with their life, you know, I feel like that's a, Yeah. I feel like that's about as fair as I can go, you know? I definitely don't know if it's clean, but I don't know. I still think I got a little down and dirty, but still. I can wash it off. Can Zan say the same? I don't think he can. I don't think he can wash it off. Do you think Zan's strong opinions on Biden are related to the drama, or is it tangential? It seems odd he's taking random pot shots when the 2024 election should be way more important than this kind of drama. I think it's all intertangled in that he sees it as an opportunity to try and flex his intelligence and ego over people that he feels insecure about. I think he feels insecure about his friends having basically thinking he was an asshole back in December. I think he feels angry that people aren't paying attention to him. And I think he sees an opportunity. He knows that he can drama farm off of me because there's a lot of people who will intrinsically click any video that has to do with me. He knows he can drama farm off of Vosh. So yeah, I think they're all intertwined, but I don't know that they're directly caused by one another, you know? That sounds incredible, Wolfgar. I've never had a crawfish boil. That sounds incredible. I've had some similar foods, but I don't think I've ever had crawfish boil. Gallet says, your responses to unnecessary drama like this are always so refreshingly clear-headed. Like, you never seem to get carried away with emotions even when other parties are really trying to get that kind of reaction out of you. I definitely get emotional, but I definitely do my best. I work extremely hard to not get carried away. I work my emotions out with my friends and family. I try not to, if I'm working out an emotion on stream, it's something generally that I feel is personal and is not going to be targeted at anybody else. If I'm having a conflict with someone else, I talk that shit through extensively with my friends and family first. Hell, like, I talk this shit out even in part with Gayfesh. I talk this shit out with Doe. I talk this shit out with the people close to me. If I talk about something emotional on stream that's personal, sure, I'll speak straight from the heart. But on something like this, I put limiters for myself, is what I'm trying to say, and I think that I am happy with that decision. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, Gale. It's definitely something that's taken a lot of practice, and I haven't always done it perfectly. I definitely still feel strongly when I'm on stream, and, perhaps sometimes I go a little too hard, but I do my best. Sonia Forest Guardian says, the whole Keffels debacle caused schisms in my IRL friend group. It's sad that Zan is acting like a plunger and bringing up old shit. Hopefully the toilet doesn't overflow into the schoolyard. Well, if it overflows, it's going to overflow into his basement, and he lives in a basement, so, Mistgate is saying, are you suggesting communication is the key to having good relationships? I mean, yeah, I think communication is important, but also how you communicate. Communication and self-reflection. Like, you need to be able to, like, I don't know. You need to be able to, like, not just communicate your feelings, but also understand why other people feel the way they do. And, yeah. Yeah. Maybe that wasn't perfectly worded, but. Logic. I do actually need a blacksmith. That would actually be incredible. Thank you. Cersei says no Keffels drama. Is this new Keffels drama? Nah, it's old. It's old shit. Mixed Dizzy says, okay, this is a totally petty ask. When he was streaming at that temporary place with the nice bed and the RGB lights, did someone else set that up for him? The bedroom was set up by the Airbnb people. So the RGB lights, I think he put in himself, but everything else was, that whole room was put together by the people who ran the Airbnb. So yeah, he didn't make that room. Sorry, I'm checking some YouTube comments. Just trying to make sure I keep up on everything everyone's saying. I don't know if Zan's in an Airbnb now. I don't know where Zan is now. There was a whole other thing that happened, but I don't think he's in an Airbnb now. I think he's in a normal apartment now. I'm just baffled as to why he's in a nightmare liminal basement now. I'll be honest. Probably because he's lazy and doesn't have anyone to help him or advise him. The thing is, that basement could be made to look nice, but it doesn't. He literally has like weird boxes sitting in the background. Like, dude's been at this for how many years and he just doesn't think about it at all. His setup looks worse than it ever has. This is like one of the worst setups ever. He should just take one weekend and make his room look a little better. Put something up on the walls besides that shitty flag. Is he close to being homeless? I don't think so. Not that I would know. We literally I just need you to understand, he was freaked out about a lot of stuff for a bunch of reasons. You know, he was freaking out about a ton of different shit. But literally multiple people fucking said explicitly, dude, you will not be homeless. We will make sure that you're okay. And he still pulled the shit that he did in December. Like, multiple people said, we will do whatever we need to make sure that you're safe, dude. Don't worry about it. Don't stress out. You don't need to, like, throw yourself into any drama or anything. You're gonna be fine. And he's still fucking freaked out. What is the flag in the background? I think it's Super Earth from Helldivers 2. Is he lazy? Did his ex do a lot of the setup at his old apartment? Yeah, I think so. The timestamp, Pandora Bryn, if you're trying to figure out where to rewind to, you want to rewind back to about 1 hour and 5 minutes in. That's about where I began the Xan segment. And it's quite long, but I think you'll enjoy it. Mistress Lynn says, did others feel like Ethan was also a horrible influence / introduction to Zan's channel? Ethan and Zan, as I understand it, have been friends for quite a while. I met Ethan once. He's really young, and yeah, I don't know. I don't know much about him. We spent a little bit of time together. I'll just say he's very young. Of course, A-Pillow, please do. Haven't they been friends for like 10 years? Yeah, I think they've been friends for a long time. Ethan is literally 20. He's a child. The problem is we made that same excuse for Xan for 5 years. Well, yeah, he really doesn't have that excuse, and I've always said that you don't need to make that excuse. You can just, you know, treat him on equal terms. But yeah, he is Ethan is a very young guy. He came and visited Xan at one point, and I think Xan told this story that we all went shooting together, which we did. We all went shooting together, and it was a fine time. He was a really young guy. That's all I can say. He was very young, and his humor and mentality matched what I would expect out of like a 20-year-old or so. Yeah. Stickboy79 says Xan seemed to change around the time Ethan started to go public. Well, it's not necessarily that Xan changed. It's just that like Xan's entire channel structure changed. Xan had, like, I'm not kidding you, Cherry was doing fucking everything for Xan. Like, I love my team, okay? I love my team to death, okay? But I have never been at a point where my team was able to do as much work as Cherry did for Xan. Cherry did literally everything. Basically, all that Xan had to do was turn on the camera and follow the outline that Cherry created for Xan. It's Cherry's channel, for real. Xan was just the actor. She was in, like, Cherry is, I'm not kidding you, Cherry is one of the hardest working people I've ever met. It's actually crazy how hard of a worker Cherry is. In fact, I have to constantly remind Cherry to chill the fuck out, because I am a goddamn workaholic, okay? I know that sometimes people think, oh, that doesn't seem accurate. You don't stream as much as I want you to. And to be fair, streaming, as far as jobs go, is not that bad. But let me tell you, for 4.5 years, this job has consumed my life. I live it on and off stream constantly. And even on top of that, I still have other projects that I'm working on that you guys don't even know about. Other projects that I'm constantly doing, plus all my life stuff. I have learned over the years to be much better about it. I used to be terrible, okay? Before I was a streamer, I would let work eat my entire life up, okay? It sucks, but it's just the way that I was raised, and it was and I've had to learn to change. What you're seeing now is me at my most self-care, my most ability to pump the brakes. And let me tell you, I can say from one to another, Cherry has a little bit of that. And I have to remind Cherry to, like, hey, take some time. Don't eat yourself up. Where is Cherry now? Cherry's got a bunch of different stuff going on. Cherry is doing just fine now. Cherry's actually killing it right now. I don't know if I can publicly say where Cherry's working right now. But let me just tell you, I can tell you this. Cherry is working for a very big YouTuber and is absolutely killing it. So I've seen some of Cherry's newest work, and what I can say is that not only is Cherry doing fine for herself, but also her work is the best it's ever been. It truly feels like Cherry is also unburdened, because what I've seen is some truly spectacular work. So Galley says, the videos that Cherry's editing are getting tens of thousands of views day one. She's doing fucking great. Yep, seriously. And it's awesome to see. How big, like mainstream big? I don't know if I'd say mainstream big, but definitely getting close. Mainstream is a huge, like, that's a really high bar. To go mainstream as a YouTuber is, like, enormous. Not quite that big, but. Look, Xander, I hope everything goes really well. You're gonna love the Pacific Northwest, I promise. It's wonderful here. You're gonna love it. Cherry also has the Fruitcast. Yeah, Cherry's been working away at the Fruitcast. It's been a little, you know, there hasn't been a whole lot of releases from the Fruitcast because everybody's been busy, but yeah. Yeah, Cherry's got Fruitcast going, so. What time is this? 9:23. We're doing great. What the hell? It feels like this stream has been, oh, it's been 5 hours. Okay, I guess I started at 4, so that kind of makes sense. But, oh my God. Got you. Accepted. Friendship accepted. I can't believe we've been going for 5 hours. Yo, that's awesome, Snack Freak. Snack Freak says, I moved to Seattle a few months ago. My girlfriend and I got a place in a housing co-op. That's amazing. That is amazing. That's sick as fuck. I really love it up here. The Pacific Northwest is the happiest place, is my favorite place that I've lived since my home state of Maine. And I don't foresee myself moving away from here unless I have to. But I really like it here. The West Coast scares the shit out of me? Why? What's to be scared of the West Coast? It's awesome here. It's genuinely so cool. Wildfires? Okay. But that's only in certain areas. A lot of people there? Okay. There are a lot of people here, but you have to understand the distribution is kind of crazy. Like, there's a lot of people in Seattle, Vancouver, Portland, and then San Francisco and LA. And in between, there is an insane amount of empty space. There is like there's like a lot of open space. There's a crazy amount of wilderness on the West Coast. Which game? Vancouver. Canada. British Columbia. Vancouver's sick as fuck. Shootbang says, wait, Demon Mama, did you say you're from Maine? My girlfriend and I work remote fully, and we're looking at northern states, cooler with less toxic politics compared to here in Texas. Oh, the politics are very toxic if you're in New Hampshire, but in Maine, any thoughts about living in Maine? Yeah, Maine fucks. I love Maine. It's got very good politics. It was the 3rd state in the union to pass legal gay marriage. It would have been the first, but the first time through it got kind of disrupted. No, it would have been it was the 3rd. Sorry, I got that mixed up. It was the 3rd place to pass gay marriage in the United States. It was one of the first places to pass legalization of weed. And yeah, it's great. It's really beautiful. I will warn you, Maine it's one of those states where you need to have a car. It snows a lot in the winter, not unmanageably. The people in Maine know how to deal with the snow really well and have some of the most skilled snow removal people in the entire United States. There's only, like, the population is like 1.3 million. However, so a lot of Maine is very, very rural, but it's also really beautiful. If you don't mind driving, it's really easy to live rurally in Maine. But also there's 2 larger cities in Maine that are big enough to be a city, but not so big that you feel like you're going crazy. That's Portland and Bangor. Bangor is a small city, but it is still a city. And Portland is just what you would imagine to be a pretty large city. It's like a miniature Boston, but better. Food is insanely good in Maine. It is one of the most beautiful places in the world. I love Maine. And one of the coolest things about Maine is that, like, there is a natural attraction around every goddamn corner. I truly mean that. It is one of the few places I can think of where, like, you can so easily find a private swimming area that's, like, publicly accessible, a waterfall, a spring, a cliffside over the ocean that you could just go and vibe at and think and find serenity with ease. Incredible state. I love it. I'm going to be visiting back there soon. And I'll share pictures. Next month, I'm going to visit my home state of Maine at some point. So I'll be posting pictures. So keep an eye on this page. Bangor, isn't that where all of Stephen King's monsters come from? It's where Stephen King lived. And kind of, so yeah. Portland is insanely gay? Yes, it is. Wait, both Portlands are. Maine sounds so lovely, especially for a cold inclined person like me. It really is. If you're like a quiet, cold inclined person, you'll thrive in Maine. Also, like I said, it's not like Wyoming, where like you're hours away from like anything resembling a city. There's like a number of like small cities dotted across the state. You have to go pretty far northwest into Maine in order to hit like the true boonies. But there's a lot of rural beauty everywhere. So it is heavenly. You really should, Windleby. It is, yeah. Lumi says, also, it would be definitely nice to live somewhere it'd be easier to make queer friends. So first, oh yeah, if you come out to like Seattle or Portland, this is like, it is crazy. I swear to God, I see so many openly queer people every single time that I go out. Like literally, first of all, obviously there's a bundle of us, so I see us and we produce that effect for other people. But it's just like, if you go around in Seattle, you're just gonna see lots of different openly queer people talking, living their lives casually. It's beautiful to witness. Yeah, so it's awesome. Sonia Forest Guardian says, I used to attend a brain tumor and epilepsy camp near Casco, Maine. One of the most beautiful places I've ever visited in the States. Hoping to go back and volunteer. Oh my God, if you get down on the coast of Maine, it's incredible. Casco Bay is like amazing. I actually don't know that story, Rodon. I don't know that story. Rodon. Also, one of the coolest things in Maine, there were so many pride flags everywhere. I didn't expect that. When I left Maine, there was like, it was a very accepting state overall, but it wasn't quite like that. Now in Maine, it's like, it was everywhere, which made me feel really good. Akumi says, I would love to move to the Pacific Northwest, but it's so expensive. It is expensive, but also everywhere is expensive right now. For me, the benefits of the Pacific Northwest are worth figuring out a way to deal with the costs. But it might not be possible for everyone, but I totally get it. I'm sorry about that, Gallet. That's really hard. Chariot says, Maine's weather is more my pace. I love Maine's weather. I love the silence. It's not truly silence, but there's a particular type of quiet that comes from in the depths of snowy winter. There is something just unbelievably deeply soothing about the world actually slowing down and you being able to hear the quiet of the world slowing down. And I like the weather here in Seattle, but we don't get very much snow where I'm at. So, you know, I miss that a lot. Theory Cow says, I remember a while ago you were feeling very wary about discussing drama. I kind of want to hear your opinion about what makes this situation with Xanderhal easier for you to speak on. Much love to you, Demon Mama. This is personal to me. It's extremely personal to me. So it's not like me commenting on someone else's drama. He fucked me over. He fucked my direct friends over, the people I talk to and spend time with. So, like I said this at the beginning of the stream, this is drama for everybody else, but it's not drama for me. It's something very personal. That's probably, and I wouldn't say it makes it easier. I'm not trying to get mad at you, by the way. Just to be clear, it doesn't make it easier. I've spent days. I wanted to stream earlier, and I didn't because I was busy figuring out how. Obviously, I was doing other things in my life, but what was on my mind was how I was going to talk about all this, and we've talked about it for 6 hours. I've had a lot of discussions with other people. I've sat down and thought about how I wanted to talk about this, how I wanted to handle it, whether I wanted to go guns blazing, whether I wanted to just forget about it. It's not really any easier. It's just different. I just fucking hate drama that's like about like talking about random other people's business that I have nothing to do with. Yeah. Lady Kelgana says the Appalachians are in Maine. Ever see anything weird in the forest? Me, I was the weird thing in the forest. I am the weird thing in the forest. I came out of the forest and now I'm here, and you are all being subjected to my eldritch presence. So yeah. Theory Cow says, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I'm glad you're standing up for yourself. I'm doing my best. The two dramas I've talked about this year are both things that I felt like I was deeply involved in and had to comment on in one way or another. I didn't have to comment on this one, but this one I felt I should. I felt I wanted to. I wanted to say my piece on this bullshit. As for the Keffels thing, I felt I needed to talk about that one. Like, I did donate to Keffels' thing. I did suggest other people to donate to her thing. I felt like I had a responsibility to my audience to comment on that. And also, I offered sort of, like, you know, support and friendship to Keffels over the course of, you know, her career that I feel was also disrespected. So, the Keffels thing I talked about because I felt like it needed to be talked about. Prosy Rosie says, did you ever see a bear? Many times. Black bears are very common in Maine. I've seen them many times. I've also seen moose. I've been very close to moose on multiple occasions. A Pillow says, not gonna lie, I don't even know what the Keffels thing is. I did a whole video on it. If you want to watch it, you can. Basically, there's just an abundance of evidence that shows that Keffels was extremely dishonest. There were a number of private incidents that occurred that made me lose trust in her and begin to believe that she was very irresponsible with her platform. And after a significant amount of time, enough evidence was publicly and directly available to suggest that she was incredibly dishonest with her fundraising efforts. So yeah, that's the basic summary, but I highly recommend just going and watching the video. It was a very unfortunate video. Afterwards, that one was insanely stressful. This situation has been less stressful, mostly because the stress of this situation all happened back in December. And this is now me just finally being able to say my piece about it. Whereas with the Keffels situation, that shit was way more complicated. It was fucking grueling. I did not look forward to making a video on it. It was not there was no release. It was just unpleasant. Anyway, whatever. Margot than Marnome says, how is Guiduck? I haven't got to have Guiduck yet. I know. It's kind of a shame. I've been here in Seattle for a while, but I have not had an opportunity to have gooey duck yet. I want to have it. I just never have had an opportunity to have it. I want to make sure when I do that I have it in a good, like, a quality way. But I haven't had it yet. I think gooey ducks look cool. I know people call them, like, dick clams, but, and maybe they kind of are, but I think they look cool. Like, they're really cool. I'm sorry, I just think they look sick. They do kind of look like dick clams, but they're also just, I don't know, I think they're cool. Zadoki asked, when will you do your next The Boys review? Soon. I just finished the latest season of The Boys, so I probably would like to talk about it. I need to think on it a little more first. Fish Sneeze says, no, don't call our beloved Geoduck the penis animal. Please, it's our beloved little guy. That's all the more reason to love it. What, do people, like, everybody here acting like they don't love penises? Come on. Have you seen House of the Dragon? I haven't. I've been thinking about watching it, but I haven't seen it. Is it good? I love the ending of Boys season 4. The final episode of the season 4 was my favorite episode. The finale was the best episode of the season. I have mixed feelings about the Boys season 4. I think it was better than season 3, but still didn't come close to season 1 and 2. The Boys season 1 and 2 was fucking fire. Yeah. Also, they're very different shows, but they have similar themes between Invincible and The Boys. Like, they're both, like, critiques of the superhero genre. And I just think Invincible is more interesting. And when I think about the ways that it decides to critique, like, superheroes and stuff, I just find it more compelling overall than The Boys. I know they're not the same. They're, like, even in different mediums, but they share a lot of the same themes. And I don't know. Yeah. They're both deconstructions of the superhero mythos, but the difference is Robert Kirkman loves superheroes and Garth Ennis hates them. The crazy thing is, like, I think I get hating superheroes. I used to love superheroes, and I think I kind of hate them now. But I think the loving of superheroes produces a better result. Like, Invincible is interesting partially because it's not just a critique. It has its own interesting world that it takes seriously. And I like that. Yeah. Galley says, when is the next call-in stream? I really want to debate you on a topic that I know we disagree heavily on, but I'm not a debater, so I need prep time. Oh, just let me know when you want to call in. We can schedule a conversation. We can have a conversation. It doesn't have to be during a call-in stream. Just tell me how much time you need, and we'll work it out. That'd be great. I'd love to talk with you. What's the topic? Do you mind me asking? If you're gonna prep up, you're gonna try and slap me out of the blue. What is it? Galley says, do you hate superheroes or do you hate the way Disney has hoarded them out for the last 15 years? About League of Legends. Oh! Woo! Oh, you really wanna come up against me on League of Legends? I want to argue in favor of League as a game design student. Oof. 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 And as a current player, no! Okay, all right, that'll be fun. That would actually be really fun. That would actually be super fun. I feel fairly comfortable in tearing League apart, although I've been away from it for a long time, so you're probably going to pull out some wild shit, but Yeah, definitely. I would definitely do that. That sounds fun as hell. I unironically enjoy League of Legends in current year, and I'm not joking. That makes me feel, I don't want to be condescending, but that makes me feel sad. I'm sorry. No, I won't do that, Uncle Gumball. Bye, Jesse, I guess. I hope you rest well. I'll stray with facts and logic. Oh, we'll see. Jurist McProll says, what about the LOL knockoff DM was a simp for? You tried. You tried. So to jump back though, to say, do you hate superheroes or do you hate the way that Disney has hoarded them out for the last 15 years? A little of both, honestly. Yeah, HOTS does fuck. HOTS is insane. It's a shame they killed the game because it was legitimately the greatest innovation in MOBAs, but yeah. But as far as the as far as the superheroes go, so when I was a kid, I really liked superheroes. Like I really enjoyed comics. I liked all the superhero stuff. I really enjoyed. I played the shit out of City of Heroes for a good chunk of my childhood. But over time, I just find it to be like, it's very limited. Okay, like the superhero, the premise, the concept of the superheroes, it like a genetically or otherwise intrinsically greater being. It has a lot of limitations, and there's only so many themes you can do. And as a result, I kind of fall into the like superhero hater category, you know, where it's just like, okay, like, yeah, you're going to have a question about responsibility. You're going to have a question about power and responsibility with that power. You're going to have questions of like racial supremacy. And that's more or less it. And you're going to get a fuckload of completely uncritical, you know, we're just playing around. It's just superheroes, so don't think too hard about it. And I don't know. That's where I played too. I played on Virtue. That's where I played. Yo, Antifa Pyro, congratulations. Congratulations. Well done. That is a tough fight. Well done. Anonymous Platypus says, I have the need to announce something. Older trans women are really hot. True. That is true. Prosy Rosie says, X-Men did it well. X-Men did a good job with it overall, for sure. But also, it's like, you know, they already did it. You know, the X-Men did it. Okay, so who else? Like, everybody's just going to do their own take on the X-Men now? The X-Men did a good job because they drew parallels to, like, real-world oppression. But also, there's another, like, there's also a weird, there's, like, a weird aspect of, I don't know, there's also always this very weird aspect in X-Men where it's like, it can be easily subverted in that it's like, oh yeah, look at us, like we're suppressed, you know, we're actually genetically superior, but we're suppressed. We're suppressed because they distrust our genetic superiority, and it's often hard to like, most writers can't actually like grapple with that because they've made a universe where there is a genetically superior being, basically. It's superheroes as a format have some problems. Not all mutants are superpowered. Yeah, but when was the last time that anybody seriously spent any time looking at mutants who weren't superpowered? Like, they mention even in the new X-Men 97, which I enjoyed quite a lot, they barely mention them. They're mentioned like once. Crazy Grape says, forgive me if this is answered somewhere, but does Demon Mama respond to YouTube chat as well or just site chat? I respond to both. Sometimes, right now, there's a lot of chatter, so I might not catch every response, but I'm doing my best. I am more likely to see it on website chat, just because that's how it is. Oh, I also love, I like stories that have like elements of superhero-ness, but that aren't like necessarily built off of the superhero format, you know? Like for example, Metal Gear and Death Stranding are both universes that have humans with essentially supernatural powers, but the setting is so different. And it is so not built around this idea of like basically vigilante crime fighters that it totally changes the perception, you know? And I think that's more interesting while still like letting you play with a lot of the same stuff. I don't know. Ron's KFC says, well, that was the nuance between Charles and Magneto. Charles taught the mutant that they had a gift, not that they were superior. Magneto was the one who taught them that they were superior. Right, but that's kind of hard to like, that's kind of hard to communicate most of the time when Charles Xavier has the ability to like pop everyone's brains if he plugs himself into a computer, and he can literally read other people's thoughts and mind control people if he wants to, and it's just his personal restraint. Like, the setting is implicitly giving, like, it's going like, yeah, you know, we should be kind and benevolent. In fact, that one of the things that's most cool about X-Men 97, this new one, is the thing that's so interesting about it is like they show the weird like pseudo hypocrisy of Charles, or the imperfection, I should say, not necessarily hypocrisy, but the imperfection of someone like Xavier. You guys just like minor spoilers for X-Men 97, so plug your ears. But there's literally like a whole plot line in X-Men 97 where Xavier is just like, he's in charge of a galactic empire, and he just kind of he sits there and helps with the administration of a galactic empire that literally enacts genocide, and then he's just like, oh, but I'm a little sad about this now, so I'm gonna go away for a little bit. And it's just like, bro, you're like, what the fuck? Like, Xavier is like, oh, we're given a gift, the gift to control other people's minds and just be physically better, and like we're supposed to be responsible gods. And Magneto is like, well, you're still calling us gods. Like, Magneto is obviously like violent and vengeful, but him and Xavier both essentially agree that they are actually gods. Xavier's just like, we should be nice gods. And Magneto's like, no, we should be wrathful gods. But the fact of the matter is, by the way the setting is written, they are functionally gods. You know? Yeah. So I don't know. I just think that a lot of superhero media has limitations. I'm not saying that I don't truly hate it. Obviously, I am talking right now about how much superhero media I've enjoyed. I'm very familiar with it, and I opened this by talking about liking the newest season of The Boys and also liking Invincible. I don't know. I think there are genuine limitations, and sometimes it becomes incredibly stupid. There's like a lot of terrible superhero media. Spoilers are over now. Yeah, I've heard about that swarm of rats. I need to cover it at some point, but I haven't yet. Okay, shall we do a Sodie tier list? Prosy Rosie says, well, how would you make a superhero movie? Okay, hold on a second. I just said we were gonna do the Sodie tier list, but how would I do a superhero movie? Well, see, that's the thing. I don't think I would want to do a superhero movie. Like, if I wanted to have, like, characters that had supernatural powers, I would do it in a totally different setup, you know? But if I had to make a superhero movie, I think that it would be even more cynical and dark than The Boys. I think if I was going to do a superhero movie, I would make a movie about living on, like, basically living on a planet that has been completely dominated by a Superman-esque figure. So basically, like, if we're making comparisons to like Invincible, it would be like, I would want to tell a story about one of the planets that the Viltrumites conquered successfully and brought to heel, and the people that have to live there and what they have to deal with, the living nightmare that it would be living under someone who has complete and utter supreme control over you. The nightmare of that would be the story that I would make. It would be dystopian. It would be supremely dystopian. So Injustice is still too goofy. Like, I don't think that that's the thing. Most of these things don't ever lean into the, like, nightmare. You want to know the greatest story that already does this? Fucking Berserk. Like, Berserk already beat me to it on that front, okay? Berserk is a story about, at least a good chunk of Berserk is a story about what happens if the most psychotic person that you've ever met got to decide reality. Like, holy, it's horrifying to think about. Like, the worst person that you can imagine gets to just decide anything. Like, the person that you're most scared of in your life, the person who's hurt you the most, actually just can snap and make anything different. Like, literally unstoppable as far as you're concerned. Like, I don't know. Like, it would be horrifying. It would be like if the Christian God was real and, like, was actually real and just like, yeah, your life is going to be ruined in all imaginable ways. Reality itself will rewrite itself to torment you. A true horror. Like, I can't even think of, like, I think you have to go into the realm of horror to start, like, to start getting into the realm of what I think would be compelling in, like, a superhero movie that I would be interested in spending my time creating. I think it would have to be a movie that would make you walk away feeling sick. And that would be compelling as a superhero movie. The Boys touches into that at times, but The Boys still has this, it has this weird thing, you know? Where it's like, I don't know, like in The Boys, it's still not 100% clear why the fuck Homelander does any of the things that he does. Like, why he doesn't just immediately take over. He clearly wants to, and there's nobody that can stop him, but he doesn't. It's not just his stupidity, it's just kind of it's a little bit of a plot contrivance. No one has figured out a way to even remotely stop him, but he keeps being like, no, this is gonna be fucked up. And it's kind of like, it's one of the problems I have with The Boys is like, it doesn't sell the idea that there's a counterbalance to Homelander or any of the superheroes for that matter. Like, the whole it was a miracle that they managed to even get Soldier Boy under control, you know? Doesn't he want to be loved? It's because he wants to be loved. Yeah, I mean, you could say that, and I think that is true to a certain degree, but also it's just like, you know, but he wants to be loved, but he also doesn't. There's a certain limitation to the Trumpianness of Homelander that doesn't 100% match. It's because they brainwashed Homelander to desire adoration above anything else. Yeah, I mean, well, it's not 100% clear if it's just brainwashing or like intrinsic, like basic human nature that like he's still a social being and he can't get rid of that, which I do like that. But yeah, I don't know. It just doesn't seem like it's not, in my mind, it's not 100% sold. The illusion is not 100% sold to me. I don't find Homelander in any way Trump-like besides broad stroke stuff. What? Huh? He's like, they literally have him do the kill someone on Fifth Avenue. He's like the most direct Trump thing that you could possibly imagine. Like, he is so painfully Trump, it's like beating you over the head with it. Whatever, it's all right. Let's do the soda tier list. Enough superhero nonsense. We gotta talk about something more important. Sodies. Sodie-pops. Yo! This is a crazy good one! What the fuck? Holy shit, this one's so good. Damn, they got everything in here. Oh, they don't. Oh, whoa, hold on a second. They have a good one, but they're missing some important contenders. No, they aren't. Never mind. All right. All right. All right, I'm gonna check this. Let's pick between the two. Let's see. Let's go to the template. Okay, hold on. Oh, this one's got Moxie. Does the other one have Moxie? This one doesn't have Moxie, which means this one wins by default. However, this one's lacking some... Okay, we can add any in if we need to. Okay, this is the US, this is the best American soda tier list. And if we find any others that we need to add, we can, okay? If there's one that we encounter and it's like, this one's missing, we'll go from here. Hold on a second. This one has Moxie, which is sick as fuck. Okay, let's do it. Let's do this. Hold on, we need to name the tier lists, okay? This is the setup. All right, hold on. Imps, it's time, okay? My viewers have been asking me over and over and over again to do a soda pop tier list, okay? The good old Sodie-pops, okay? So we are going to do it. We're gonna hit the tier list of the American Sodies. Now, in the future, I intend to do a physical, live taste test style tier list. However, for the time being, we're just gonna do this digital one based on my recollection of Sodies. Now, I'm very opinionated about Sodies, and I imagine that some people are gonna be very, very upset about some of these, and I invite you, please, to leave your opinions as we do this wonderful tier list. But first, we have to set things up, okay? Which is we need to name our tiers, and we need to zoom in a little bit so that this is a little bit more visible for everybody over here. Our top list, okay, is going to be Ambrosia. Okay? This is the type of soda that you could drink, that either the top tier is soda that is either so good that you feel like you could drink it all the time, or so good that every single time you drink it, it brings you happiness, okay? That's the top tier, okay? Then, we're gonna put the second category be Blessed Dew. So this is like a blessing. Every time you have it, you're like, damn, I really enjoyed it, okay? Here, this next category is going to be, let's see here. What do we want our next one to be? So we've got the Ambrosia. Then we got the Blessed Dew. Then we've got, let's see. Then we've got, that's the stuff. So that's like, this is refreshing. You're never gonna turn it down, okay? Then we're gonna have, okay, I'll try it, okay? Then our next one is going to be, no thank you. Or I'll pass, which is a soda that you wouldn't drink. You're just not gonna, you're just not into it, okay? You're just not into it. Then we're gonna call this one, this next tier is beverage butchery. Beverage? Did I spell that right? Did I spell beverage right? Beverage. Yeah, I did. Wow, damn, I nailed it. Why does it look wrong? All right, beverage butchery. And then down here is useful for torture. I don't know if there's gonna be any in the useful for torture section, okay? All right. Let's do this, okay? At the very top of this list, we're just gonna get it out of the way early. Diet Coke and Coke Zero, okay? Just absolutely god tier sodas. My absolute favorites. Truly a blessed existence. Diet Coke is one of the greatest drinking advancements since like tea, okay? I need you to understand that. They invented a drink that has flavor, that is sparkly, refreshing, has just enough caffeine to give you a little boost without making you sick, and also has 0 calories. It's just truly magical. There's no arguing with it, okay? Even if you don't like diet soda, like diet sodas or whatever, you should be able to recognize the game that Diet Coke and Coke Zero brought to the table, okay? Even if you're not a Diet Coke appreciator, because I recognize there are some people out there who have like some weird genetic thing where they don't like, there's like a flavor difference of certain artificial sweeteners. I hope you can just for a moment put that aside and recognize that it's a game changer. The Diet Coke and the Coke Zero is just fantastic. Colas in general, I think, are a magical drink, but there's something extra special about Diet Coke and Coke Zero. And for some of the people out there who are saying, oh, well, what's the difference between Diet Coke and Coke Zero? There is a slight difference in the type of sweeteners used. Diet Coke uses aspartame. Coke Zero uses aspartame and what's it called? God damn it. I can't remember what it's called. Hold on a second. It's called ACE K, asulfame potassium, ACE K. Both of them are very good in my opinion, and Zero does not use Splenda. It does not use Splenda. Coca-Cola Life uses Splenda, and that it gives us a perfect opportunity to put our first and worst soda. Coca-Cola Life is one of the worst sodas I've ever tasted in my entire fucking life. It's so goddamn bad. It uses Splenda, which I do not like Splenda. I know some people like Splenda. To me, Splenda leaves a slimy aftertaste, and also it gives you this weird feeling of like being full when you're not full. I hate Splenda. I despise Splenda. But also, it's not just that I despise Splenda, okay? It's also that Coca-Cola Life tastes bad. You cannot taste the cola flavor in the correct... Oh, is it stevia? Oh, crap. Sorry. I'm mixing up Splenda and stevia. I'm so sorry. I made a terrible mistake, and you all should crucify me on the Coca-Cola cross for this, okay? I'm going up there. I was mixing up Splenda and stevia. Coca-Cola Life uses stevia. Stevia is a natural sweetener. I don't even know what that's supposed to mean. Tastes terrible. Okay? Just terrible. Sucks. Hate it. Anyway, let's move. Let's move on, okay? Let's take the next one. Okay? Which is, of course, we got to get the classics out of the way first. The classic Coca-Cola, okay? Classic Coca-Cola, it's got to go up in the top, okay? Classic Coca-Cola is gold, especially if it's real sugar Coca-Cola. Real sugar Coca-Cola, fire, beautiful, amazing. The literal original cola, it's hard to beat the original cola that was ever made. I love cola. The flavor palette of a cola it does something magical for me, okay? And I love it. And Coca-Cola was the original. Okay? Which brings us to Pepsi. Everybody's going to be asking, oh, Pepsi, oh, Pepsi. Pepsi, Pepsi, Pepsi. Pepsi with real sugar is blessed dew, okay? It's not as good as Coca-Cola, in my opinion. And obviously America agrees, because Pepsi isn't even a tier 2 soda anymore. It got knocked down by Dr. Pepper. But it's good. And if it's the real sugar stuff, it's very good. However, Pepsi normal without real sugar with the high fructose corn syrup goes down 1 tier lower. Now, they don't have Coke real sugar and Coke separated, so I'm just gonna say this is Coke real sugar because we only have one, because Coke real sugar is where it's at. If you get one of those glass bottle Cokes with real sugar, fire, okay? All right, this is gonna bring in a bit of a change up here. Hold on a second, wait, where is it? I could have sworn it was on here. Is it not on here? Where'd it go? I swear I saw it. We have to add one onto here. Okay, hold on. I have to add one real quick. All right, let me add one. I'll borrow it from this one because I know they've got it on this list. Here we go. This is the one. Let me just save this real quick. Downloads. Let me add this one. We got to add one already. Which is Pepsi Vanilla. Now, some people have been, you know, rejected by the gods of sodies, and have never in their life gotten to actually have Pepsi Vanilla because Pepsi Vanilla is not reliably stocked anywhere. Occasionally, they will stock Pepsi Vanilla. They will stock Pepsi Vanilla in Walmarts, but it's only every once in a while. Pepsi Vanilla, legitimately incredible. It's actually so good, it's better than vanilla Coke by a pretty large margin. And vanilla Coke is pretty good, but Pepsi Vanilla, there's something truly magical about it. I don't know what it is, but it's just really good. They get the mix right down, okay? The reason why I put Coke Vanilla in the that's the stuff tier instead of in the Blessed Dew tier is because Coke Vanilla is simply way too sweet. And almost every single time that I have Coke Vanilla, I get a stomachache because they just do not have the mixture correct. It is too much. I can drink a normal Coke and be fine, but a Coke Vanilla, every time stomachache. It's they don't have the juice. Pepsi Vanilla, however, damn, that shit's gold, okay? All right, let's move on to the next thing. Coca-Cola Zero, caffeine free. All of the caffeine frees go right here, okay? Except for this one. Diet Pepsi caffeine free tastes bad. Actually, no, you know what? I'm gonna lower them down here. I know that this seems like a small difference, but you can actually taste the difference between the caffeine-free and non-caffeine-free flavors. And they're just worse, unfortunately. They're just worse. I don't know why. There's a missing, I don't know if it's a bitter note. I don't know if it's like a sour note. There's a missing note in the caffeine-free stuff. And also, you just don't get the energy boost. It's not like it's, I understand why if you have to drink caffeine-free stuff, that's fine. But here's the deal. If you can't have caffeine because of a health issue, chances are you can't have caramel coloring because of a health issue, which means colas are out of the book anyway, which means the caffeine-free stuff is just kind of pointless. It's just, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so let's move on to the next thing. Diet Pepsi. Diet Pepsi is right here for me. It's right alongside normal Pepsi. I'm about as likely to want a Diet Pepsi as I am a normal Pepsi. Which is to say, it's good. I like it. But I don't love it. I don't even like really like it. I just like it. I'll drink a Diet Pepsi, especially if it's at a restaurant. Out of a can or whatever, not so great. Okay? Diet Pepsi is fine. There is sometimes you can get a golden Diet Pepsi and it's like amazing. But yeah. Next, Pib. Tough call. I think I gotta put Pib in the absolute top tier. Pib is genuinely fire. I don't know about that one, Chief. When was the last time that you had Pib? People in chat being like, who the fuck drinks Pib? Still drinks Pib. When was the last time you had Pib? Pib has been a different drink for like 10 years. They still make that? Okay, you must be not in a Pib region. If you had Pib a decade ago, it was literally a different soda. Pib is legitimately so fire. It's a competitor with Dr. Pepper, and it's some people just don't get it. But I swear to God, go try a Pib, a modern Pib. Try it. It is fire. Okay, it is legitimately good. I like it better personally than Dr. Pepper, which I know a lot of people are gonna get real pissed at that shit. But straight up, Pib Extra, it's sick as hell. We get it all the time, and I absolutely love it. It's really, really good. Next, okay? Tab. The last time I had Tab, I actually quite enjoyed it. So, it's not my favorite. It's not certainly not like amazing tier, but I liked Tab. It was a good diet soda. Yeah. Not low enough to be like, I'd try it. If somebody had Tab at a party, I'd drink the Tab. It'd be good. All right, here we go. We're getting into a hot, this one's gonna really set people off, I can tell, all right? We ready? Hold on just a second here. All right, let's see here. Fresca, okay? Blessed do. Fresca, genuinely good. There's a lot of Fresca haters, but they're just wrong. It's so good. Fresca is genuinely extremely refreshing. It is one of the only grapefruit-based sodas, which is extremely rare flavor palette, which makes it stand out as an incredibly unique soda. But what's interesting, we actually have to grab another one because there is another type of Fresca that is not represented here that is incredibly popular, and that is Fresca. The Fresca sparkling soda water peach citrus, okay? People do not understand that this stuff is fire, and I'm gonna add it to the list because it deserves its own category, which is the Fresca peach is ambrosia. Fresca peach is so goddamn good. It is actually so good. Actually incredible. Is Squirt on here? I don't see Squirt on here. I don't know when the last time I had a Squirt was, so I don't know if I would even... I don't think I'll put it on here because I haven't had it. Or I don't remember it. It's a grapefruit flavor. Fresca is not terrible. if you don't like grapefruit, you won't like Fresca. But Fresca is incredible. Actually incredible. All right, let's do the next soda, okay? What do we want to do next? Let's do Mountain Dew. Let's get Mountain Dew up on there, okay? Mountain Dew Baja Blast, okay? Both varieties, standard and diet, are in the ambrosia category. Mountain Dew Baja Blast is one of the best sodas ever made. Genuinely incredible. Can't even believe we got blessed with it. Baja Blast. It is the chosen beverage of the trans girl, and many others also enjoy it. That doesn't mean that other people don't enjoy it. It's just the chosen beverage. What's the flavor like? It's like tropical fruit with a little bit of coconut and mango and some other unidentifiable Mountain Dew-like flavors. It's incredible. It's absolutely incredible. It's so goddamn good. Mountain Dune Blahaj Blast. Fire. Okay? Where's Classic Mountain Dew? Here's Classic Mountain Dew. Classic Mountain Dew is in the Blessed Dew category. Classic Mountain Dew, excellent, extremely good beverage. Love it. And well recognized. And likewise, Diet Mountain Dew goes in the Blessed Dew category as well, because Diet Mountain Dew is also very, very good. It's extremely solid. It is one of the most solid diet sodas out there that isn't a cola. Good night, Lumi. I hope you rest well. Okay, let's continue. All right. Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper, okay? Blessed Dew category. Actually amazing. Incredible flavor palette. Extremely unique soda. Love it. It's a top tier soda. It's not my favorite. I like Pib more than I like Dr. Pepper. But Dr. Pepper is really, really, really good. And I know that there are people who feel about Dr. Pepper the same way I feel about the classic Cokes. That it's basically their favorite soda of all time. And I respect that. But for me, it's a Blessed Dew category. Which might make this next one very surprising. Dr. Pepper Diet. Dr. Pepper Diet Cherry. And Dr. Pepper Cherry. All in the I'll pass category. Which you might expect, given that I tend to be a fan of the diet sodas. Diet Dr. Pepper just sucks. I don't know why, but it doesn't match like, it doesn't taste like Dr. Pepper. And Dr. Pepper Cherry is indistinguishable from normal Dr. Pepper. It tastes almost the same. There's too many flavors in Dr. Pepper already for the cherry to make a difference. So you can forget that, okay? It's redundant. And Diet Dr. Pepper just does not taste like Dr. Pepper at all. And it uses a weird sweetener that feels weird to my stomach. Okay? So there you have it. Let's hit another one. Okay? Let's hit a different, let's shake things up a little bit and hit a different type of soda. 7-Up. Okay? 7-Up. 7-Up, very refreshing. Very refreshing. Great soda. Not my favorite, but it's very refreshing. 7-Up has this nice, it's like, if it's a hot day, having a nice 7-Up is gonna like be super refreshing. And in the same way, so is Wait, Sierra Mist doesn't exist anymore because it's called Starry now. Crap. We don't have Starry on there. We have to add Starry on now. Let me see. Give me just a second. I need to add Starry. I don't really know what they were aiming for. They were trying to Zoomerify it. And I don't know if it really worked. But, you know, they tried. I don't even know if there's a Starry 0. Is there a Starry 0? I don't even know. But okay, let's do Starry, okay? Starry is literally just Sierra Mist. And it's right up there with 7-Up. I find it hard to tell the difference between 7-Up and Starry. They're very similar. Starry is perhaps like a little bit thicker than a 7-Up. They're very similar though. Likewise, Sprite 0 also goes in that category. Okay? Sprite 0 is pretty good, very refreshing, not the best. I don't love it, okay? Now, Cherry 7-Up. Why don't they have the Cranberry 7-Up on here? What the hell? We gotta add that one too. Cranberry 7-Up is insane. Wait, that's cherry. Wait, maybe I'm thinking of something else. Oh, crap. I'm getting it mixed up with the cranberry ginger ale. I don't think it's cranberry 7-Up. I think it's... Oh, no. It was Sierra Mist had a cranberry flavor. Okay, never mind. There it is. Okay. The cranberry Sprite, fire. Okay? Cranberry Sprite, absolutely killer. Okay? Just knocks it out of the park. Kills it. Same thing goes with the Sierra Mist Diet Cranberry Splash. Also fire. They don't make this anymore, so that's a bummer. Rip to a real one. But it is really good. Sierra Mist we're not going to put on there. Sprite Standard. Blessed do. I really like Sprite, especially everybody memes about the McDonald's Sprite, but legit, McDonald's Sprite is incredibly, incredibly good. But it's not quite in my favorite tier, okay? Cranberry Sprite is incredibly good, though. Like, straight up, it's really good. Sprite is not overrated. It's a classic. It's real good. Okay? So here we go. Next. This one. Oh, Sprite Cherry. I don't think I've had Sprite Cherry, so I'm going to leave that one off the list. Diet 7-Up, okay? Diet 7-Up. I'll pass. And also, at the same time, Diet A&W goes in the beverage butchery. Our first beverage butchery. Okay? Diet root beer just sucks. Okay? Wait, this is A&W cream soda. That's not diet root beer, but we need to talk about diet root beer. Why don't they have the diet? Did they just leave it off? Hold on. Here we go. This shit. Oh man, this stuff's bad. Here we go. I gotta add it on. Okay, there we go. Diet root beer. Horrible. Not only that. Can you make the tier list a bit bigger? Yeah, I can try and make it bigger. There we go. It means I'm gonna have to scroll around a little bit, but hopefully that helps. Diet A&W, it will make your tummy hurt. I'm not even kidding you. It will give you a stomachache. It sucks. I don't know what it is. It will literally like give you diarrhea. I think it's the sweetener they use, but it's terrible. Which is funny because A&W root beer is actually pretty decent. As is A&W cream soda. Both are pretty decent. You know, they're refreshing, they're flavorful, but the diet stuff is just trash. And if you get the A&W root beer from the like where they do the custom mix at the A&W restaurants, that bumps it up a tier. A&W from the restaurant is like way better than A&W from the can. Okay? Barks. It's okay. Same thing goes for Barks. I am not a Barks fan. I am not a Mug fan. Okay? All of the Barks and Mug root beers, not my fave. Part of the problem with this is that there are just better root beers out there. Okay? There are like way, way better root beers out in the world. You have to go to the local sodas to get the root beers. Local root beers just completely blow all of them out of the water. How do you feel about cream soda? I like cream soda. It's super sweet. So it's the type of soda that I would treat like a dessert soda, you know, where it's not something I'm just going to casually drink. It's something I'll have like as a special thing, you know? IBC cream soda goes in the same, well, okay, I should give them a little bit of a bump up because IBC is slightly better. IBC cream soda, because it comes in the bottle, it is a little better than the others. It's definitely pretty decent. There'll be multiple Mug maniacs outside your house tonight. I don't understand it. Mug is, I'm like tempted to bump Mug down further. Mug is the sloppest of the root beers. Of all of it, I mean, it's root beer, so it's still good. Root beer is yummy, but it's like Mug is like it has the least defined root beer flavor. I just don't get it. Brave, yeah, I guess. I didn't know that. I didn't know it was pissing off the Mug fanatic. All right, next, we gotta hit him. It's time. Moxie. You know where it's frickin' going. Moxie. Golden God tier, excellent Lord tier soda. True, it almost deserves a category of its own. Moxie is the bomb. What is Moxie? Moxie is a soda from a little heard of state, the tiny state that many of you may never have even heard of, from Maine, and yet it made it to the stars, okay? It is the Maine soda. That's where it is. Popular in Maine, up into French Canada, all across New England, okay? You can get it in Seattle because it's that popular. It is a old school, I believe they call it a elixir style soda with vim and vigor. It is somewhere between a cola and like a sarsaparilla or a root beer. It is more bitter than a cola. It has a sharp, bitter note that drives some people insane, but I freaking love it. It is so good. Oh, it is so incredible. You've never heard of Moxie in French Canada? The hell? Look a little harder, I'm telling you. I promise you. It's good as hell. It's not overrated root beer. Not even close. It doesn't taste like root beer. It has like a little bit of root beeriness, but it is much more like a sharp cola with like herbal bitter notes. It's really good. I love it. It is definitely one of those drinks that people call an acquired taste. The first time you have, a lot of people who've never had Moxie before, the first time they have Moxie, they don't like it. And then they have it again, and they're like, actually, this is pretty good. and then you're hooked. I remember the first time I had Moxie when I was younger, and I was like, ooh, I don't know if I like this. It tastes like battery acid. And then I found myself craving a Moxie. And now, I get a Moxie whenever I see it. Anytime there's a store that stocks Moxie, I grab that shit. Bitter, people say, yeah. Like, you know how there's like really good alcohol that are made with herbal bitters? It's a good flavor profile. Bitter is people flee from bitter because it's not used properly. But there are really good, like bitter is an important taste bud. And if you use it properly, it can be incredibly powerful. And the thing with Moxie is that the bitterness enhances all of the other flavors. It's good as hell. High progressive, you don't know how perfectly fitting that is. Using Fawn's ee-hee-hee emote for this moment. Fawn is a lover of the bitter drinks. Fawn used to drink tonic water, like with quinine in it. And Fawn would be like love the bitter shit. Fawn is like a lover of bitter. Like, I don't know what it is. Fawn just loves that. Just tonic water. Yes, just tonic water. Fawn loved it. To be fair, I also used to sometimes drink that, but I couldn't do it like Fawn did. All right, let's get to another one. We've been on Moxie for a while. Let's do they don't got Gamer Fuel on here. That's a bummer. Oh well. I don't care enough about Gamer Fuel to add it, but I think Gamer Fuel's pretty good. Cherry 7-Up. I don't remember the last time wait. No, I've had Cherry 7-Up. It's refreshing. Let's do the next one, okay? G Fuel isn't pop. No. G Fuel is not the same thing as Gamer Fuel. Gamer Fuel is a Mountain Dew product. G Fuel is like a powdered drink. They're not the same thing. Gamer Fuel is a Mountain Dew product. Yeah, it's really good though. The Gamer Fuel Red specifically is real good. But I'm not gonna take the time because it's, whatever. Okay. We need to actually add a tier for stuff that I don't know. Let's put it as the gray. No, stop it. That one's red, and then we're gonna do this next one down here. Will be haven't had. Put that as the gray tier so that like gray tier. I have not had Mountain Dew Ice. I do not know what Mountain Dew Ice is. Sorry. I just don't know. Let's do the next one. Mountain Dew Whiteout Beverage Butchery. That shit, bullshit. Mountain Dew Whiteout is trash, as are all of the other Mountain Dew bullshit flavors. You want to know the worst Mountain Dew flavor? I got to put it up here. These are like, all three of these are trash. And I need you to understand just how trash they are. Hold on a second. Where are they? Hold on. Is it back here? Here we go. This is the ones. Here, how do we save this? Here we go. I gotta add another one. Okay. Here we go, everybody. Mountain Dew America flavors. Useful for torture. Actual, literal trash. Genuinely garbage. Every year around the 4th of July, they release 3 Mountain Dew American flavors. It's like Liberty, whatever, Freedom Punch, and whatever. They're crap. And you want to know the worst part about them? I have a theory, and I have no way of proving this, but if you pour them out into a cup, they literally look like they're the other flavors just mixed together. So I have a theory that every year they have excess stock of the other flavors of Mountain Dew, and they just mix them together just to use up the leftover stock that's going to expire. Genuine garbage, okay? They are the literal worst. I've never had a Mountain Dew product as bad as the American flavors, okay? They're so bad that when we bought them, they didn't even get drunk. Just terrible flavors. Horrible. Actually terrible soda. Next, Canada Dry. Good stuff. Good stuff. Now, what they don't have on here, I need to add. We need to add this on here. Oh, come on, really? Where is it here? Yeah, here's the stuff. Gotta add one more. Okay? So we got the ginger ales in here now, okay? Canada Dry. We got Polar Ginger Ale. One of the best sodas I've ever had in my entire goddamn life. Polar Ginger Ale, truly an ascendant ginger ale. Ginger ales are a tough one, okay? Because there are a lot of ginger ales out there. They're kind of like root beers where everybody has a take on it, and they're all very different. And also there are ginger beers, which aren't the same thing as a ginger ale, but are also good. However, Polar Ginger Ale, God tier. If you're lucky enough to have it where you're at, get it. It is the perfect balance of the bite of ginger and the sweetness. And that makes it, in my mind, the perfect ginger ale. Because what determines the difference between a ginger ale versus a ginger beer, even though ale and beer are like supposedly the same word, ginger ales are a soda. They're sweet as hell. A ginger beer is sometimes sweet, but the primary note of a ginger beer is supposed to be the ginger. And ginger beers is supposed to like burn your throat. That's how hot a ginger beer is supposed to be. But a ginger ale is supposed to be sweet while still gingery. And Polar Ginger Ale goes above and beyond. It is really that good. I swear to God, if you've never had it, try it, okay? It's the best ginger ale. Schweppes. I could take it or leave it. I like Canada Dry more than I like Schweppes, personally. It's okay. And likewise, I'm going to put the Schweppes Diet Ginger in the same area. Most diet ginger ales are not that good, in my opinion. There are some exceptions, but most diet ginger ales are not very good, in my opinion. It just doesn't work. The flavor palette just doesn't mesh well, or at least people haven't figured it out. I have not had the raspberry ginger ale, so I can't rate that one. Next, cherry vanilla Dr. Pepper. I'll pass. Cherry vanilla Dr. Pepper, another situation. Why? Why even bother? Dr. Pepper has 23 flavors in it. Why do you need 2 more? Just makes no sense. What are you talking about? What are you doing? Makes no sense. Okay? Next. All right? Crystal Pepsi. Good. Crystal Pepsi is just Pepsi. It just looks clear. It's good. I like it. Maybe I like it a little more than normal Pepsi because it doesn't have the caramel coloring in it, but it's good. It's just Pepsi, though. It tastes exactly like Pepsi. It'll be back. They always bring it back every once in a while. Next, Pepsi Max. I'll pass. I don't like Pepsi Max. Pepsi Max is Pepsi's version of Coke Zero, and it's just not good. I don't like it. It's Pepsi Coke Zero. It's just not good, though. The mix is off, and it doesn't taste good. It even when it's ice cold, it still doesn't taste as good as a Diet Pepsi, and Diet Pepsi is already inferior to Coke Zero. So, too bad. I'm surprised they don't have Pepsi Next on here. Actually, I should put Pepsi Next. Has anybody had Pepsi Next? I have. I remember Pepsi Next. If Retcon's here, Retcon is gonna remember Pepsi Next. We got a ton of Pepsi Next. We had to drink it all. Pepsi Next. All right, let's do Pepsi Next. Pepsi Next was a 50% normal soda, 50% diet soda. So it was a half sweet soda. And honestly, I really liked it. I liked Pepsi Next a lot. It was just enough sugar to make it good. I make this kind of drink fairly frequently. If I'm out at a restaurant, I'll mix diet and regular soda to get like just enough sugar that it gives you that little that fillingness. And it's a less sugar soda, and I think it was really good. It's not gonna please the diet haters in chat, but it will please the people who don't want as much sugar, which matters. Pepsi Cherry Vanilla. I don't like it. Pepsi Cherry Vanilla has none of the charm of Pepsi Vanilla, and all of the stomach ache of a soda that has way too many flavors in it. Pepsi Vanilla is another one of those sodas where they just put too much crap in it, and it starts to make your tummy hurt, you know? Nasty Redacted says, yeah, you guys must be sick of overly sugary stuff. I can't drink too much sugar soda. It gives me a legitimate stomach ache. The sugar soda is out of control. It's more sugary than it's ever been. It's genuinely deranged how much sugar is in American soda, and it's high fructose corn syrup. It would be one thing if it was actual sugar, but high fructose corn syrup gives all of the sugar sodas a slimy quality. It sucks. It's too much. It gives it a bad texture. Back in the day, it used to be better. But high fructose corn syrup has ruined everything. All right, next. Mountain Dew Sweet Lightning. It's okay. Mountain Dew Sweet Lightning is a exclusive soda at KFC. I don't really like it that much. I think it's supposed to be peach flavored Mountain Dew, but it neither tastes like peach nor does it taste like Mountain Dew. It's very mid. It's not repulsive, but it's very firmly in the mid category. So, yeah. Yeah. It goes good with chicken? Yeah, I mean, I guess. Your first mistake was going to KFC? Yeah. Next, Mellow Yellow. Blessed Dew. Mellow Yellow, excellent. It's really good. Mellow Yellow is a great soda. I think that Mellow Yellow is a worthy competitor to Mountain Dew. I actually personally like Mellow Yellow slightly more than Mountain Dew. And the only thing that keeps my loyalty to Mountain Dew is Baja Blast. Baja Blast is better than Mellow Yellow, but Mellow Yellow Default is better than Mountain Dew Default, in my opinion. I really like Mellow Yellow. It has a better flavor profile. It tastes more fruity, and I love that fruitiness. It's very good, in my opinion. Mountain Dew Pitch Black. I'll pass. I never understood the draw of Mountain Dew Pitch Black. I don't like it. It doesn't taste like a grape soda. It's weird. I just don't like it. It's not grape enough. It just tastes like Mountain Dew with a little bit of grape juice mixed into it. Not great. Crush Grape. Blessed Dew. And honestly, Fanta Grape, also Blessed Dew. Grape sodas, grape sodas are not a soda that I drink frequently, but whenever I drink a grape soda, I'm pogging, okay? Grape soda is really good. It's an underrated champion. It deserves its place in the soda world history, you know? Actually, we're gonna change the Blessed Dew category. I know it's a little late. We're gonna change it to the Hall of Champions. Because we already got Ambrosia, and Blessed Dew and Ambrosia are too similar. Hall of Champions. Fanta and Crush Grape both deserve to be in the Hall of Champions. Additionally, okay, Crush Orange also deserves to be in the Hall of Champions. Orange soda is also a really good soda, and I think that Crush Orange is really good. Additionally, Diet Crush Orange, while not as good as the classic Crush Orange, is a good diet soda. It's not, like I said, it's not as good as the classic, but it is very good and it's very refreshing. Now, I have not had Crush Pineapple, but I have had Crush Strawberry, and I fucking hate Crush Strawberry, okay? Crush Strawberry, terrible. Beverage butchery, okay? That strawberry flavoring, artificial strawberry flavoring tastes terrible. It doesn't taste like strawberries. It tastes like a color. Just a rejected. I say no, okay? Just nah. No thank you. Crush Watermelon. I've never had that one, so it wouldn't be fair for me to rate it. Fanta Pineapple. Beverage butchery. Same as Fanta Strawberry. Also beverage butchery. Fanta Orange. Good, but not as good as Crush. And I've never had Fanta Berry. Fanta Pineapple is, once again, another example. Actually, I'm going to put Fanta Pineapple down in the useful for torture because Fanta Pineapple is a guaranteed stomachache. Fanta Pineapple, it is so acidic, you can't even imagine. Pineapples are ridiculously acidic and ridiculously sweet. Fanta has like 70 grams of sugar in it. And so if you have a Fanta Pineapple, you're gonna be keeled over. Now, if you have a stomach made of iron, I'm sure maybe it would be a little higher than that, but the pineapple flavor is too strong. Pure pineapple juice is a lot to deal with, and I don't like it. I love pineapples. Fresh pineapple, I will eat an entire pineapple if you put the bowl of pineapple in front of me. But pineapple drinks are hard to get right because raw pineapple juice is a little too much for most people to drink. It's a little too much for me to drink, even though I'll eat the fruit en masse. But a pineapple soda is really hard to get that. And to me, Fanta Pineapple is just a stomachache in a can. Next. Sprite Cherry. I'm not a big fan of Sprite Cherry or Sprite Cherry Zero. It's okay. It's not the best though. Pepsi Max Cherry, I'll pass. All Pepsi Maxes I'm not a big fan of. Diet Pepsi with Wild Cherry. Also, I'll pass. The Diet Pepsi Wild Cherry flavor mixture, much like a lot of these other ones in this category, the flavors just don't mix. In the Diet Pepsi Wild Cherry, all you taste is the fake cherry flavor, and it's overwhelming. I don't want a soda that tastes so strongly of fake cherry. Just not good. Same problem with Pepsi Wild Cherry. It's another one that's a high risk of getting a stomachache because it's extremely acidic, and also the only thing you can taste is that fake wild cherry flavor. Yes, it tastes like NyQuil. No joke. Honestly, I might even bump the standard sugar wild cherry Pepsi down to the beverage butchery just because it really does taste like NyQuil. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. The diet one is not as bad because the diet counteracts the medicinal flavor. Oh, Jarritos are amazing. Jarritos are like, we have a bunch of Jarritos downstairs. We should honestly I should put the Jarritos in there. Hold on. So good. Their flavors are fire. And they do have a good, specifically their sangria flavor is like next level. Actually, I think I'm gonna have to do that. Hold on a second. All right, and there's one other. There's another one I gotta put on here that's fucking fire. Okay, we gotta add 2 more here. Wait, where's this one? Where's the... Oh, damn it, hold on. What the hell? Here we go. Okay, we added 2 more real quick. So, Jarritos Sangria, God tier soda. Actually incredible. So delicious. Honestly, all of the Jarritos deserves to be in the Hall of Champions, but since I'm putting the sangria flavor in the ambrosia tier, just consider this my blanket endorsement of Jarritos. They're absolutely incredible. And Malta Goya, another S tier soda. Malta Goya is so good. Oh, I have Malta downstairs. It's so good. So Malta Goya is 100% a acquired taste, much like Moxie. Malta Goya is a sugarcane based soda, so it's like almost like it's a malted molassesy flavored soda. It is, for a lot of people, it weirds them out because they expect to open a bottle of soda and get something light, but it is very thick and very malty. It's a heavy, thick soda, and it's still bubbly. It still has some carbonation to it, but it's almost like drinking a beer, except really sweet. And it's awesome. The first time I had Malta, I was like, that is a weird experience. And then immediately after, I was like, I want another one of these. And I have enjoyed it from time to time every once in a while. The one thing I will caution people about Malta Goya is that it is so sweet. Just don't chug it, because it is obscenely sweet. But you should know that. I see Diet Coke over root beer. I feel so sad seeing that. I'm sorry, but Diet Coke just blows all of the everyday root beers out of the water. There are root beers that are better than Diet Coke, like craft root beers that are significantly better than Diet Coke, but Diet Coke is like, it beats every street level root beer. Does Malta Goya fuck? Oh, it fucks. Malta Goya is so goddamn good. Honestly, I would put it like right here. Like if I had got to put this in order. Okay, hold on. It's probably got to be like this. That's probably the structure that I would go with. But the thing is with Malta Goya is it's a once in a while treat. You don't chug Malta Goya. You don't have Malta Goya all the time. Malta, you have like every once in a while as a delicious sweet treat. Because it is very sweet. Mountain Dew Code Red. Pretty good. Mountain Dew Code Red is pretty solid. Very refreshing, unique flavor, real good. Diet Mountain Dew Code Red, trash. But, you know. Mountain Dew Voltage. I know this is going to make some people mad. Some people truly love Voltage, and I know that I'm doing an attack on Fawn because Fawn loves Voltage. But Voltage is in the category for me. I don't hate Voltage. Like, it's not disgusting to me, but I don't like it either. Mountain Dew Voltage falls into the area of Mountain Dew where it's too sweet, which is absurd because Mountain Dew is already insanely sweet, but Mountain Dew Voltage just pushes it one thing too far where it starts to feel, with Voltage, it feels like I'm drinking liquefied cotton candy. Just way too much. It is too sweet. And it doesn't have anything to counteract the sweetness. Like with Malta, it's insanely sweet, but it has the maltiness. It has that thick, caramely, like almost beer-like taste that counters the insane sweetness of it. But Voltage has none of that. Livewire is also the same, but I like the flavor profile of Livewire even less than I like Voltage. Both of these fall into the same category for me. Next, RC Cola. Hall of Champions. Honestly, I like RC Cola more than I like Pepsi. Oh yeah, Code Red is in the good category. I put Code Red in here. I like Code Red. Diet Code Red sucks, but Code Red itself is good. But RC Cola, it's actually surprisingly good. I know a lot of people have never gotten RC Cola, but you might be surprised to find out that almost every grocery store in America stocks RC Cola, and it is incredibly good. RC Cola is great right out of the, like, it's great in the bottle too. I like RC Cola. It is very different than both Coke and Pepsi. But honestly, I think it's a fair competitor. And I like it almost as much as I like Pepsi with real sugar, and I definitely like it more than I like default Pepsi. I think RC Cola is solid. RC Cola has a more of an acidic and a slightly more bitter profile than Coke or Pepsi, in my opinion. But genuinely, I think it's real good. Surge. Surge. Hall of Champions, baby. Hall of Champions. Surge is now if this is going to be the Zoomer identifier in chat, because most people who will remember Surge will have been born in the 90s. Surge was the precursor to the energy drink craze. It was a high caffeine Mountain Dew-like beverage, except its flavor profile is different than Mountain Dew. It is more sharply citrusy. I think it has like a little bit of grapefruit or something in it. But yeah, Surge was a precursor to like Monster and all these. It doesn't have the chalkiness of like the energy drinks, but it has more caffeine than Mountain Dew. So it was a lot of caffeine, but not actually an energy drink. It was very good. And here's the thing. I'm not just recalling memories of Surge from the 90s, because they brought Surge back for a few years, or maybe it was only like a year or two. You could get Surge at Burger King's. I think it was at Burger King's. Maybe it was Wendy's. One of the fast foods brought back Surge for about 2 years. And it was great. For a while, I was going to the fast food place more than I should have just because I wanted to get the Surge while it was available. It's not as good as Mellow Yellow in my opinion, and also you can get Mellow Yellow, which gives it a point. Surge, you can't get Surge anymore. It's not being served. Maybe you can special order Surge, but to my knowledge, you can't get Surge anymore. So that, obviously, Mellow Yellow has to get a point up on that. But the flavor profile outclasses Mountain Dew. So, yeah. Next. Okay, Sunkissed. It's okay. I don't like Sunkissed as much as Crush, but Sunkissed is okay. I don't have much to say about it. It's okay. Sundrop. Sundrop. Sundrop is the grapefruit. It's the Fresca competitor, right? Right? Oh, no, it's a lemon. Okay, I don't know if I've had this one. Big Red? I've never had Big Red, so I can't put it on there. It's like if Sprite sucked. Okay, I've never had it then. I thought it was a grapefruit soda, so meh. Pepsi 1893. Pepsi 1893 was okay. It was fine. And it's not that good. Why isn't Pepsi Nitro on this list? I gotta put that on there. We gotta add Pepsi Nitro. It deserves a place. Where's the normal Pepsi Nitro? Here's the standard Pepsi Nitro. Okay, let's do these. Let's add these in here. Okay, added. All right, ready? The Sunkissed slander? I don't like Sunkissed. It's not that good to me. Pepsi Nitro. So Pepsi Nitro, some people might not have had it, but Pepsi Nitro is instead of being carbonated, it has nitrogen in it, which means that it's still bubbly, but it has really tiny bubbles. Pepsi Nitro Vanilla goes in the Hall of Champions for sure. And Pepsi Nitro Standard goes in the that's the stuff category. Pepsi Nitro Vanilla is Pepsi Vanilla, but you can get it and it has slightly different bubbles. I think it's good. Legitimately, Pepsi Nitro is underrated. Now, it is overpriced because they're like, it's the novelty, but it's also the most reliable way to get Pepsi Vanilla. So, it has a smooth texture, which is very interesting. I love my carbonation, but I'm here for the tiny, smooth bubbles. And Fawn got me a Pepsi Nitro the other day, and I loved it. It's definitely overpriced, but I've had it many times. It wasn't like the other day was the first time I had it, but I was like, damn, I'm so happy you got this for me. Okay, so next. Caffeine-free Coca-Cola Classic. I didn't even know that existed. I've never had that. Coke Cherry. Fine. Coke Zero Orange Vanilla. Fine. Coke Orange Vanilla. I'll pass. Only reason being, once again, falls into that category of too much shit. Same as the Pepsi Cherry Vanilla. Way too much. It's mitigated in the diet soda because it's not as much sugar. So you don't get that overwhelming the overwhelming flavor override in the diet that you do in the sugar one. But I've had both of these in close proximity, and I like the diet one slightly better. But, yeah. Jones Soda, that's very silly. Jones Soda has like 20 different flavors, so we're going to ignore that one. Coke Zero Cherry, Coke Zero Vanilla, The Coke Zeros with the flavoring, in my opinion, are not as good. The classic Coke Zero is god tier. But Coke Zero with flavoring, it just isn't there. It's just not there. Jones Soda is an S. Yeah, but there's like 90 different flavors of Jones Soda, and I do not have time to rate all of them. There's literally like, they have so many flavors, it's crazy. Oh, spiced Coke, good call. We gotta put spiced Coke on there, that's crazy. Spiced Coke is so freaking good. I'm gonna add a few other little sodas onto here. Hold on. This stuff was fucking terrible. Hold on a second. There's one other that I gotta grab here. What was this one called? Coke Y3000. No, was that the one? Yeah, this was the one. Hold on. What was Starlight? Was it Y3000 or Starlight? I think it was called Starlight. That's the space flavored one. No, what was it? No, I think it was called the Y3000. Sorry about the slight delay here. I'm trying to find a flavor of Coke that deserves to be bonked. Let's see. Give me just a second here. I want to make sure I check these real quick. Ah, it was Move. It was Coke Move. That was the one. I gotta add that one. Okay, we got a couple more of these to add. Let me add these, and then we'll add these onto the list, and then we'll call it good. Okay, here we go, everybody. Coke Legendary. This was the League of Legends flavor of Coke Zero. Beverage Butchery. It was trash. They took a perfectly good flavor of Coca-Cola, turned it into garbage. Coke Move. Torture. No, sorry. Beverage Butchery. Coke Move. It tasted like, there was a candy that it tasted like. The flavor that it was described as was transformation flavored. But that's a huge word. The word transformation is a magical and powerful word, okay? It's essential, okay? In fact, some might argue it is one of the most important concepts ever known to mankind. You can't just slap that onto a Coca-Cola flavor that tastes like a shitty store-bought candy. Okay? I'm sorry. It was not good. Coke Spice, however. Ambrosia tier. Coke Spiced, absolutely fire. Legitimately amazing. Tastes awesome. It's supposed to be raspberry flavored, but to me, it tastes like double cola. It's like they amped up the cola flavors and added a little bit of raspberry in. It's very good. It's really, really, really good. I don't know how long they're gonna keep Coke Spiced, but I really like Coke Spiced. The raspberry touch is really nice, but the extra cola flavors really sells it for me. It's very good. Which brings us to our last one, okay? Coke Mellow, which was a special flavor that was a crossover with a musician by the name of Marshmello. Garbage. One of the worst sodas I've ever had in my entire life. Genuine garbage. Tasted like nothing. It tasted like dirty air. I don't know if it was actually supposed to be marshmallow flavored. It was called... Let me see what they actually described the flavor as. I don't know what they would have described it as. Coke Marshmallow. Here it is. Watermelon strawberry flavored. Okay? This is what it looked like up close. Let me tell you, it did not taste like watermelon or strawberry. It was trash. Genuine trash. I can't even begin to tell you how bad it was. I hated it. I despised it. I tasted it and I didn't even finish the soda. You know it's bad. I am like a Sodie lover, okay? There is rarely a Sodie that can discourage me. I did not finish this Sodie. It is that bad, okay? Incredibly bad soda. All right, it's time. We've made it through the gigantic, unimaginably large tier list. So let's go through it all. The Ambrosia tier. Diet Coke, Coke Zero, Coca-Cola Classic, Moxie, Baja Blast, Malta Goya, Pib Extra, Vanilla Pepsi, Fresca Peach Citrus Soda, Sprite Cranberry, Sierra Mist Diet Cranberry Splash, which is cranberry and lime. It's fire. Polar Ginger Ale, the Jarritos Sangria, and Coca-Cola Spiced. Fire. Hall of Champions. Pepsi Cola Real Sugar. RC Cola. Fresca Classic. Mellow Yellow. Surge. Mountain Dew Classic. Diet Mountain Dew. Dr. Pepper. Sprite. The 2 grape sodas. Crush Grape, Fanta Grape, Crush Orange, and Pepsi Vanilla Nitro. Did I say Fanter? I didn't say Fanter. Did I? Why am I struggling with these? I'm turning into a Mainer. It's catching up with me. Then we got, that's the stuff. A refreshing soda category that you would never turn down the soda, but it might not be your favorite. Pepsi, Classic. Nitro Pepsi Classic, Crystal Pepsi, Pepsi Next, Coke Vanilla, Diet Pepsi, Tab, 7-Up, Starry, Sprite Zero, A&W Root Beer, A&W Cream Soda, IBC Cream, IBC Root Beer, Cherry 7-Up, Canada Dry, Diet Crush, Fanta Orange, Diet Mountain Dew Code Red, or Code Dew Mountain Dew Code Red. Then we got the, okay, I'll try it. Diet Pepsi caffeine free Coke Zero, Diet Coke caffeine free, Barks Root Beer and Cream Soda, Muggs Root Beer and Cream Soda, Schweppes Ginger Ale and Diet Ginger Ale, Mountain Dew Sweet Lightning, Sprite Cherry, Mountain Dew Voltage, Mountain Dew Livewire, Sunkissed, Pepsi 1893, Coca-Cola Cherry, Coca-Cola Zero Sugar Orange Vanilla, Coca-Cola Zero Cherry, Coca-Cola Zero Vanilla. Big category. There's a lot of sodas. The Al Pass category. The dreaded Diet Dr. Peppers. Blech. Dr. Pepper Cherry, Diet 7-Up, Cherry Vanilla Dr. Pepper, Pepsi Max, blech. Pepsi Cherry Vanilla, Coke Vanilla Orange, slightly worse than the Zero variety, Mountain Dew Pitch Black, Pepsi Max Cherry, Diet Pepsi Cherry. Then we have the beverage butchery, the actively offensive sodas. Diet A&W, Mountain Dew Whiteout, Crush Strawberry, Fanta Strawberry, Pepsi Wild Cherry, the League of Legends Coca-Cola, terrible flavor, the Move Coca-Cola flavor. Then we have our useful for torture category, which includes Coca-Cola Life, the stevia-based Coca-Cola, terrible. The America-flavored Mountain Dews, which are garbage swill. Fanta Pineapple, which is not necessarily flavor offensive, but it is definitely asking for a stomachache in a can. And the genuinely offensive Coca-Cola Marshmallow, which is a just horrendous trash flavor. One of the only sodas I have ever not finished. Like, I wouldn't even finish the can because it was so bad. If Canada Dry was not on the top end of the list, Canada Dry is in the that's the stuff. So we have the Ambrosia, which is a soda you would drink basically any time a soda that you dream of in your dreams. The Hall of Champions is some of the greatest sodas of all time that you have great respect for, but maybe not your favorites ever. And that's the stuff is great, is like good, refreshing sodas. So yeah, Canada Dry made it into the top half of the list. I like Canada Dry as a ginger ale. The only thing though is that and Grime Dango, I gotta get you to try this sometime. I'll find one eventually. I gotta get you to try Polar Ginger Ale, because I promise you, you would appreciate the Polar Ginger Ale. I know it seems like a out of left field thing, but I'm telling you, up in Maine, they used to have Polar Ginger Ale everywhere, and it is a killer ginger ale. I know that you'll appreciate it, Grime Dango, because I know that you're an appreciator of flavors of note, and Polar Ginger Ale is a properly gingery soda. I like cranberry ginger ale. I'm a Fresca lifer. Me too. Look at that. Hall of Champions, Fresca. And in fact, in the top tier, we got Fresca with the peach citrus. I knew Grime Dango would appreciate most of my soda takes. I'm sure there's probably one or two in here that you don't agree with. But, yeah. People are laughing about the League of Legends soda. It sucked. Just sucked. Annie says, overall, this is a solid list. Thank you. I feel like I have pretty good taste in soda. Obviously, there's no accounting for personal preference, but I feel like I have a bead on the quality and inventiveness of the various sodas. Where's Simply Canadian? Does it count? I haven't had it. I don't know what Simply Canadian is. I haven't had that, so I'll have to try that sometime. Fresca's fire. It really is fire. Uncle Gumbald, are you remembering where we are? Obviously, we fuck with Canadians here. Like, half of my IRL social circle is Canadians. The fuck are you talking about? Are you forgetting? Like, huh? No, Vosh does not need to weigh in on this. Absolutely not. Vosh doesn't like soda. He's a soda hater. How much worse, look, if you don't like soda, fine. I don't know how you live in America and don't like soda, okay? But seriously, I don't want the opinions of non-soda drinkers on my soda tier list. Like, what do you, that's ridiculous. That's like asking somebody who's like, I don't know, I can't even find another example. I don't know, it's like asking someone who hates anime to talk about their favorite anime. It's ridiculous. Goober says, hates soda, hates weed. Yeah, nice American, FBI. No, Vosh is a coffee appreciator, which is fine. Doe's like that too. Doe likes soda, but not as much as coffee. So Doe is primarily a coffee appreciator. I am not primarily a coffee appreciator. I like coffee, but I will take a soda over coffee almost always. It's just how it is. The same thing, I also prefer tea to coffee, but that's just me. Machionio, you're not going to get the Canada hate from me. I am a Canada appreciator. Hold on a second. Wait a second. I know that this whole bit has been all about the pro-Americanness, so I'm going to wrap it off real quick, but then I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you in just a second. Anyway, if you enjoyed this wild and crazy American soda tier list from a true Sodie appreciator, make sure that you press subscribe, like, and leave your comments down below. I want to hear your soda hot takes, because you know, baby, we're uploading this to the main channel. That's right. That's right. This is main channel material, okay? Do I have any coffee sodas in there? No, because I've only had 1 or 2 coffee sodas, and I just didn't think that we should do it for this one. I should save that one for the top, for the tasting one. When I actually can taste it in person, I would love to do that. Okay, 1 second. I gotta grab something. Give me something, and then guess what? We got more. I'm not done yet. That's fucking right. I'm bringing you more. See, everyone, this is what you were asking for. You thought that this was an anti-Canadian stream. You are so wrong. You have no idea. You have no idea how wrong you were this whole time. See? You were trying to drive away my Canadian fans, but I always welcome my Canadian fans. Because, see, I believe in a future where we blur the lines between these false borders that were drawn between us. I reach my hand to Mexico, and I reach my hand to Canada, and together we become stronger than you could possibly imagine. I could never turn against Canada. And here's the thing, the real hot take, all of the America stands in chat who feel threatened by Canada, that just reveals your cuckdom. Don't be cucked. You wanna know why you don't wanna be cucked? Because our real enemy is the British. Have we not forgotten? Have we forgotten our roots so poorly that we've turned against each other? An entire era of resistance against the influence of the vile British, and now we're sitting here fighting amongst ourselves instead of enjoying one of the wonders of one another's beautiful and bounteous lands, the cascading beauty of Canada and Mexico. Mexico, a country with unimaginably beautiful coastlines. Canada, a country of rolling verdant forests and snowy mountain peaks. Mexican food, so incredible that it literally kills British people on sight. British people can't even look at Mexican food without their mouth getting too spicy. Canadian food that is so rich and hearty that it will keep you going through the entirety of winter. Thank you so much. Look at this. We got a Malta Goya. Thank you. I love you. Can I have a smooch? I love you. Thank you. I'm going to play a little bit of games and then I'm going to come down. Okay? Oh, that's so freaking good. If England invaded the United States, there would be entire transgender civilian guerrilla battalions, straight up. Canada is not our enemies. Fawn has red hair. Yeah, Fawn dyed its hair red. It looks really nice. It's got to do another pass, though, because its hair has grown out a little bit since the last time I colored it, but yeah. Here we go. There we go. Got the Sodie tier list saved. What a beautiful time. What an absolutely beautiful time that was. Actually incredible. CanadianMama's the best streamer. Thank you. Damn, we still have 536 viewers. Can we not be honest here that this was a fire stream, even after the drama? There was like 700 plus people. There was like almost 900 people for the beginning of the Sodie section. Sick as shit. And those of you who are here right now, have you not had a banger of a time? This is why you should come back even when it's not a topic that you're like, even if you see the topic and you're like, I don't know if that's what I'm into, you should always come to stream because we always have a freaking blast. Every single goddamn time we have a goddamn blast. Every time I turn on this camera, it's my job to make sure you're having a good time. We're goofing, we're having fun, I'm making jokes, all that kind of stuff. Anyway, we still got more to do. I'm not giving up yet. And the reason why I'm not giving up yet is because I'm giving you an extra long, I'm giving you an extra long stream. And the reason I'm giving you an extra long stream is because I actually have like 4 appointments later this week. And I might not be able to stream until the weekend. Because I have so many appointments. I have, let's see, I have a dentist, doctor, and then hair appointment. And then, oh yeah, and then laser. I have 4 days of appointments in a row. 3 of which are going to be painful, 1 of which is just going to be long. I have to get my teeth worked on. Oh yeah, of course. Grindango, I'm going to be playing No Man's Sky tonight. There's no way I'm missing out on No Man's Sky tomorrow night. No chance. No chance I will miss out on No Man's Sky. I'm like so hooked on No Man's Sky right now, it's crazy. Are you getting a new body? Basically. I mean, my doctor appointment is fairly routine, but that means I'm still going to have to get my blood drawn. My dental thing is a deep cleaning, which is like where they have to numb your mouth because they dig really deep into your gums. And then my laser appointment is laser, which is they zap your face. But straight up, I have almost like, look, this is, I know we're gonna get into some little trans TMI. It's too hot for me to wear this hat right now. Sorry, little trans TMI stuff, but I have almost no facial hair at all remaining on my face. Like, literally almost none. The laser has been so helpful. It is painful indeed, But it has been really, really worth it because by the time I'm done with these, I don't think I'm going to have any remaining facial hair, which is one of the best feelings in the world because facial hair is perhaps my biggest remaining gender dysphoria activator. I've been transitioned for a very long time at this point, like a really long time, over a decade now. Yeah, so there's not much that like supercharges my dysphoria at this point in time. This many years living and constantly being identified as a woman and all that. But the laser definitely does. The facial hair definitely does. How much does it cost? It's not too bad. It is slightly expensive, but it's not too bad. I think mine was like $900 for 6 months of sessions or something along those lines. Depends on where you go. It's like if you're in like I guess I've heard that it's like really cheap in some states, and you know like apparently Florida is like crazy cheap, which is extremely funny. But yeah, here it's not too bad. Baphomet says, there are a handful of trans girls I follow on Twitter who wear facial hair so fucking well. They're so gender. Yeah, some people can, but that's not me. Yeah, like I'm fine with lots and lots and lots of androgyny, even in my own appearance and my own everything. But facial hair I can't do. It's a personal thing. It drives me insane. I hate it. I hate the way it makes me look. I hate the way it makes me feel. It's like, it's terrible. Yeah, it drives me incredible. It drives me incredibly, my brain is going all over the place. It drives me crazy. I literally said an incomprehensible sentence. Passion Burp says, Demon Mama, can you do a religion tier list? I don't know about that. That feels a little like it would be, that feels a little bit like it would be hard to do, and also maybe a little bit culturally insensitive. Maybe I could do like a mythological characters tier list from different religions. I want to do more tier lists because I feel like tier lists are really fun, and they also get conversation going in a way that's really good, and they also like, they create lots of fun. They're like they take up a lot of time that's very fun. You know what I mean? Like you can do a tier list. Just now we did a tier list for like 2 hours and we were having a great time the whole time. Good night, Grime Dango. Looking forward to playing with you tomorrow. Snack Freak says, most of my facial hair is concentrated directly under my chin. It's very goat-coated. What about religions from fictional universe? That could be interesting. Baphomet says, I just killed Mesmer for the second time earlier. And by the way, would I be wrong in saying he's the best Elden Ring boss at this point? He's so fucking fun. I do think he's a really good boss. I still think Melania is probably my favorite Elden Ring boss. But he's really good. I think Mesmer stands above and beyond as far as their boss design goes. He's really incredible. He doesn't have waterfowl dance, that's true. He has some other things, but yeah. I haven't, Mixed Dizzy. Mithril says, my grandson celebrated his first birthday last week. He may be your youngest imp. Shout out. I don't think he understands a single thing that I'm saying, but I hope he's enjoying the show nonetheless. I hope you don't mind that I make goofy jokes and swear all the time. Sun Brother Gabe says, I'm late in the stream. Is the podcast not happening?
Bazinga.
No, the podcast is not happening. Do your Egon impression? I can't. I can't do an Egon impression. It's too strong. He's too good at it. I don't have the pipes. At least not right now. I did like a shitty one. I went to sleep and I woke up and you're still streaming. That's just how we do it over here. That's how we do it. Okay, real quick, I'm gonna read some donos. I'm gonna read some donos that I missed from earlier. And then we're gonna play some games. Ron's KFC with the $10 says, finally caught up. I agree with the Zelensky name screw up. Biden isn't a streamer who can just say, whoopsie, this is far more serious than that. Agreed. Thank you very, very much, Ron's KFC. More Retro with the $5 says, death of debate bros and bread tube. This stuff is so much, I let myself dump an epic Binding of Isaac run. Welcome to Costco. I love you. Thank you very much, more Retro. Adam LH with the $5, your first super chat ever. Thank you so much. Adam LH says, I will burn you is nuts. I have such mad respect for you for not airing that day of. You're much stronger than me. Yeah, I was pretty pissed about it. Another bored person with the $5 says, my entire community should be purged. Xandris Menethil. True, but that's giving him too much credit. Javelina with the $5 says, Xanderhal hasn't aged mentally past 15. Yeah, unfortunately, I really feel like that's more true than ever. I feel like he was almost there, but yeah. Yokai Gotha with the $5 says, I wouldn't hit a birthday boy with glasses, but I would hit your channel with a dono. Thank you so much, Yokai. Arden with the $5 says, the first super chat ever. Arden says, Zan's actions mirror my own scarily. It's important to not just enjoy, but cherish the little things in your day-to-day life. Exercise is huge too. I wish you the best of luck. It sounds like you are more self-aware than Xanderhal is, and that actually makes a really big difference. And that looks like that's all of the super chats. Let me see if we missed any donos on the website. Thank you all so much. This is a viewer-supported show, and your donations mean the absolute world to me. Oh, Pinko Diamond, thank you so much for joining as an imp. Thank you so much for the membership, Pinko Diamond. The silent Chloe with the tier 1 sub, still here, still having fun, chilling in chat. Thank you so much. Holic Master with the incredibly generous $20 says, I just wanted to say I appreciate you and all that you do. Love you, imps. Aww. Thank you so much, Holic Master. That's incredibly, incredibly generous. Thank you. Datura Dude with the tier 1 sub. Thank you so very much, Datura Dude. Thank you. Antifa Pyro with the $5. Read your message already, but thank you for the $5. Bender Joe Cool with the tier 1 sub. Thank you so much. One-Eyed Deacon with the tier 1 sub. Thank you very, very, very much. Margot the Marnome with the tier 4 sub. Thank you so very much. Schloop, I read your message already, but thank you so very much for the $5. Noxy-kun with the tier 1 sub. Noxy-kun says, thank you to chat for helping me with my problem. I'm sorry that Xan is such a stinker. Love you, Demon Mama. Keep up the good work. Thank you very, very much. Scaliator with the tier 1 sub says, I'm so sorry all of this happened. I admire your restraint up until this point. I couldn't sign in for a while, but I'm back. Much love. You're always the realest. Thank you. Thank you, Scaliator. Alexi with the $5 says, rip bozo, bazinga.
Bazinga.
We send love to all those affected by the spineless. True. 85D2D Derek with the $5. Thank you so much. 85D2D Derek says, remember when Xan said Vosh is the nicest person I know because Vosh gave him thousands of dollars to move out of an abusive situation? I remember that. I remember that very, very well. Does Xan remember that? Does Xan even care? Gaming Blow. Oh, sorry. Piftle Cakes with the tier 3 sub. Thank you so very much, Piftle Cakes. Gaming Blows with the tier 3 sub. Thank you so much. Y'all are being so generous to me. Thank you so much. Gaming Blows with the tier 3 sub says, you know what? I'm starting to think maybe this Xan guy is a real jerk. True. Ox Pecker with the tier 1 sub says, a tutorial channel for YouTubers posted months ago on groups like this bribing OnlyFans models to subtly do this exact type of PR, and I wondered for weeks if, ... Is that, maybe that's a Biden thing? I don't know. Thank you very much, Oxpecker, nonetheless. Possum Opium with the tier 2 sub. Thank you very, very, very much. Lumi with the tier 1 sub. Thank you so very much, Lumi. Lumi says, really appreciated your hopeful and constructive messaging on Twitter when people were still dooming around Biden. Really kept us sane around that time. You're very welcome, and thank you. 8D5D2D Derek with the $5 says, I'm about an hour behind. I've never spoken negatively of Xan before, but as a content creator, he's like if you rolled a Vosh build with intelligence as a dump stat. I'm tired of pretending he's not. Holy shit!
Bazinga.
That was fire! Damn! Gemini Firefly with the tier 2 sub. Gemini Firefly says, yikes, I thought the Vosh hate and riding with Biden stuff was bad, but it only gets worse. Thanks for lifting the veil on all this and for the great content. You're very welcome, and thank you for supporting me. Koopa Tetsudo with the tier 1 sub says, fuck it, refreshing my autopay. I want my parasocial color name. And that's everybody. That's all of them. I probably should have read these donos earlier. I feel like I tried to. Maybe they hadn't refreshed. Maybe my timeline was. Regardless, Gayfesh, if you're still here, I think you probably are, but if you're still here, will you make sure that these donos get time-stamped? I want to make sure people can go check the dono read. Fenry with the tier 1 sub says, hi Demon Mama, finally able to catch you live. I'm usually a VOD watcher as I'm from Denmark. Thank you for always having a level head. Much love. I don't always have a level head, but you're very welcome. I try to keep my head as level as possible, and I appreciate that. Happy that you're here live now, and I hope you've been enjoying the show. Gayfish, thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Really, really appreciate that. Hypno Amber, I hope everything's okay. Take it easy, okay? All right, Dark Souls time. We got enough time for a bit of Dark Souls. I got enough energy for some Dark Souls. Let's frickin' do it. Let's do the Dark Souls. Let's do it! If you're still here, you still got good stuff coming, so don't go anywhere, because you're gonna have a good time. I promise. Okay, if I knock everything over in the process, maybe I won't have a functioning computer, but let's not break anything else, shall we? Come on now. All right, okay, all right, okay, all right, okay, all right, here we go. Oh, wow, Mama's going so hard in the paint. Listen, I said tonight was supposed to be a community call-in stream. It didn't work out. It's going to be a busy week for me, but I want to make sure that we get to have lots of content. Is there a playlist of all your Dark Souls VODs so I can catch up? No, but Dark Souls is always in the description. I'm hoping to do a playlist of all of the Dark Souls VODs in the near future. But we don't have that playlist right now. Just search for Dark Souls 2 and you'll find it. I always try to put Dark Souls 2 in the title or in the description. It's always in the description, so sorry about that. I know it's not perfect. I gotta do things a little better, but that's okay. Forest of the Fallen Giants. Okay. Oh yeah, we were doing the Giants last time. That's right. Okay. So last time I was goofing around and trying to complete all of the Giant Soul things, and I was struggling severely because I was not doing the best. But look at our character. Look at how cute he is. He looks so good. He's looking great. Okay. Okay, so wait a second. So we did the giant that was up. We completed the giant that was up on the top of this area. And we had the giant that was over here. Did we finish this one? I can't remember if we finished this giant. I don't feel like we finished this giant. No, we didn't, because this is the one that takes you into the city, and we were struggling. Have you gotten to the DLCs yet? Not yet. We're pretty close. Memory of Vimar. Okay, this is the one. This is the one where the guy is like dying over here and he tells us to get the hell out, but then we ignore him. Whoa! Okay. Okay, we're gonna run past these guys. Ouch, that's not a good, that wasn't good. Let's get past these guys. We're gonna run through here. Then, while they're in chaos, I'm gonna go grab my souls. And try and see where I can get to safety. Hopefully, oh my God. What a absolute mess. What's over here? Anything over here? No, 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 no. We gotta get in here. Let's get in the house. Hey, 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 don't get me stuck there. All right, let's hide in the house. Okay, got his ass. Okay, let's go up here. Okay. This is like a desert headdress, I think. I can double check the name of this headpiece when I get to safety. It is, this headpiece is the priestess headpiece, actually. I didn't realize it was the priestess headpiece. We killed that guy's ass. Soul of a Great Hero and a Bonfire Ascetic. Good call, good call. Great to have it, love it. Don't know what's down there. Giant. Oh, we can kill this giant while we're here, right? God damn, this guy. Why does he keep moving like that? He's just rambling. I want to hit him in the head. I guess it's an effective dodge tactic. Dude, come on! Okay, he's done. Alright, let's go down this way now. Don't kill me, please. Ouch, that really hurt. We're not doing that again. They don't have heads? Yeah, they do. They just don't have faces. They definitely have a head. You know, head and face are not the same things. That water looks like instant death, so I'm not going to go down there. There's an item here. We'll grab that. Rouge water. Okay. Don't remember what that does. Maybe restores mana? Don't remember. Old Radiant Life Gem. And an item over here. Soul of a Great Hero and a torch. And Soul of a Giant. We got it. Yo, we got the Soul of a Giant. Restores HP and spell uses. Oh, that's cool as fuck. Oh, there's a treasure chest here too. Gib? Petrified something. Okay, alright, okay. Gotcha. Okay. Alright, leave me alone, leave me alone. Oh no, the mist is thinning. Bro, what? How'd you stay alive? Oh, I guess I saved your life inadvertently. I think we got everything. I think we actually got everything here. Damn, bro, we did it. I remembered from last time and we didn't even take another death. I bet we could get some extra souls too by poking these assholes. Excuse me? Who poked me? The next memory is the shortest one. Oh, I'm sure I can beat it. I want to play a decent amount. I don't want this to be a cop out of a Dark Souls stream. Especially when we got so many people here. I actually can't see how many people we got watching, but I know that when we started, we had over 500, which is sick as hell. I imagine there's probably some drop off because, you know, this is a pretty major cooldown and that's natural. By the way, all of you who are here, I seriously appreciate you a lot. You all make it possible for me to do this show doing what I want. You all make it possible. Your support, your positivity, the way that you decide to engage with this space makes it not possible, because obviously if it wasn't viable, if the only viable path to being a YouTuber was to do drama all the time, I simply wouldn't do it. I would do something else. But you all make it viable for me to be passionate, for me to talk about the topics I care about, for me to talk about shit that is more wholesome, more interesting, funnier, and I want to say I thank you very, very much for that. So, thank you. YouTube says 468. Banger! That's sick as hell. Now, where's the other tree? You can for sure beat the Giant Lord and Vendrick this session, which will allow you to get something in the quite something in the Shrine of Amana. That sounds sick as hell. I would love that. Damn, these guys are so weak to fire. Okay, so let's find where the other giant is. Not here. There's no giant down there. There's no giant in the cave. I know that much. Oh, it's around on the other side. But how do I actually get over there? Did you get the DLC key for Old Iron King? I don't remember. What's the DLC for the Old Iron King? You go down the ladder by the bonfire? This one? Oh, really? Wait, really? Oh, yeah, over this way. The way I didn't think about. Oh! Did you see that free shot? No lock on, no aim. Hit him straight in the head. Did you see that? Beautiful. Oh, this Malta is so good. Okay, not here. Okay, so it's the other side. I see. We never opened this door. What's up with that? What? What the hell is this then? What the hell's this? Oh, thanks for the light, bro. Ruined Atlas? Such a weird name. There's skeletons. What the hell's going on in here? What is this shit? Alright. Alphys. I did kill the giants in Black Gulch. Which means you can get the key down the well. I already got that key. That was before. It was so long ago, though, that I understand if nobody else remembers it, but I remember it. Torch. The Dragon Talon key? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have that one. It's a key item, right? So it's like got its own little category here, right? Dragon Talon. Fang key. Antiquated key. Key to King's Passage. Forgotten key. Brightstone key. Iron key. Undead Lockaway key. Bastille key. Soldier key. House key. Leningrass key. Yeah, I think this is the one. The Dragon Talon is the one. I do have the iron key. I just said I had the iron key. Wait, wait, hold on. I just said I had that one. Iron key. Right here. Oh, it's a different one. Heavy iron key. Okay. Heavy iron key. Okay, I'll get that one later then. Sorry. What the fuck is this? Excuse me? Where the fuck are we? Oh, I remember this area. Hold on a second. I remember this shit. One of the worst nightmares of my life, the first time I played Dark Souls 2, this area scared the absolute hell out of me. I got completely overwhelmed with enemies in this area. And I ran for my life. And I remember some bullshit. Hold on, if I remember correctly, there is a secret near here. Let me see if I can remember it. Bro, why'd you do that? Why'd you do that? What are you doing, man? Yeah, these guys scared the shit out of me. I remember running for my life. Get out of the way, bro! Bro, move it! Oh my god, what is this guy? Door stuck! Door stuck! You're a genuine motherfucker! That's me right now. So if I remember correctly, over here, there is like a little tower thing right there. And there should be a bonfire in there if I remember correctly. Let me see if I'm remembering correctly. Also, there was a climb down notification there. Oh, or climb up, rather. Okay, I can't get over there from here. I have to go around. Alright. Let's figure this out then. Oh, okay. I can't tell if that's a spear or a mace that's being used like a spear. I think it's supposed to be a staff. It's a spear. It says it's a spear, but it's really more like a staff. Like, I can shoot fireballs with it, and it puffs up like a weird organ. Like, watch this. Watch this shit. It's like a lung of a dragon. It's such a cool weapon. It has terrible durability, but I absolutely love it. Dennis? This is the part I remember! I remember getting overwhelmed by these guys! And being terrified. I remember running over here and then running for my life. Ow! Excuse me? Oh my god. No! Who are you shooting at, bro? Dennis, the Dennis method didn't work out for you. Well, I hope you rest well, Zoomy dear. I don't know if I'll be here when you're back, but if I am, then so be it. What the hell was that? That was a hunter set or something? Oh, it's the Ferris set? Wait, where is it? Was that Ferris's set? Do we have the... Oh, we got the Ferris hat! The Hunter's hat! Yeah! So I can cosplay as one of the villains from Berserk. Woo! Let's do it! It's, wait, was it called... Were they all called the Hunter set? What were the other ones called? It was called the Hunter's hat, and then what were the other ones called? The hell? Leather armor? Oh, black leather? Is that it? Oh my god, that's so cool. No, not that? Just leather. Oh, okay, so we already had this one? Oh, the leather. Oh, the classic leather armor. It's the Dark Souls 1 classic. That said, I'm keeping my leather strap on because it's really good. The hat's great though, except it shows the neck. But it makes us look badass as an archer, so. Also, does the hat give us any benefits? The hunting goddess Evlana was no goddess at all, but rather a brave and highly skilled bow huntress. Long after her demise, the passing of lore transformed her into a deity. Damn, that's cool as hell. It extends range? That's so cool. Alright, we're gonna wear the hat for a while because that's so cool. I love the Faris set. I love Faris generally as a character. And look at that. I fucking remembered. Now, I don't really understand why it gives us a bonfire here. Because it isn't... Isn't that everything that we've... Isn't that everything in the area? Oh no, there's an area to climb up. That's right. Hold on. I gotta remember to climb up over here. And also there's an item here, apparently. Old ironclad gauntlets. There is a giant tree here. Okay, hold on. I don't need to make that jump. Let's not be stupid. Let's be smart. Let's play intelligently. And not foolishly. Ooh. Bastard sword, okay. Cracked red eye and soul of a nameless soldier. Human effigy. Okay, yeah, I'm feeling it. Whip, meme item. Okay, and then we go down this little ladder here. Whoops. Okay. Already been in here. I do like the Dark Souls 2 hollowing system, in that I like that there's graduated levels of hollowing, which I think that's pretty cool. I would like to see something more like that in their future games. Like one where it's not just an on-off state, but rather that there's like graduating levels. I think that would be sick as hell. I'm really excited for whatever FromSoft does next. Okay, yeah, but where's the tree then? Where am I missing it? I'm confused. Let's see. There's clearly something I'm missing here then, if that's the case. Next door on my right? Oh. I didn't even see that there. Good catch. Oh, hello. Dude, you got a funny arm. Seed of a Tree of Giants. I love this item in Dark Souls. God damn it. Sorry, I bumped my cable. Oh, delicious. I hear that ding-a-ling noise. Yeah, I hate it. It's, for some reason, the connection on this particular cable is a little sensitive. Honestly, I have yet to find a controller that has like a good connector for cables. And I don't, the worst is PlayStation, like by far. Every single PlayStation controller of every generation post PlayStation 3 has a busted ass connector cable. But this one is about as close as it gets. I love this controller. There's only one thing I hate about this controller. So far, I've been playing the hell out of this controller, which is the Ghoulie Kit King Kong Pro 2. Excellent controller. The Hall effect sticks, nice buttons. But there's only one thing I hate about it, which is that the way that the way that the thumb pads are stuck to the controller sometimes, and this has only happened in the Elden Ring DLC and in Sekiro so far for me. But sometimes while I'm playing really hard, the thumbstick will actually pop off from directional pressure. And it's because it just kind of slides on by traction. Like, it doesn't screw in. There's no screwing thing. Yeah, I can do it right now. Watch. Ready? Here. Just real quick. Watch. Can I do it right now, actually? There we go. See? You can take it off and put it back on very easily. So that makes it easy to customize, which is really nice. However, in very high pressure situations, it's easy to accidentally pop it off, especially when you're pushing like up and to the left. When your thumb might slip to the edge, it might lift off. And the times that it has, it's been very distressing. But it hasn't broken. That's the thing. It's not broken. It just pops off. So it's really easy to fix. And in fact, I've fixed it. I've fixed it during a fight before and not died. So it's not like the worst thing in the world, but yeah. Oh, sorry. I gotta put the game up. Sorry about that. Good catch. Oh, hello. What the hell is this shit? What the hell is this shit? Grand Lance? What's a Grand Lance? The Grand Lance. Okay, that's cool, but it's not very grand. It's kind of short. If I'm being completely honest, the design is sick as hell, but this is no Grand Snacks. It kind of looks like a fat rapier. You know, Lance of Grand Snacks is legitimately one of my favorite spear-type weapons they've put in any game. Obviously, my favorite always will be the Dragon Slayer Sword Spear, but Bolt of Grand Snacks is pretty damn good. Why do you call him Grand Snacks? Because it's way too funny to not call him Grand Snacks. It's such a great name. It's better than Grand Snacks. Grand Snacks is better because it sounds like he was eating the people of Lanedell for a snack. Isn't it crazy that he got outsized twice? In the DLC. He got one-upped. Or sorry, no, he only got one-upped once. Never mind. He got one-upped by the Great Dead Dragon in the DLC. It was, who's the dragon that got one-upped twice? The other largest dragon, that's the living dragon that got one-upped twice. Dragon God got one-upped twice. Dragon God, not the Dragon God anymore, are you, bro? Your day has come. Dragon God has a hell of a vibe, I will say. Produce the symbol of the king. Oh yeah, I gotta put this on. Hold on. What the hell's the ring called? King's ring. Simple. Literally just the king ring. Dragon God is larger than Grail. Yeah, Dragon God is huge. Dragon God was previously the largest dragon in all of Dark Souls, and I think the second largest is the dead dragon that's in the distance of Dark Souls 3. And now, Grand Snacks overpowered. Wait, what did I have on there before? Fuck. Yeah, Grand Snacks overpowered both of them, and then was one-upped by the Great Dead Dragon in the DLC. It's pretty crazy. Yo, here we go. Ooh, this giant is noisy. It's making a weird ass noise. That's kind of messed up. Hey. Oh, you're going to bed? Oh, you're both going to bed? What time is it? Oh, it's just past midnight. Damn it. Okay. That's okay. I knew I got it to grind. So, all right. I love you. I love you. I'll see you both in the morning, okay? We'll spend time in the morning tomorrow. Hope you both rest well, okay? I love you very much. I love you bunches. Oh, yeah, you want to shut the door? Is Izzy still awake? Okay. Okay, the critters are going to bed. Okay. Oh yeah, I'll go rest at the bonfire. I'll make sure to do that, because it would be wasteful not to rest, because I'm not fully charged. Twinkling Titanite, Fragrant Branch of Yore. That's sick. Alright, what's in here? Can't get up in there. Okay. Alright. At least not that I know. Huh? Did I don't remember falling down. Did I fall down without noticing it? Or is it playing a trick? Was there like illusory stairs here? Or did I actually fall down? I didn't remember seeing myself fall down. It's okay, there's an easy way to solve this. Hypno Amber says, good news everyone, my mom is okay. They're sending her home. They think it's just her bad back. Thanks for the well wishes and good night. Hey, rest well. Really great to hear that. I hope you rest really well. I didn't rest at the bonfire, but who cares? I touched it. Right? Yeah, I touched it. Who cares? I'm fine. But first I'm going to go level up because I have a lot of souls on me and I want to level up. S Calamity. Hello, Demon Mama. 9 a.m. here. Don't get to catch many streams. Also, Pog, Dark Souls 2, my comfort game. Yo! Happy you got to catch a live stream. I'm really loving Dark Souls 2. I'm having a great time in this game.
Bearer of the curse, until hope.
Welcome to the live stream. Let's see. Let's think about this. That's a good amount of health, honestly. Jumping up by 40 HP is pretty good. But also, we do need to keep leveling our damage. Which Faith would be a nice booster. Okay, let's do one in each. Also, stamina, I think we want to get up to 30. So let's put it here. We want to get our stamina up more because I want to have a nice chunky stamina bar. I'm getting tired of the fucking stamina struggle. You know? Snack Freak, rest well. Thank you so much, and you're very, very welcome. You're very, very welcome. Wow, that was a lot of souls. We have actually a lot of souls stored up.
Until hope.
What if I just ate the giant soul? They really should make it that you can't eat the giant soul. It's kind of a bummer that you can even, that it's even possible. And that also that it's right there next to your other ones. That's troll. Don't eat the giant souls. I know I'm not supposed to eat the giant souls, but what if I did though? What if I ate them?
I knew.
You knew I'd be back? Well, guess what? You were right.
Thank you.
You should totally eat all of the giant souls and then bleed build. Yeah, exactly. I've heard this is a great idea. I don't think anything bad will go wrong if I decide to do that path. Nothing bad will happen. It will definitely not take me hours to try and accomplish. Don't worry, I won't eat the giant souls. Passion Burp says, "Hey Demon Mama, have you heard of what happened to this Titan sub last year? It's a crazy Ocean Gate story and tragedy." Yeah, we were talking about it when it happened. I assure you, I did not make any insensitive jokes at the time. I was very, very sensitive and thoughtful, and I didn't make any potentially problematic jokes about billionaires getting killed in a submarine crash. I recognize that means that there's like a small karmic chance that I'll be killed in a submarine accident, but how I would get into a submarine accident would be very strange. Captain Drummond! Yo, Captain Drummond! Okay, I'll do that, Baphomet. Thank you. Oh, we got a boss coming up? Okay. Oh. Oh, it's Yorm the Giant! Yorm, my bro! It's fucking Yorm! I didn't know Yorm was in this game! Yo, it's him! Damn. Hey, I know where we are. Is it actually Yorm? Yorm doesn't have a face. You can't see Yorm's face hole, but that doesn't mean Yorm doesn't have a face hole. He's just wearing a hat. You don't know that Yorm doesn't have a face hole. The giant tree in Dark Souls 3 has a face hole. So maybe he does too. Ow! Ow! What? Huh? Okay, sure, all right, okay. Oh, sick. What was the name of the underground giant skeleton king in Dark Souls 3? You're thinking of Wolnir. Wolnir, who has the funniest name ever, and was also, Wolnir was a bit of some false advertisement on FromSoft's part. Wolnir caused some controversy because the preview for Wolnir was significantly cooler looking than the final fight with Wolnir. Wolnir was a bit of a gimmick. I think Wolnir looks awesome even still, but I will admit that his initial version was like, yeah. So, ow? Watch out for the rocks? Yeah, I caught that part last time. Now, as for how the hell I'm supposed to dodge any of this shit, your guess is as good as mine. Bonfire aesthetic, that's kind of cool, I guess. Oh shit, I'm using the wrong commands. I'm using my Sekiro commands. I've been playing the hell out of Sekiro in between No Man's Sky sessions. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, what? Oh. Ow. This is so annoying. What the fuck is going on here? Why are they're just hitting all over the place, huh? It's Yorm! Yorm died 10,500 AD. Welcome back, Yorm. Born 2000 AD. But time doesn't flow directly straightforward in the Dark Souls games. Everything misses you if you just walk along the right wall. Damn, too bad I always choose the left because left is best. Should have been a rightist. I would have stayed alive. Ow. Ow, get me out of the fire, get me out of the fire. Okay, this guy's peanuts. This is nothing. Does he have a second phase? He's probably got a second phase, right? Drummond is kicking this guy's ass. Honestly, heroic behavior. I would get my ass kicked if I fought a giant like this. Can you imagine how fucking scary it would be? Ouch. I think I've mentioned this before, that this entire scenario kind of freaks me out. But I would be friends with the giants. I don't think I would be mean to the giants at all, so maybe they wouldn't hurt me. I mean, I guess they're hurting everyone because they're pissed off. He did say they're hurting everyone because they've gone to war, you know, but still. Yeah, you're in the past stopping a retributive genocide. Am I stopping it? Really? In the room beyond is my goal. Yep, hello. Thank you for the soul of the giant. But there's more here, isn't there? Oh, I can't go down there. Good night, Gayfesh. Thank you. Thank you so much. I hope you had a fun time today. It was really fun watching stuff with you yesterday. Have a great night. I got the soul. If you want to kill a giant, you need a gun that spits frost. Only in Elden Ring. I don't think they're weak to frost in this world, are they? They're trees. Aren't they weak to fire? Yeah, it gave me a key. Now, what the fuck I'm supposed to do with this key, I have no idea. It's the same giant you fought at the beginning of the game? That's so sad. That's so sad. Good night, Dizzy. I feel like I remember reading that somewhere. So I got this. The Giant's Kinship. Grants access to the throne room beneath the castle. Key to the throne. Huh? Beneath the castle? So I have to go to Drangleic? Oh. Oh, I don't remember where this is. Hold on a second. He gets mad and charges you in the beginning of the game because you defeat him in the past. Oh, that's cool. They did the thing from Dark Souls 1. That's a nice little reference. Okay, so let's remember where I have to go. It's here. No. Yeah, Drangleic. There's a bonfire I missed. Central Castle of Drangleic. Oh shit, wait a minute. There's also in Drangleic, I also found the key to that guy in the wall. First go to the grave and fight Vendrick. I don't remember where is but isn't there also there's this guy, right? Here somewhere. There's like a guy. There's like a weird like guy in bondage gear who's been turned into a lock or something. Up the elevator. Yeah, the embedded. There's like 100 people in chat who see that and are just instantly like horny as can be. They're like, I wish that were me. God, I wish that were me. This is the right spot, right? I don't know if I could say he's the kinkiest Dark Souls NPC, because there's some pretty absurdly kinky Dark Souls NPCs. But he's probably up there. He's definitely one of the kinky Dark Souls NPCs. Wow! Oh, fuck. Oh, hey. Keep human appearance even when hollow. Oh. Well, that's cool. Okay. I can hear her singing. I heard her singing. Vox Syndicate says this is a real marathon stream. You were streaming when I went to bed and you still persist. We are at 8.5 hours. We're pushing it into the old school days. To be honest, I've been doing a lot of long streams lately. Like the last stream I did was kind of shorter because I was sick. The last 2 streams, I guess, were kind of shorter because I was sick, but still. Oh, I have 74,000 souls. I should go use those real quick. When I go downstairs, I'm gonna have the best snack
Bearer of the curse until hope has full.
So what's the drama today? Robo Blue, that is impossible to summarize. You just gotta go watch it, okay? Just rewind back to the first hour of stream. 1 hour and 5 minutes is approximately where we start the drama. You got a whole show in front of you, I promise, okay? You should stick around here for the gaming, then hop back when we're done, so you have lots of entertainment in front of you. But I'm telling you, There's no way anybody's gonna be able to summarize that crap for you, okay? It's too much. Alright, so now we need to go to Shrine of Amana to see the bonus dialogue. Then, from Shrine of Amana, we go down to Undead Crypt? I don't remember where the place is. Shrine of Amana. Crumbled Ruins, Tower of Prayer. Crumbled Ruins, Roy's Resting Place, Rise of the Dead. Crumbled Ruins, right? This was the one, right? Excuse me? Hey, bro, chill. Take it easy, man. What the hell? Past Velstad's boss room. Okay. Oh, yeah, these guys. Fuck. Wait, this isn't the right area. It's back. Al the Healer with the $4 says, thank you for being you. You're very, very welcome. Thank you for supporting my show. I can't be anybody but me. That's all I got. Is me. Is DMama just doing Shrine of Amana again for fun? No, I gotta go talk to the lady for the story. Still in Shrine of Amana. Your character's looking hot. Oh no, I'm not still in Shrine of Amana. I've beaten Shrine of Amana. Look, there's the hacked item. It's still fucking there. The stack of... They were doing funny little dances. Oh my god, I forgot about these assholes. Shit, shit, shit. Shit, shit, shit. Fuck. Forgot this isn't fucking Elden Ring. You don't get instant healing in this game. I wonder if the hacked items will still be there in New Game Plus. I sure hope not, but also I don't think I have time to run a New Game Plus on this character, so. Yeah, it's more like 2 months later. It's been a long time. It's been a wild ride, right? Well, now I gotta get my souls, though. Oh, god damn it. Can you fucking lay off me? There we go. What about New Game Plus Plus Plus? You want to know what's fucking crazy? The other day, I was bored and I was extremely tired because it was after I did the it was after I did a big stream. No, it was not after I did a big stream. It was the day after I had some dental work done. As you can tell, I'm in a period of my life where I'm having a bunch of dental work done. I'm taking good care of my teeth, though, I promise. My teeth are actually doing pretty good. There are just a few issues that needed to be addressed. But anyway, I was resting after that day, and I decided to play Sekiro, and I almost beat Sekiro in one day. I'm more than halfway done with Sekiro in a single day. Yeah, the thing is I have an admission for you all, and all of you, since you're here late, can hear the admission. I never actually beat the last 2 bosses of Sekiro. And the reason for that is because when I was beating Sekiro, I moved. And it was and then when I settled back down from the move, I started streaming. And I had a really hard time with the game. And so I just never was like, I wanted to beat the final boss, but I was so out of the loop that I knew that it meant that I would have to beat the whole game again. And there were so many other games to play that I didn't feel like beating the whole game again, even though I really liked the game. However, I'm doing it now, and then I'm gonna do it again on stream. I'm taking this as my practice run so that we can have a lot of fun on stream. The truth is, I've gotten so much better at video games since the first time I played Sekiro. Sekiro literally taught me to be better at video games.
We hear a song in the distance. You rescued a Milfanito, who was taken from us. Take this. We, Milfanito, thank you.
Yo! Divine blessing. Aww.
When we sing, the little ones grant comfort. This is what we were taught.
Aww. I've seen a lot of people compare Ishin's difficulty to Millennia. I personally think Millennia is harder, but that's just me. Millennia is a really hard boss, but also there are ways to like make Millennia much easier. And in Sekiro, you don't have many options for making the game easier. You just have to get good. It's the hardest, it's the like hardest difficulty. It's the most uncompromising difficulty. You know? Of all of like all the modern FromSoft games. It's extremely uncompromising. Undead Crypt, Undead Ditch, Undead Crypt Entrant, Undead Ditch. I've gotten so much better at the game though. Okay, so I think this is it. Oh, fuck. I don't remember where I'm supposed to go. Shit. Oh my god, they're hitting the bells already. You have to parry the rocks? That's crazy. No, I know you can break them, but... Yeah, but, oh yeah, okay, this direction. That's right. I open this up. Then over here, I have to run past the big bell. He was the knight with the bell on his head. Oh. He's got, whoa, he's got bros here. Were these bros always here? These bros were not always here. They were always here? I don't remember them all being here. Those guys were here? I don't remember killing them before. Can you fuck off? These ghosts are so goddamn annoying. These goddamn ghosts keep putting their balls on my head! You can see them. You have the sight. Do people even remember what Whitest Kids You Know even was? Do children know what Whitest Kids You Know was? Or have they forgotten our ancestors? Whitest Kids You Know did one of the most legendary bits of all time, which was when they were just reading off the things that are illegal to say about the President of the United States of America. If Whitest Kids You Know was still together now, they totally would have gone so ham. Can you imagine what the Trump day would have looked like if Whitest Kids You Know was still around? Would have been crazy. I'm really hating these ghosts, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. Ow! Oh my god, fuck this. I hate these goddamn ghosts. I don't remember this guy being here. I don't know why I don't remember these knights being here. I feel like I should remember them, but I just don't. Okay, they don't come in here apparently. Oh, okay, maybe they do. Okay, maybe they do. Okay, nope, they don't. Hey, bro. You good? So am I supposed to click here now? Is this it? Wait, what am I supposed to do here? No, wait. Do I click this or no? Okay. It's that time, is it? Oops. He's not even noticing. This feels wrong. Oh, okay, he's noticing now. Ow! Okay, that was interesting. It's got a cool theme. Oh, this is chill. Whoops. It's okay. We'll get there. We'll get there. Just give me a minute. He hits harder than I expected, okay? The old man, he has grandpa strength, okay? Don't fucking mock me. He has grandpa strength. You would get crunked too. He's big, okay? He's bigger than he looks. He's been working out in the he's been working out in the retirement home, okay? Remember to keep leveling vigor till 50. We're almost there. I will definitely do that for the DLC. Did you try the Elden Ring DLC deflecting hard tier physic? Nah, I just beat it the normal way. Cause I'm built that way, you know? What the fuck? Dude, he can jump? And they said white boys couldn't jump. Okay, I see what you're talking about with the thrust. This is the easiest shit I've ever done in my entire life. Okay. Never mind, never mind. Okay, yep, we're good, we're good. Whoops! I looked, okay. I have an excuse for this one. I have a real excuse for that one. I went to read something in chat, which is a mistake you should literally never do when you're playing a video game, for obvious reasons. But, yeah. Easiest shit in your life, huh? Yeah, it will be. Listen, you have no idea, okay, how many times I have died to certain bosses in Dark Souls games, okay? Dying 2 times to a boss that you've never fought before that has, like, that can do all of your health bar in 2 hits. Wait, how many giant souls do you have? Giant souls. Soul the last giant. One giant lord soul. 2 giant lord soul. 3 giant lord soul. 4, no. I don't know. How many do I have? 5. I have 5 giant souls. I have 5. How many am I supposed to have? He just does a lot of damage. Anyway, if you all knew me back when I first played, if it was possible to stream me playing something from the past without me knowing about it in the past, I would stream the first time I ever fought against Gascoigne in Bloodborne. Because, let me just tell you, you would not even be able to imagine the amount of ass beating that I took against Gascoigne the first time through. Okay? It was not a pleasant experience. I was very angry. It took me a very long time. And in fact, it made me rage quit Bloodborne the first time I played it until like months later. To be fair, I was also in school literally making a movie that bombed and was terrible, but that's okay. I learned a lot. And I was still a fucking baby at that time, basically. But, you know. Ouch. Okay. 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 This guy's kind of all over the place. Like, he's not hard, but he gets you. He gets you in some weird ways, like with that turnaround where you couldn't even get behind him. Gundyr was really hard when he came out. You have to understand that the FromSoft player base, by and large, has evolved rapidly with their games. And they actually have a problem with this because, I wouldn't say it's a problem, it's great. Their fan base, they've been able to witness growing their fan base into better gamers for the most part, and that's pretty incredible. Like, I can't even imagine what that would be like. I guess it must be like, actually, I can imagine what it would be like. It's like how I get to watch over the years my stream chatters become better people. And I shouldn't say better people, okay, that's going too far. But I get to watch them become better stream chatters. I've watched you all develop and become better stream chatters. And when I see you in other people's chats, you're funny. Imps who go to other people's chats, by and large, are chill, and they also enhance the vibe because they've trained up in my chat over the years, almost like a FromSoft game. I'm doing like a service to the streaming world by making chat vibes better. Now what? What the fuck? Oh, shit. Okay, so now I go in here, I guess. Steel Griffin says, make me a better stream chatter. I want you to make me worse. I came here from Deep Fat Fried and and was tame for them. You don't want to be a worse chatter. You don't understand. Worse chatters ruin the vibe. Being a good chatter doesn't necessarily mean that you're well behaved, okay? Great chatters know how to strategically misbehave, okay? Like, straight up. So, yeah. Uncle Gumbald is learning. Uncle Gumbald is learning, but Uncle Gumbald needs to learn from a better example. No hate, okay? This is not me hating on Uncle Gumbald. Uncle Gumbald is great and obviously a beloved member of this community who I genuinely appreciate, but not for the rabble-rousing, okay? I appreciate Uncle Gumbald's ability to have lots of conversations with the many different people that come in here. I'm not kidding you. That's actually what I appreciate about Uncle Gumbald as a chatter. Uncle Gumbald's trolling is getting there. In my chat, Nuts is the perfect example of a poorly behaved chatter who also adds to the chat vibe. Nuts in Vosh's chat, however, and it's crazy how different it is, but to be fair, Nuts started practicing in Vosh's chat, and it took my chat to, like, transform him, you know? But the point is, Nuts is a poorly behaved chatter who adds to a chat vibe, at least here. Hopefully everywhere else, but he kind of ruined his reputation in the Vosh chat by pissing off all of the mods to an unbelievable degree. But, you know. So yeah. This is the type of stuff, by the way, that is not going to make sense to most chatters. But it will make sense to the other streamers in here. Like, for example, I know Chariot's here. Chariot knows exactly what I'm talking about chatters who might not be well behaved by traditional means, but they know how to enhance the vibe of a chat. Annie probably knows too, because Annie, you've been in the streaming spaces for a long time. Hey, Elak. Now, where the fuck am I supposed to go now? So what the fuck happened? He died and didn't give me a soul or something? Don't go into the memory until you've killed the final boss of every DLC? What? Nasty, legitimately, Gascoigne was one of the greatest struggles in the entire history of FromSoft games for me. Gascoigne was such a goddamn nightmare. So frickin' hard. Politiqueen 3.0 says, I'm typically too anxious to chat frequently. Well, there's nothing to be afraid of. Don't worry. We're happy to have you when you do chat anyway. Okay, so I just go to the DLCs now? Okay, so I should go in there. It's true, Chariot. You are a little, but you have a different chat vibe, so you gotta do you. You know, the vibes change from chat room to chat room. A truly skilled chatter will know how to adapt to the vibes of the chat rooms they want to hang out in. Even if they're a misbehaving chat room, okay? Or misbehaving chatter. For example, misbehaving in my chat is not the same vibe as misbehaving in a Chariot chat. Misbehaving in Vosh's chat is not the same as misbehaving in my chat. You have to know what the right level of behavior is for the chat. And also, this is only discussing misbehaving chatters. Behaving chatters are also their own entire science. There's a whole level of complexity to all this. Oh, in the Shrine of Amana. Oh, I remember where that is, where the big knight is, right? Well, Annie, I just wanted to be consistent with my own chat rules. We try to, we have a rule that says that we don't use directed slurs at each other. And I never have to enforce it. In fact, the only time I've ever had to enforce it is with obviously bad faith people. So it was actually kind of a weird thing. And I didn't know if you were on good terms with Nuts, but now that I know, you know, I won't worry about it so much. But I don't want people to get into the habit, you know? Like, I don't want people to come in here and see that and think that it's an okay to do thing to do. I'm not trying to fuck up your vibe with Nuts or anything. And I wasn't trying to, like, I didn't ban Nuts, obviously, because, you know. But, yeah. Let's go to Majula and get some human mode thing. These days, I'm a very well-behaved chatter, but that's because I have a known presence. So I'm like a dignitary, you know, visiting from a distant land. People see my outlandish garb, and they're like, "Holy moly, what jewel-encrusted kingdom do you come from?" And I'm like, "Ah, yes, I hail from the halls of hell." And they're like, they're intrigued and enchanted by my mystique. But back in the old days, I used to get up to some real shenanigans. Wait, is Windleby still here? I don't know. I think Windleby went to bed. And is there anybody here who remembers? Does anybody remember? Is there anybody here who remembers my shenanigans in ChudLogic's chat back in the day? Because if you do, I bet you remember laughing your ass off at what I used to get up to. This is the hat of Black Bow Ferris. This is the Berserk hat.
You would?
I used to like.
Thank you, God.
I used to go into ChudLogic's chat, and he used to allow you to do text-to-speech with any amount of donation. So I would sit there listening to his stream, and I would write in a text document a whole bunch of outrageously disruptive text-to-speech messages that were at maximum length. And then I would just one by one, for like $5, I would like buy 5 messages in a row that would just read out the absolute, I would wait for the perfect segment to just disrupt the entire stream. And it would get him laughing. So even if he was trying to like get a segment recorded, it wouldn't matter because it would completely disrupt the segment. It used to be legitimately fun. Now obviously we've gone different ways, but that's neither here nor there. This is talking about chat shenanigans.
Until hope.
I can use the giant souls now without consequence? Oh, sick. What do you use them for? Just leveling up? Is that like the main use? Is this the spear with the fire explosion special attack? That's the one, the very one. Nasty, I did do, there were times when I kept it very, okay, so I never did vowel spam, but there was one where I would do dick and balls. I would have it read dick and balls at maximum character count. It would be like dick and balls, dick and balls, dick and balls, dick and balls. That was the one that I would do. But I didn't overuse it, you know? Because you never want to overuse a joke like that. So I would write unique messages. That's why I said I would use a text document, and yeah. The one that I would spam when I felt like it would be that one. It would be the dick and balls. But most of the time, I would just come up with my own messages that were funny and relevant and whatever. There we go. Now we got a nice chunky health bar. That's what I like to see. Okay, so now we go back to Shrine of Amana. But first we humanity up, because I don't like playing as a zombie right now. I want to play as a human. I can handle things. I'm wicked smart. Not like everybody says. Like cringe. I'm wicked smart and I want poggers. If you use a bonfire aesthetic at the giant lord bonfire, the bonfire aesthetic and the memory responds, and you can farm the boss infinitely for tons of souls. That's cool, but I don't really want to farm. I would never, I might do a TTS stream, but I would never, like, leave TTS open ever again. It's crazy that there was a point in my, not a very long point, but there was a point in my streaming history where I would allow people to do TTS if they wanted to. It seems insane to me now that that was ever possible. Have I killed Ancient Dragon? Is that the big boy? I don't know if I killed Ancient Dragon. Yeah, I feel like that's the big boy. That he's the stompy one, right? What's up with the demon bot muting? I don't know. Demon bot's been on the fritz tonight. It's been pretty weird. Sorry about that. Elac, can you unmute Fortnite? Fortnite got muted again. I gotta look into the settings of Demon Bot, because Demon Bot's been real harsh lately. We've been getting lots of mutes, and it's kind of disruptive to the chat vibe. I feel like I gotta fix that. You know, we've been kind of... Look, I may have died twice to Vendrick, but can we be real? I've been killing it this stream. This has been fire levels of progression, and that's at the 9 hour and 5 minute mark. Even at 9 hours and 5 minutes, I'm still ripping through this. We're getting to see so much. Sick as hell. These guys make me think of an Elden Ring enemy. You know... Okay, what the hell? Who did I miss? I'm sorry, who did I miss here? Who's firing at me? Oh my god, I forgot about that one. God damn it. Damn it. Now you're just trying to get muted. Don't torture our only mods. Come on. They're working hard for you. Mods are the thin pink line between chat and unhinged anarchy, okay? Don't torment them. Pink, no, that's insensitive, but you get it. You get the picture. Mods are the ham sandwich race, okay? But the good kind. I think you passed by the location you need to go last time. Oh, is it not over here? Oh, you're right, it isn't over here. Wait, I thought it was. No, it's the other one. It's in the first area. You were right. Wait, is it over here? I thought it was like over there. Yeah, it is. No, it's not. No, it is in the first area, isn't it? This is not the first area. This is the second area. You're confusing me. Hold on, I'll get a good look up here. It's past a dragon rider? Huh? A dragon rider? Oh, you mean the big guy? Yeah, but we gotta get my souls first. Hold on. Oh I'm starting to get sleepy. You can tell I'm starting to get tired because I'm starting to fucking lose my brain. getting sleepy. So sleepy. I'm so sleepy. I'm just the sleepiest I've ever been. I have so much work to do. I'm still so sleepy. Okay, yeah. So it was back that way. Only true Twin Peakers will know what I'm talking about. Marker84 with the 666. Thanks for the banger stream. Could you possibly play the song from the video? I'm gonna guess no. Almost every time people recommend me playing a song, it's copyrighted. But thank you very, very much for the $6.66. I really do appreciate it. It's not from James' storyline in season 2? No. It's from The Return. It's from the least popular storyline in Twin Peaks: The Return. Oh, I was in the right area? Oh. God damn it, I knew I was in the right area. I knew I was remembering it correctly. Fuck. I was in the right area this whole time. I got so much more to do. And yet I'm so sleepy. Go to Eat Mama? No, I'm doing a bit. I am getting eepy, but I want to get this item so we can wrap it off on a good point. But I'm doing a bit from Twin Peaks: The Return. I think the character's name is Charlie. He's an oh god damn it, Forlorn, really? Whoa, Forlorn with a fucking scythe this time? Doesn't he usually have like a big greatsword or something? What the hell is this? This guy's such an asshole. He never leaves me alone. At least I get to have the invader experience, even while playing offline. I think I appreciate Forlorn for that reason. Even though he's kind of a bland fight usually, it does replicate the Red Spirit experience, which is like, that's sick. Really, bro? Really? Oh, don't kill me, man. This is sick. This is sick as hell. Wow, man, what? Damn, he dodged that shit. Wow. Beautiful. This guy has such an anime moveset. It's so goofy. That little spinny thing that he does is so funny. He can one-shot you if he lands it? Really? I shouldn't look at chat when I'm fighting a guy who can potentially one-shot me. What? Got his ass. Oh my god. It's been a while since Forlorn has caught my ass. He hasn't caught me slipping in a while. I've been on his. I've got his goddamn number right now. It's like 8-1 right now. And he got me a couple times good in the beginning of the game, but it's been a long time since the beginning of the game, you know? Honestly, he's got to try a little harder. Good night, Zoomy dear. If you stick to the left here, there's a Ferris lockstone that opens a door. Really? I feel like you might be trying to trick me. Is it over there? Against that wall? Okay, hold on. I need to put my torch on. If that's the case, you might be telling the truth, but I need to use a firefly thingy. I have so many. Flame butterfly. Oh, there it is. Fall into Lost Isolith? I don't think so. Oh. Imagine Goofy in Twin Peaks. It's easier to imagine than you might think. I do think it would be extremely disrespectful, but also extremely funny to have like a Twin Peaks section of Kingdom Hearts. But it has to be all the most violent stuff in Twin Peaks. The Helix Halberd? What the hell is a Helix Halberd? Let's take a look at that. Helix Halberd? Yo! Oh, that's cool as fuck. I can actually wield it too. Oh, it's like a transforming weapon. Look at that. Like the blade like spikes out. Oh, that's so cool. Halberd with a helix-shaped handle, headed with a double blade. A complex design, some would say excessively so, that hides a spear within its handle. Although its precise origins are unclear, its construction appears to utilize techniques from the lost land of Olafis. I feel like we've heard of Olafis before, but I don't remember where or why. Strayed of Olafis, that's right. Strayed. I remember Strayed. Strayed. This is where the bridge is? Oh. Oh, I already killed the guy. I was looking for the guy. And was missing the whole area because I thought the guy respawned for some reason. Bruh. Soul of the King. Soul of Vendrick, King of Drangleic. This great soul beckoned the dark, overwhelming the king. Perhaps this king, who once ruled the world of men, was a lacking vessel for the true throne. Used the soul of he who would link the flame to acquire numerous souls, or to create something of great worth. I know where we're taking it. So was he from the Shrine of Amana originally? King's crown, king's armor, king's gauntlets, king's leggings. We can be a king? Yo! King. King's armor. Oh! Yo! It's sick! I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. I never wanted this. I know nothing. You know nothing, Jon Snow. I know nothing. We're playing as Jon Snow now. House of the Dragon is great. Okay, well, if I believe you and it sucks, I'll be so mad. Listen. You don't understand, like, this, because this happened way before I was a streamer. I got I was like, the level of fixation that I have for Dark Souls, I was not quite that level, but like one tiny step below for A Song of Ice and Fire. And the Game of Thrones TV show came out, and it was sick as hell for 4 seasons, and then I could smell it getting worse. And I was like, nope, I'm out. And it took until 2021 for me to finally go back and watch the rest of it, and it was worse than I could have possibly imagined. The Game of Thrones TV show is legitimately so embarrassingly bad. It's like it's hard to overstate how bad it really gets. It is like, its production value actually makes it worse, because then you know that it's just like the money that went into it. You know that there were people working on this. It wasn't just some like struggling, you know, low budget project. They blew millions making a heaping bag of garbage. The first season of Game of Thrones TV, I would say the first like 3 to 4 seasons of Game of Thrones TV show are legitimately good. Like, it really dunks after that though. Like, fast. The moment that they kill off, what's his name? Dorne, the spear guy? The guy of Dorne. Why can't I think of his name anymore? The names have all fallen out of my mind. But the moment that they kill him off, it's like, it's over. That was the moment that they spelled the doom. Oberyn Martell, thank you, Oberyn Martell. Yeah. The moment they killed him, it was like, that was the last gasp. And not because they killed him. It's just that represented the moment that everything died. There was no more like love or health in this show anymore. Worried that the Game of Thrones shit is gonna happen to The Boys? You can't, because The Boys was never as good as Game of Thrones, unfortunately. It's still really good. I like The Boys a lot, and I really enjoyed it, but it was never as good as Game of Thrones, so it can't have what happened, what Game of Thrones have. Like, the first 2 seasons of Game of Thrones are just pure God.
Hello
Good night,
there.
James.
Do you have a wondrous soul?
Yes, I have a wondrous soul. Iron King Hammer. King's Shield. Shield of Vendrick, king of Drangleic, one fragment of dark, having taken human shape, became obsessed with the king's soul. Impelled by its own cravings, it sought souls and strove to make the strength of the giants its own. Great hammer forged from the soul of the old Iron King. The tip is formed of molten rock. Wait. Ruler's sword. Great sword of Vendrick, king of Drangleic. The strength of this sword is relative to the number of souls possessed by its wielder. One fragment of dark, having taken human shape, became obsessed with the king's soul. Impelled by its own cravings, it sought souls and strove to make the strength of the giants its own. Effect, attack boosted by souls held. Is it a cool sword, though? Elac says, Demon Mama, would you say that Game of Thrones' first few seasons are worth watching even if I don't finish the rest of the series, or would I just be better off reading the books? Read the books, like, ASAP. If you have not read A Song of Ice and Fire, you are in for such an incredible treat. The books are so freaking good. They're so fucking good. And then you can decide whether you want to watch the first 3 seasons or whatever. But honestly, the first 3 seasons of the show are good, but it is very disappointing to just stop, and you might find yourself curious. And I need to tell you, like, flat out, that the direction, like, season 8 of Game of Thrones is so garbage. It's actually, like, a painful experience to watch. Like, there are parts of season 8 that are so painfully unwatchable that it becomes like a miserable experience. Like, Jessica Metal says, it'll leave you very pissed off that George R.R. Martin hasn't finished Winds of Winter yet. I can't be pissed off because he's already given us, like, an insanely good work. Like, Berserk didn't get finished, and Kentaro Miura's dead. And I don't feel mad about that. I feel sad about that. Even if George R.R. Martin never finishes A Song of Ice and Fire, we still will have gotten, like, what we have is so goddamn good. You know? Yeah. I know what you mean, but I can't feel angry. You know? I just feel like it's awesome. You know? It's like that 2 cakes image, except the cake is like 6 1,000-word tomes plus a giant 1,500-word historical tome plus like 8 pages, 1,000-page tomes, and then like 6 250-word short stories. There's so much stuff. It's like, there's just so much. It's like, it's a million cakes. All right, I'm gonna get the ruler's sword just because it seems cool.
Come back again. What? It is said that our technique...
Damn.
If you find...
I love how I gave her the soul that she really wanted, and she's like, that was cool, I guess. That's so real. That's so real and so crow-brained. When you get the sword of, like, the greatest ruler in recent memory, and you're just like, okay, that was cool, I guess. Thanks for bringing that for me. You're just, like, not as jazzed by it as you thought you were gonna be. Oh, I don't even have close to the stats necessary to wield this shit, but that's alright. There's 2 more places you can use the Ashen Mist Heart, but they're optional. Okay, next stream. Fought Night. Don't forget, next stream, I want to go do those. I want to do everything that I can in this game. Yeah, I got the Ruler's Sword. That it gets a damage penalty below 300,000 souls. That's okay. I'm not going to use it right away. We'll use it in the future. Right now, I'm playing as Jon Snow the Bow. It is actually shocking how much this looks like Jon Snow's armor. It looks so good on my boy, though. Steel Griffin says, sadly, I have to admit I was one of them that was Game of Thrones'd. I know that's petty, but I just couldn't. Driven mad. I got so tired of hearing about it someday, but it's not time yet. You don't know what you're missing out on. Obviously, the show sucked, but you do not know what you're missing. Like, there's a reason that people went so crazy about it. There's a reason that, like, the books are, like, every person that you talk to sings the praises of the books. They're amazing. And the thing is, the books are like, the show did a really good job of like visually adapting the books, which was cool. And even the characters were fairly lock solid in the early seasons. But the books have like, I'm not even kidding you. There is so much more in the books that just the show does not have the time or space to talk about. I'm talking layers upon layers of politics and battles and interesting things. It's seriously, it's incredible. Game of Thrones and A Song of Ice and Fire is amazing. All right, everybody. Let me make sure that I didn't miss any donations while I was playing the game and fighting things. Real quick. And then, we talking Dune levels of depth? Pretty damn close. Pretty damn close to Dune, in my opinion. In fact, on some levels, I would argue that it's more in depth than Dune. Like, for example, George R.R. Martin, like, I think Dune is overall, like, more influential and, like, a legendary work, but George R.R. Martin has a genuine, incredible talent for, like, building out weird historical drama and lineages and like the stories that are told through weird royal lineages. He's so good at it. It's actually crazy. And I don't even think that I don't think even Dune goes quite to the same degree that he does. It's really intense. But if you don't fuck the show, Steel Griffin, forget the show. Just read the books. If you like Dune, unless you're like a fantasy hater for some reason, which I don't know why you would be, but if you're like a medieval fantasy hater, then you might not like the books. But legitimately, they're very well written, and everything, like all this, like a lot of the elements that you like in Dune, that complexity and that richness of world is very present in Game of Thrones. It's different because he has his own very unique style, but there is like court drama out the ears. It's incredible, and it blows the show out of the fucking water. Not even close. They're not even comparable. Yeah, so. Damn. Okay, I'll check out House of Dragon. That actually sounds like something I would enjoy watching. I want to read them again. Let me see. Okay, I didn't miss any donos. All right, everybody. It's been 9 hours and 32 minutes, okay? 9 hours and 32 minutes. I'm hoping that I'll be able to stream again sooner rather than later, but depending on my energy levels with all the appointments I have this week, it might be the weekend before you see me again. But I hope that this stream left you entertained. At the end of stream, we still have 365 viewers, which is actually absurd and amazing. Thank you all for being here, and I'll see you all very, very soon. And remember, do not fucking die. Don't die, okay? I'll see you all real soon. Good night.